Okay.
No. She's like conservative, right?
Dude, somebody just made a video about me yesterday calling me the fake conservative because I was also not for no fault divorces. Like I think that you should be able to or sorry, I'm for no fault divorces. I'm not for requiring proving something went wrong in your marriage in order to get a divorce.
I was just being a fun.
So like
I just have this impression that you're
nuanced.
conservative.
I'm not completely 100% balls to the walls. Whatever Myron says, I'm gonna regurgitate it and spit it back out. I'm not, just Pearly 2.0. You know what I mean?
Sometimes I forget you get along with their views because we're such good friends that I don't see how you can agree with so much of their fucking takes, man. And it blows my mind sometimes.
I do agree with a lot of their takes, but it's not 100%. And like I'm like real to like what I actually believe in. I don't say things just to grift. And so it's so annoying when people are like, of course you say, of course that's your opinion. It's like, how would you know? You don't.
I don't. I was admitting to not know. I don't know much about you.
This guy's doing a striptease for us right now. He's in the Captain Morgan pose right now.
I'm taking
right
off
before
my
you proposed to me too, Tom. Can you please stop showing your body for the world when it's supposed to be mine?
You're making Tom blush. Stop.
These are nice shoes. Look at these bad boys. These are slick.
Nice shoes.
King Cankle, what's up,
Such
man?
I'm here for your moral support, Lupo. Silent gang,
Thank you. You know it's hard out here being quiet.
Indeed.
I wish I could just hop on the panel and be quiet. I actually wish that was the case. I feel like there's an amount of pressure to actually have to talk.
You can always hop on my panels and be quiet.
Yeah,
Actually, I'll mute you. just for that purpose.
Speak, Lupo.
I feel like the older you get, the bar to be in a relationship is like shorter. Like if you're super young, the bar for marriage, you should be invested at least like, I don't know, a really long time. But the older you get, you kind of have the expectations of a relationship. You should know what you're looking for. Most of the time, if you're over like
Jack,
40,
you're bugging, bro.
There's a reason why you're not married.
What's the reason, Lupo? What are you saying?
That you're not a good partner.
Ooh.
Oh no.
I mean, let's be real. If you can't find anybody to date, like,
I actually agree with him. Keep talking.
Barring all
Why
like
did you talk sooner? Why did you take so long to spill the beans?
Listen,
Keep going.
okay. I'm like bouncing all these ideas around, trying to follow along. I'm new to the whole panel thing, so
yeah, ditto. Me too. I'm pretty new at this.
My little gems. I'll drop it once in a while. I gotta cook in the mine though.
Nah, Uptown Lupo's had the best takes so far this entire panel. He's nodded his head the entire time I was talking. That's as good as it gets. Let me say it all and just nod the entire time. He's gonna be my trad wife soon. That's the way. That's the way I want it. It's just her sitting next to me, just nodding the whole time.
You're just saying that to make me jealous, right?
Listen, you didn't
I've said that to like 5 different people on this panel.
So the answer was yes.
Yes.
Oh, okay. What are you guys' thoughts on the word hoflation? What is his name again? The guy keeps using that name.
Does that mean that there's too many hoes?
I'm gonna have to break that down. I thought you guys already knew this as men. I don't know. I feel
That they overvalue themselves. Is that the idea?
What about red pillars?
Oh, jeez.
I don't know. I'm looking at it on my phone, and it just says it right there from the.
Sounds like something a red pillar would say. We're not
absolutely.
Red
Increasing price, men.
Speak for
The increase in
yourself,
price.
Tom.
The increase in price, men have to pay for lower value women.
I figured Lauren should have known. She's friends with all the red pillars.
Yeah, it says the concept of having to
I'm
work
friends.
20
I'm
times
literally
harder.
banned from all of these fucking shows. I'm not friends with any of these dumb
You're too based.
According to
still
Urban
vouch for them?
Dictionary, it says
I
the
do
concept
not vouch for them. I just
of
have similar ideas. Sometimes
men.
but then the problem is like I like their
Having
ideas,
to.
and then they take it 100%, and I'm like, oh, I'm not going
yeah.
to.
That's me. That's me. That's what they do. And you know what happens is people see you say like one tiny thing that they said, and then like you must agree with all like the fucking anti-Semitic
Yeah.
stuff. No, I'm just kidding.
And
No,
it's
they never
really,
come.
it's really fucking weird. Cause like, how could you possibly think I would agree with them 100% when I'm fucking Jewish? you know, and they hate the Jews.
Oh, I don't know.
Face.
True.
You hate. Wow. Wow.
But Hoflation is real, bro.
No,
You know
I don't
why?
hate the Jews. I am Jewish.
You know why
Oh.
Hoflation is real? Because
They
girls can
hate-
have their DMs open on Instagram, and any dude can DM them, and the higher value dudes are gonna DM like a bunch of girls. And even if they end up doing nothing, all that happens is that he DM'd her, and then she's gonna be like, "Oh, I got attention from this like high status guy, so like I'm gonna increase my."
You think that high value men are just sitting on Instagram messaging any?
Not like, dude, not like fucking.
Yes,
Well, first of
absolutely.
all, athletes and stuff, yeah, they're definitely DMing a shit ton. But don't even take it that extreme. Don't even take it that extreme. Dudes making like $100,000+ a year. They got like they live in the city. You know, maybe he's messaging girl in the suburbs who lives close to them. Then maybe they went to high school together. Yeah, like and what the rest of the dudes she went to high school with are making what, like fucking bullshit. Like, of course he's gonna message like his high school crushes and stuff. And even if he does nothing with like most of them, she's gonna be like, oh, this really high value guy liked me, and so
Sure.
she's gonna increase her value and demand more from other men.
Okay.
Those
So
aren't
you're
really high
saying-
value men though. Those are low value men with a lot of money. Those are like
What the fuck is the difference?
there's a
What?
big
You think-
difference.
you
They're
think
not like
money makes
they're not like
high value.
value. There's no value in their personality. They just have a lot of money. So
Oh,
the
but
same
if it's just for fucking or whatever. If it's just
dirtbag
for fucking,
dude.
we're not talking about dating.
yeah.
Yeah, but okay, but still,
That- even
the
more than
type of women that those guys are most likely aiming, don't they all have a specific? You think they're just aiming at the average chick on Instagram who looks mad vanilla or probably has her shit? Like, you guys are pretty normal people. I'm assuming y'all are probably dating normal girls also. Now, unless you're talking about a girl who's on some thottery shit on
Base jack.
Instagram, that's probably out of everyone's league. No offense to anyone, but including myself here, if I was into girls. All I'm gonna say is, why are we even talking about those girls? And the type of
No,
guys
I'm talking about
date
normal
those
girls. Normal ass girls get DMs if they have
you-
like
What
good
is a
pictures.
normal
Yeah.
Not
girl?
by
What
rich
is a normal
people.
girl?
Not
Normal
from
ass
rich
girls with
people.
only like a few hundred followers, like maybe less than 100 followers or whatever. They
Chicks
post
on
good pictures
Facebook?
a lot. Yeah, TikTok. Yeah, whatever, dude. They get dudes in the DM. They fucking there's For You page. If like she's hot or whatever, it's gonna be put on dudes For You pages or their
That's
recommended
not an
feed or in their
average
explore tab.
girl,
She
then
doesn't even
if
have to
she's
be
on
super
the
hot.
map.
No. She doesn't even have to be super hot. She can be average. Have you ever heard of like
Yeah.
Angela, do you have a Facebook?
Yes,
Okay, how many messages have you gotten from Indian men in the last year?
I don't get them. That's why I keep telling you. I don't
I get
understand. I
them.
could. Who?
That's what I'm saying.
I've gotten messages
just
from
random
Indian men
Indian
on
dudes, like-
Facebook.
Random Indian dudes are hitting up
no,
everyone.
Bob and
Yeah.
Vagan, yeah.
For two reasons. They're trying to scam you guys because you guys look like innocent white
creative.
folks, and they're
No.
trying to do what with me? They're not even in my
Oh.
average.
That's
women,
racist.
Wow,
That's
that's
racist
cra-
that
yeah,
you
that's
think they're
racist.
automatically scamming and that they don't actually just want to be with a hot chick.
For the record, everybody, I'm racist as fuck on the internet.
Okay,
Anyone
good,
that needs
good.
to know. Cool. Just clarify that because the manosphere thinks I'm racist, so I'm just rocking with it.
You're not white,
Anyways.
so it's allowed.
Can I tell
Fine.
an anecdote? Can I tell an anecdote, please?
No,
I am. I'm
tell
gonna do
my
it.
anecdote. I'm telling my anecdote.
Oh, go ahead. You first, and then I'll
No.
anecdote.
Assert
No.
your dominant.
Matriarch.
No, you go.
I don't
please.
understand. Like, okay, we're all on the internet. We're all content creators. I remember when I was literally just a fucking nail tick, and the people around me are pretty average ass chicks. Nobody gets attention the way everyone's saying these average women get. If these guys who decided they want, you know what, I can afford Wagyu every day. I today feel like I'm just gonna eat at fucking Golden Corrals, so I'm gonna stoop down to Golden Corrals. In technicality, he had that option, but it doesn't necessarily mean that it's realistic. Average women are not on the radar map. Now you're saying average as in looks and status, all the above. Even if she's average looking, but she's still blowing up on social media, does not necessarily mean that she's average. So
No, but I'm just talking about average in all circumstances. Like even like slightly above average in look. Even no, but that's the only thing. If she's slightly above average in looks, but she has like almost no like social media popularity or whatever. If a guy runs across her, he's gonna DM, especially if he has
Dudes
like.
are freaking
fucking-
horny, Angela.
Yeah. dude.
Doesn't average imply
no,
she's a 5 out of 10?
You're-
5 out of 10 are being sought after. Like,
Look, I'll tell an anecdote. I brought a girl home from a bar one time, and she was like, we got up to my room, right? And then I don't know how we were talking, right? Because I treat her as a person, right? And we like for a little bit, and then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, bro, she just like pulled out her phone and started showing me like all the like MLB and NF, and she was like not attractive. Like she was not attractive, but she was like a 4.5 ish, whatever. And she was showing me like I'm like this guy from the MLB and this guy from the NFL are in my DMs, and this is like we went here together and stuff. And like as soon as I was like, okay, well, I'm not doing this anymore.
That's not
But she's like, why are you even? And then she's like,
was
stayed
she
in
trans?
No.
Oh,
No, we had like a
gonna
10
say,
and 15-minute conversation about how like all these famous guys who hit her up and everything. And dude, and this girl she had no social media presence either. She was like, whatever. I think she was like only on Snapchat.
That actually makes sense, Tom. That's funny.
And but that's like a prime example, and it's like,
Sure. Okay.
When did
You're
you
a
hook up with
guy.
Neve?
I'm a girl. I'm pretty sure I have more female friends than you probably do. I have more anecdotal experiences.
we're talking about hoes, right? We're talking about the hoes.
Yeah, but you're saying the average girl has the opportunity to be contacted by a guy that makes her a hoe, and I'm saying average girls don't have that connection.
No, I'm saying we're talking about the hoes. The hoes who make
I'm gonna
themselves available.
disagree with you. You
What do you disagree
definitely have connections to the NFL. They're all over Tinder. They're all over.
They have no. You guys aren't listening to me. They have the option. It doesn't necessarily. I have money to go eat anywhere. I'm not going to go eat somewhere where it's GMO, garbage farm salmon. Do I have the option to? Yes. These guys.
But even if they don't fuck, he's in her DMs, and she feels now like, oh, well, I'm a fucking NFL level material. Even if they do nothing.
You're not listening to me, sir. People in Miami have like options to these thottery girls who all look like clone stamps of the same type of girls. They only fuck with those types of bitches. I'm considered fucking ugly in Miami, bro. They don't fuck with bitches. Now, if they were desperate and none of the yacht girls wanted to fucking do coke and fuck them, sure. But no one's just randomly hitting up girls who look average and it doesn't like their preference. Everybody has a
but
preference.
we've talked about
Take
the
our
fact
word
that
for it, bro.
Miami is weird. That's why we talk about the fact that like Fresh and Fit have no idea what they're talking about because they live in a freaking bubble. Out here, I've talked about this a million times, okay? There are like amazing, very good-looking dudes with a lot of money dating like fives. It doesn't make sense. I don't know why. And there's really hot chicks, really good-looking chicks dating just regular dudes with like running a freaking Walmart or a Publix or something like that. Like,
but we're not even talking about dating. We're talking about fucking.
Like,
we're not even talking about dating. We're talking about fucking. And especially if a dude who can fucking you girl like every other day or every like how or like multiple girls a week, he's gonna hit up the average girls. Likelihood is.
Yes. Okay. So, Angela, we've actually, I'm saying that even if they're dating them, they date below, or sorry, if they're just looking for a casual hookup, they're going to go below that. So we've talked about this before. Women, when they're dating, like, let's say like normally she's dating like what we would consider like an 8 for a guy, right? When she's going to look for a hookup, it's still going to be an 8. She may not care as much about some other things that she cares about when she's dating. She's going to have like lower expectations on some of the surrounding elements, but she's going to still have sex with an 8. Whereas a guy, if he's going to date a 10, when he goes to look for a hookup, he will have sex with a freaking 5. Like he will go way down.
Right.
Change.
You guys aren't listening to me. If he has the option to pull a 10, when he breaks up with her, the 10 dumps him. He's gonna have a line of hoes who probably are in the same caliber as the 8, 9, 10s. He's not stooping down to a 3, 4, 5. That doesn't make any sense.
No, but what does he do when he runs out of the 10s or they're not available?
If he had the opportunity to get hoes, why would he run out of hoes? Hoes are thirsty. They come in. Have you not seen the platform at Fresh?
Men are also like, if they're desperate, if all the hoes who are 10 out of 10, like high status sort of women, not high status in financial, but like they're, they have a high social media following and they make money off of their looks or whatever. Eventually, they're not always going to be available, especially like 3, 4, 5 a.m. or whatever. He's going to hit up like a fucking fat hoe or whatever. And she's going to have been hit up by like 10 other NFL dudes. And now she's going to be like, well, no, because you're going to have to take me out to get
okay, you're talking about different people at this point. You're talking about high value men. You're talking about average men. What are you talking about here? I don't understand what you're talking about because I'm simply explaining there's no way in hell. Now, if we sought after each other, if the average girl went after the guy, yes, she can any girl can get fucked at any time. I'm not dismissing that at all. Now, is he just going to randomly run across? I have cousins, I have fucking family that are in Tampa that are mad normal, mad vanilla, who does not interact with my content online because this is not relatable. They don't watch this shit. The people who watch this have different types of algorithms. They're never going to run into these types of guys that you're talking about. It's not realistic.
No, I think average girls.
Is Tom tired? Am I boring you guys? I'm sorry.
No, I'm sick. Sorry.
I think average girls.
NFL guys get around.
You're free to go. You don't have to be here.
Travel a lot.
No, I'm good. I'm gonna be streaming either way.
Small towns, and they have girls in like every state and every little college town that they go visit and play a game in.
I live in a
Those
college.
are
I live in a
Average
small
those
college
girls
town.
think that their boyfriends are NFL players.
Yep.
You
I live in a
think that?
small college town that's very popular for athletes, and yeah, let me tell you that
Okay, sure.
happens.
Okay, if
And it's like now they
Average
demand so much.
girls, average girls do not engage into hookup culture like you guys are claiming they do. There are some average girls who are I'm a fucking girl. I'm telling you right now. Average girls, there's different calibers of average girls we're talking about. Now,
I agree.
this girl that we're talking about has the potential to be a fucking hoe because she's spreading her wings into the college city. I get it, but there's a lot more average people. Think about the
Yeah.
people that stands in
Real-
Walmart and all
Real
this
quick,
shit.
real quick. Most women and most men are not engaging in hookup culture whatsoever.
So
So if that's what you're saying, then yes, we agree.
We're talking about hoe-flation. We're not talking about
Yes.
average girl-flation. We're talking about the girls who are already the hoes. We're not talking
Yes.
about average
no,
girls.
Yeah,
I get it.
imagine you're
No.
a hoe and now you're a hoe with NFL players as options.
I
Yep.
understand that, but when Jay says that the average girl is a hoe, that's where I have an issue
No,
with.
whoa! I
No,
never
We're
no,
said
talking about the
that.
Saying
average
the
looking hoe.
hoes- The
Yeah,
hoes
yeah,
now
yeah.
have
Sorry.
an
Oh, yeah,
inflated
that's different.
self-respect.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
not
Sorry,
the
my bad. Maybe I
hoes have
miscommunicated.
an inflated sense of self because their options have dramatically increased.
I don't even think that hoeflation is actually about hoes. It's about women in general. For the most part,
Yeah.
it's about the idea that like before you had to be like being an earner, being a provider, having a lot of money. These like as long as you were capable of doing that, that's like one box that you checked off a lot easier before, where women were a lot more likely to make less money than the average guy. But now today, that's not the case. And so now, if women are making more money on average, there's a lot less men that can actually check off the box to be a provider and to be like a high quality guy for this woman. So lots of women, even if they haven't made, they've got a lot of money, they still expect the guy to make more money than them. It's not a lot more, but they expect him to make a little bit more. And there's a lot more men who make less than a lot of women now. So now it's a lot harder for guys to qualify for more women. Whereas before, like you could be like the manager at a freaking McDonald's and you were going to make more than a lot of women, and it was going to be a lot easier for you to check that box off.
I totally agree with you, Tom. But I think what we're talking about is much more. It's a different subject. We're talking about the people who engage in hookup culture, and I actually don't know what the income level of girls who engage in hookup culture.
I don't
even
think
is,
that's
but-
what hoeflation is about, though, because
Yeah,
hoeflation is about
Tom
the
is
fact
doing the
that
right
you
one.
have to do like way more work to get like way worse women. Like
Oh, we're just
whereas
talking about all women.
Yeah, so that's my
Oh.
point, is that hoeflation is about all women. It's about the
Bro,
idea
wait,
that
hold
men
on.
have to
Don't
do
put your
way more
hand
work.
on. I agree with you, Tom, but don't put your hand on your head, Angela. When we say hoeflation, I think we're talking about hoes. Like, I'm not wrong for that. I mean, unless you
This
guys
is why I was
label
trying
all
to
What is
women
a
as hoes, which
hoe?
I would never do.
This is why I was trying to
What is
define
a
it earlier,
hoe?
so
Yeah,
I
yeah.
can explain that we weren't just talking about hoes, that
Okay,
we were
well,
just
my-
talking about
my
all women,
apologies.
and the fact that, like, yes, regular women are kind of like put up a little bit higher to where regular men have a harder time getting with regular women.
But do you think that's because regular men have fallen behind? It's not like women are putting up, women are just kind of like evolving with the
Well,
time.
so when we're talking about the expectations between gender roles before, where men were making more, and so this was an expectation of men, it doesn't make sense for that to continue being an expectation if that's not still the case. So women would have to adjust their expectations. It's not just that men are falling behind. Someone has to be the poorer people. And if women are more equal to men, women would have to adjust their expectations and not expect a man to be a breadwinner as often.
I think the problem with women wanting men to be the breadwinner or at least making money, because they always say equal or more is what they always say. So if the guy makes the same amount of money, that's not really the issue. And the issue with also wanting him to be quote unquote making more money or the breadwinner is because he's not okay with being a house husband or staying at home. I'm sure if y'all were married long enough, sure.
Yeah.
But to me, I think that us bringing it to the standard that, oh, well, she should adjust her standards. It's not really realistic to say that.
You know,
It's
I
other
think-
men that are going to shit on them for that lifestyle.
Yeah, for sure. You know, I think this ties back actually to the whole theme of the panel, which is the transactional nature of relationships. I think when women make less than men, there is a higher expectation on when women make less than men, there's a higher expectation on the women that they take care of more things that both people from the relationship benefit from. So whether that's like, I don't know, taking care of the dog, mostly taking care of the domestic duties as well, right? And I think when the women start to out earn the men, and even if they're perfectly happy in the relationship, there becomes this expectation that the men sort of have to pull their weight in other areas if they're not bringing in the same sort of income, and men don't want to be relegated to those positions in the relationship, and so they're not okay with that transaction. But that transaction still exists, because if one person is making more than the other, then the other person has to pull their weight, and it's usually been women making less, so they have
that's
to pull their
also a
weight.
part where men have to adjust their expectations, because more commonly men and women are making the same amount in relationships, and men are not doing as many house chores as women are doing, and so it's becoming more and more of a problem within marriage.
I think it's all perspective. It's the angle that you take at. So you guys would say like hoflation. What if I say it's the Great Depression? Like men are just
what
not.
I'm saying is that somebody's going to have to fill those lower rungs one way or the other.
I'm kind of memeing. Sorry.
And men don't want to. No, I mean, it's kind of true, right? I mean, and men don't want to sort of not want to be in the head position, you know? They don't want to be relegated to like the
and in the head position as well.
Yeah, and it's hard when they out earn them. It's difficult for the relationship when they out earn them. So the solution is to take women out of the workplace, right?
Yep.
Naturally.
I'm kidding. What is the solution to this? I mean, it is just for people to adjust their expectations at the end of the day, right? I mean, for men to say, well, I'm going to have to for men to say, I'm going to have to take on different responsibilities in the relationship that I might not want to because of like practical necessity, and women being like, well, I'm going to have to earn an income as well, which I might not want to do. I might want to be a housewife, but for the purpose of surviving in the relationship and being able to have a stable life, I'll have to do that. So
yeah, that's why I find the red pill to be very interesting, because we have these changes in society where women are stepping up, and the answer to men is just to become more masculine,
right?
Which I don't think it's not gonna work, because you see a lot of these communities, and a lot of them are just single guys that really don't have the answers, and they think that this is the answer.
No one's saying be more masculine. What we're saying is just be the person you are now times 2. That's it. That's all they're saying.
Yeah, and that does put more pressure on men. I agree. It's probably way more negative it's probably way more of a harm to men, like Fresh and Fit and things like that, than it is a positive for sure.
But yeah, I do believe in the idea that it is harder for like men on average to get women than it was 30-40 years ago. I definitely agree with that. And the concept of hoflation, I think, is a real thing. Whether or not that's like a good term to use, or the malice that comes behind the term is probably not great, but the concept, I think, has weight to it.
I think the hard evidence has
I think I won.
Boosted it quite a bit. You didn't used to have the evidence in your hand all the time. Look at this. Look what I got. Now it's
I think we all agree I won.
Yeah.
Yep. Tom wins.
Yeah, I mean, I guess so. If that's the term we're going with, I truly hate that fucking word, and I think it's really frustrating when I hear. I don't know. I think it's really unfair to say that. I think it's lame when you say like hoflation because men have to work 10 times harder for mediocre pussy. Like, what the fuck does that even mean? Like, how are you not getting pussy and then complaining about the quality of pussy that you're getting? That doesn't make any sense.
Sucks to suck.
Well,
maybe get better pussy.
Yeah, exactly. Tom has all the answers.
Well, it also does apply to hookup culture in the way that I thought we were originally talking about it too, right? In that the higher status men have way more access to all the girls, especially the ones who are hooking up.
I'm curious, why do we even ever always talk about these higher value guys and these girls? Or like, who here wants to date those guys? Because I fucking find those guys highly irritating.
Oh, it's not about dating.
I would date LeBron James.
What the fuck is wrong with
I mean, if I was a woman, no, because likelihood is if you date one of these like one of the superstars, no, even not a superstar, even if you date a fucking bench warmer, he's gonna cheat on you. No, he's gonna cheat, Lauren. He's gonna cheat on you. He's gonna fuck a girl every city he goes to. I mean, if you're cool with that, I mean, fucking.
Cheating's all perspective, Jay.
Qualifies as a high value guy who doesn't know the phrase high value guy and doesn't think of themselves as a high value.
I think that would make. That's almost the requirement. It's like somebody saying they're humble when they're not humble, right? Like, yeah, it's basically that's the requirement. I don't know. Yeah, I kind of.
I want someone who like meets all the standards, like is good looking and makes good money, but is humble and kind. Like, yeah, I would like somebody who is technically a high value man, but is
Okay, I thought we were talking about like athletes or whatever.
Yeah,
What if he
I
like?
don't care about all the money that I have or how good looking I am. I don't care about any of these things at all. And
I mean, that
not-
doesn't. You
not
don't
gonna
think
make a big deal
sexual
about it
attraction is
whatsoever.
important to you with your spouse at all?
Are you asking
For a
Who are you
certain
asking?
amount
Who
of
are you
years it
talking
is.
to?
I guess for a certain amount of years it is because like I don't know. We really break it down. Like we're all gonna be wrinkly pieces of shit by some point in our
Oh,
lives, and
Jesus.
you know some of us
No,
will be
because
better
no, no,
looking
no, no.
wrinkly pieces of shit. But like
No,
I don't
sexual
know. Like
attraction plays into like building that chemistry early on and building the bond early on to where once you build a strong bond with somebody, yeah, maybe they get fat after a couple of kids, maybe they get old and wrinkly, but you've already built that bond through the chemistry.
no one's being
that
fat
was
phobic.
intriguing.
I'm just being ageist.
Yeah, you're being yeah.
Well, I'm
So
being
what?
both.
Oh, okay. But you said you don't care about sexual attraction or finances. But can you see how to a woman or to even a man, sexual attraction could be important to him? Like physical attraction could be an important element to him.
Sexual attraction is generally going to be a lot more important to men. Like physical attraction is normally a lot more important to men.
Yeah. So like, yeah, I don't understand why that's a bad thing to, want
What's the question?
someone who does all of
I
the
don't
things.
know.
You
What's the
asked,
question?
do you really want to date a high value man? And I was like, kinda, yeah. I want to date someone who meets the qualifications for high value man, even
I
if
guess
they don't
like
think of themselves as that.
yeah, I guess like my biggest issue with like the phrase high value man is it always puts like the money thing on it. Like
You're-
he has to make like
you're
a lot
full
of
of shit,
money. And I
Jack.
just think like that's my biggest
full
issue
of
with it. Is
shit.
like
But
sure,
that's part of what women are looking for, right? When we're talking about
Mhm.
value, we're thinking about like the dating marketplace. And when we think of the dating marketplace, it's a market because there's things that we value. So women value men being able to make money and provide and do a lot of those things. And so the high value part is like about what women are looking for. If women weren't looking for money, we wouldn't put that into what we consider a high value man
money
to be.
okay, but we're saying it as like money's the sole thing that women are looking for. I think
No.
that
No, it's
yeah.
just one aspect
Just
of it.
one
Back to
aspect. Yeah.
base.
Yeah, it's one
Harvey
aspect, but like for
Weinstein was,
majority I think
ugly.
there's
He had a lot of money.
okay, but my biggest issue with this is like, okay, we think of high value men who make a lot of money, for example. Where if he's making a lot of money, like Jay said, he's probably sliding in some girl's DM or some shit. Like he's probably not going to be like
God.
the. And unless like personally, like I think it's like a character development. Like if you grew with somebody, like if they were on the road, if you invested into the potential, like when you're dating, because I think like if we're gonna sit here and wait at the finish line, that is the red pill guys are technically talking about.
No,
It's-
because there's some people who are not high value even though they're wealthy. So for example, have you ever seen 90 Day Fiance?
Yeah.
I think Big
Pretty
Ed
true.
makes pretty good money. And even if he doesn't make good money, let's pretend he does make good money. Let's pretend he makes excellent money, like really unbelievable money. He still would not be a high value man.
It's that mayo.
Yeah, I guess
That
so.
mayo does it. Ruins
You know
it.
what I'm
But
saying?
it's also, but we all okay. But also,
he's
it's
somebody
like
high value male. I think
No,
like
that's
his-
not.
He does have a high
his
value neck.
personality is shit though. It's funny because we get to view it, but it's shit. If you were in a relationship or you had to like interact with him, he's kind of a shitty person, like to some degree. I mean, he's not
That'd be
wrong for
so
wanting love,
gross.
but
Is he fat or
Yeah,
something?
that'd
What
be
is
so
the-
gross to
Yeah.
be around. It really doesn't matter how much money he has, but money is an aspect of it. It's like part of the swab. So he's like handsome and he's rich and or he has like a flashy job. Like this would be things in the it's not just money. Otherwise they would call it rich man.
Mhm.
Interesting. Okay, so I just want maybe everyone's idea of high value is different than okay. I'm done with that.
I mean, like, think of what men want, but replace looks with money. Because it's not as though women don't look for looks at all, but their standard for looks are going to be very different based on how much money you make, how confident you are, whether or not you have charisma. Like those things can replace looks to some extent. Now, obviously, you can't be some massive fat slob, but you can be like up to a dad bod. Whereas for men, it's going to be a little bit different in the way that they view women's looks, right?
Okay.
I don't think that like the
Go ahead.
Sorry, I would say like financial stability would be the most important thing, right? And that person just so happens to be rich, then the thing that's really there is the stability. So I think that yes, is it great to find somebody who's like a millionaire, but like if the guy I'm dating or whatever has, you know, like makes $60,000 a year, or whatever less, and you know is financially responsible, you know, is working at maybe eliminating some debt or doesn't have any, like that, to me, there's like a degree of value there. Like it's like, okay, this person isn't just gonna piss his money away on truck parts every 2 weeks or whatever. No offense, but yeah.
True. Okay. Well, that ends it for me with the high value guy. I really hate that fucking phrase. I wish it would just die 1,000 times. Whoever created it should just really think about their vocabulary. It's worse than mine's.
Mine.
This
I'm
is
a high
Ed.
value trans.
Oh, this is big Ed.
That's a
I'm
high
coining the
value
term
right
right
there.
now. High value trans.
There you go.
Starting now.
I really wonder what happens to his neck. Like, why doesn't he have a neck?
Did
Didn't
he
he
not
look?
a famous man before?
Didn't he look good when he was younger? Wasn't there a picture of
He
him
looked
younger?
like okay when he was younger. Like he did look okay when he was younger, but like there was still something wrong with him.
Oh
He
my
has, like, some
God.
sort of disease.
Yeah.
He's barrel chested with a weak chin.
Smash.
Yeah, he's a piece of shit.
Okay.
Oh my
True.
God. He's
He's
built like a
super
fry box.
crazy.
Yeah, super manipulative too.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Damn.
I also
Well,
think
he
there's some
throws-
high value men that aren't that rich. Like if you're a famous actor but you blow your money, or if you're a football star but you blow your money.
Financial
Yeah.
stability.
It's just a bunch
Just the
of sliders
fame.
of certain characteristics. When you're
Yeah.
on the
So if you're
internet,
famous and you
the,
like blow your
others
money.
might be on the
Hey,
low
Lauren.
side.
Lauren.
Based.
Tom's high.
Red pilled.
Lauren. Tom's famous. Is that your high value man?
Well, yeah, well, that's why I'm marrying him. Can you stop
Eh.
looking at him? Can you, Angela, stop. Move your eyes to another part of the screen. Thank you. Jesus Christ. Bitch.
See
What
how
can I do?
submissive? You see how submissive I get when someone tells me what to do? I have it in me.
Trad wife.
Yeah, it's
Let's
natural.
go. Patriarchy and matriarchy
It
at
needs
work.
to be back.
You see how I listen?
Yeah, it's just your natural strength.
Okay. So, just so we're clear, we got Tom and Jay to concede on 2 definitions. So, you know what? I think that's that's a
hold
pretty
on.
good.
Wait, whoa, hold on. Whoa. I don't think I ever conceded anything
Yeah,
in my
here's what I
entire
said.
life. What
Okay,
are we
sorry,
talking about?
concede. Okay, I think we got you to capitulate. Maybe that's the right
On
word.
What the
What?
fuck does that mean?
I
Oh,
want to
on
say.
the-
Let me. No,
You're
I
talking
want to
about
see if
on
I'm using it
reciprocation
correctly.
versus transactions?
Yes, that is a win for me. Okay.
Okay, I said a million
Oh.
times that I still hold the same position, but I was willing to move forward in the conversation, agreeing to y'all's
Yeah.
position, but
Mhm.
I
Well,
still
you-
disagreed with it. So yeah,
Well,
I
you
was-
thought you were being charitable, but what was really happening is we were manipulating you into doing that to think that that was necessary for the conversation to continue, but it wasn't.
well, you guys
So
wouldn't
we won.
shut up about it until I agreed, and then you did shut up about it. So I
He
do think
decided
it's
it was necessary.
for-
It's the,
He
it's the
decided it was
macro
necessary.
plays. The macro plays. Okay, so capitulate was the word, right?
It was
Yeah,
so
yeah,
we
you were
did
right.
capitulate. Yeah.
Yes, I did
Yes.
capitulate.
I'm so fucking smart today. Look at me go.
Fuck. What were we talking about again? We were talking about something.
Talking
What was
about
it?
wrapping it up.
Yeah. You guys need to
Always
wrap it
wrap
up
it
so you
up.
don't have kids. Wrap
Be
it up
safe,
always.
yes. Well done.
Tom, you
Yes.
better buy my ring from Tiffany's.
Mhm.
Expect at least 5
Synthetic diamond.
carats.
Yo, Lauren's
Synthetic
eyes
diamond.
look chinkier than mine right now, bro.
What the
Whoa!
bro? I'm on Twitch, bro.
Whoa! What
I'm
on
on
YouTube?
Twitch. Hey, but Don't you think
All
the
about
real
that-
risk would have
all
been the
about that
delete yourself
goodbye.
conversation?
Oh shit.
What'd you say?
We had a
Nate?
really big one. We had a really big delete yourself portion of this panel that was not phrased
There's
in
a
that
responsible
wording.
way to engage with that. There's no responsible way of engaging with comparing the. I can't even say it.
Yeah, my chat is asking if you're high, Lauren.
Yeah. I mean, but I'm
Okay.
never not, so no.
Oh,
Like,
no way! You're
So
fucking
much
joking.
sense for all of our
I thought-
conversations now.
I thought you were when it started, and I didn't want to say anything, but I thought it was funny.
You get high? Bro, I specifically did not. I thought about it like halfway through, but I
Do
didn't.
people?
went
I
on-
just-
Wait,
I
do
went on
people not
whatever
do this on
podcast.
camera?
I went on
Huh?
whatever podcast last week, and I was like pretty blitzed for that. Like, not gonna lie. Like,
I didn't know you went on. I would have watched.
I didn't know I was going on either. They fucking do not like me. They don't like me very much.
Yeah, you told
over
me that
there.
you were never going to get invited back. So wait, what
Yeah,
episode
he
was
was
that?
trying to get anyone but me, and then they were even on the streets begging. And then two
Ooh.
girls on the podcast are like, Lauren is literally here. She dropped us off. And they were like, nah. And they're like, what the fuck? And they're like, what's your deal? And they're like, fine. And it was only because they were really desperate for girls.
So
You were
wait,
driving
who,
high?
who were you with? Did Aaron and Pixie go on again?
I went with Pixie and
There's no way they brought Aaron back on.
Amy. No, they asked for Aaron over me. Are you?
What?
Yeah, that's how much they hate me. That's
Because
how much
you
they.
said that he was a 4.
Because I.
That's the girl who would
because
never
of
answer a
that,
question,
yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
And so,
yeah.
Yeah.
no, I went with Amy Dangerfield and
You know, there's another podcast that Angela used to work with where a girl told the guy who's the host of the podcast that he was a 2 and he kicked her off.
Why are we bringing that up? Why are we bringing
Oh,
up?
yeah.
Because I want to start drama. He kicked the chick off the freaking show, dude.
Wait.
Angela.
You used to work with that
Were you the one
podcast?
kicked off, or did you kick?
No,
the
she was
girl
not the
off?
one kicked off. No.
Why,
What was
Tom?
the drama involved, though?
Why, Tom?
Account for that right now.
Okay,
know
you
that.
guys know my biggest issue with these red pill guys is how much they sell a dream to women.
Oh, they're
And
such losers.
I'm a fucking degenerate. So I believe in working with the potentials, dating the potential, being friends with the potential. My whole fucking community is a bunch of potentials. Like this is just like we're all doing something to get somewhere. So when people ask me like why, more so for me it was like, all right, I created a nail shop. It was
You're getting so defensive. Nobody even knows what
No.
podcast I'm talking about. And you're
Kango
getting
does.
defensive about the fact that you associated
only
with
one.
these people.
see?
Have you met
see?
us? Have
Look
you
at-
met us here on this panel? Are
Are
you
you a
going to
red
get
pill?
defensive when
Are you a
people
red
ask you
pill?
about?
Are you
Oh,
red pill? Because you're
wow.
gaslighting the fuck out of me right now. You're gaslighting
Nobody-
the shit
wait.
out of me.
Who?
There's
Wait,
a
nobody
thumbnail.
even knows what I'm talking about.
I'm the only one that
Can't go
knows.
more. Can't go
I
more.
saw the clip. I saw the clip.
Okay, Kanko more knows, but I'm
Jay
saying
did.
literally no. Okay, all right, my bad. Then maybe 2 people know. My bad.
Two
Go
is
ahead.
enough.
Get
One-
defensive. Get
one is-
defensive away.
One
Hell,
is one
yeah.
kid. 2 is a goddamn school bus. Okay, that was enough for me.
Okay.
So yeah, that was the beef. Thanks a lot, Tom. Now we
The
gotta.
short bus, maybe, but
Well, no, there's no explanation, right? You said you were trying to grind, you're trying to come up on a certain industry, and that's what you had to do, and fuck it,
Well,
right? That's it.
But I
That's the
didn't.
explanation.
See, but that's not necessary. See, like there's so many layers to this bullshit. But there's the thing. This is the part where I always say I understand the social conditioning of men why you don't talk about shit. Because if you talk about it, you're a bitch. If you don't talk about it, you're still dealing with the aftermath of all this shit that there's layers and different stories to it that everybody cooks up, and all these dumbass YouTubers that will make dumbass hit pieces on you. And to me, it's like fuck. If I talk about it, it's like all right, it's already past, Angela. Get the fuck.
I was just trying to make the point that Lauren told what's his name on the Brian on the whatever podcast that he was a 4 and he doesn't want to bring her back, and I'm saying that other girls on other podcasts straight up got kicked off when they did it. So at least she got to
Okay.
stay the rest of the show when she did it.
Whatever. So then he invited me back on, so I was back on, and then he asked me for a favor, and then I was like trying to help him with that favor, and then I asked him for a favor, and he was like straight up like no, and then I was like, you know what? Never mind. Screw this.
Damn. It wasn't out of the kindness of your heart. Wasn't reciprocal.
I
It
guess
was
it wasn't.
transactional.
I guess it
Transactional,
was
yeah.
somewhat
Purely
transactional.
transaction.
So wait, okay,
Mm.
so hold on. So you still went on the show though?
Yeah, I went in on the show because they were pretty desperate for girls. Went on the show, I was high as fuck, didn't wear any makeup, didn't do my hair, didn't do like wasn't ready at
Then never
all.
mind, I'm not watching it.
Was high as shit. There was no important guest. We were chilling with a bunch of prostitutes per usual. Love it. And then yeah, and then he
Oh.
asked me to help him get Martin on the show.
Oh,
Yeah. And I was
Who's
like,
Martin?
sure.
Oh,
Really?
yeah. Okay, no. Yeah.
oh, that guy.
And that guy. Wait, are they still having the same talking points? The same
The
over
exact same talking points with the exact same story of that guy. It's like the exact same show every time. Like you might as well just go on Destiny's show, gets more views. Like I'm sorry, it's just.
Are you
Interesting.
saying they have no creativity?
Mm.
They
do
don't
need to
have
switch
any
it up at
original
this point.
thoughts?
Their issue.
Dude.
I'm
Like, their-
applying for like Jubilee. Jubilee, have me on.
I've
I'll
talked
flash
about this a bunch of
Yeah.
different times, but they kind of present themselves almost as though they're kind of a dating podcast or like almost red pill adjacent, but they're not. They're just an anti-feminist podcast, and so
They're anti-feminist and they're like not anything that they say they are offline. It drives me up a wall.
Ooh,
But-
exposed. What do you mean?
They
you
simp.
mean like the
I already
Christian
kind of
trad?
exposed. It's fine. It's just kind of like they talk about how they want. Well, it's really only some of them. Like I think Chase is probably a really nice guy. I've heard from
Angela
everyone.
exposed them too.
Did you?
Hmm
Should
I
I
just don't
continue
like-
getting triggered so that Tom can gaslight me again?
No, I am
There's
not
no, like,
gaslighting
Brian
you. You were talking about them the first time I had you on my show.
I
You were
did.
talking about the issues with the whatever podcast and Brian. So don't you're
Thank you.
gaslighting.
Okay, Brian's problematic. Like, not
So
wrong.
is Tom, bro. You're telling your story and Tom. You say, so did Angela. So did Angela. So did Angela.
I'm trying to make sure that you feel
Hmm.
included. My bad.
I thank you. No,
Sorry,
and also
Tom.
to make me feel reinforced because I don't want to be gaslit. So thank you, Tom.
Angela's gaslighting everybody today.
Yeah,
What-
stop gaslighting
if-
me, Angela.
What if I was just insecure about the situation? What if I can't talk about it because I'm a victim of the Me Too movement? Like, what the fuck?
You're just a
Did
malignant
talk about it, though.
narcissist.
That's kind of the
Brian.
point, is the fact that you did talk about it and now I know about it. And so now I'm happening to bring it up and you're acting like I'm doing something wrong by you telling me something
Stop
on a public
victim shaming,
platform.
Tom.
Wait. Are we actually beefing or are we just in character? Because I was just in character.
Beef.
I'm just
Victim
messing
shaming,
around.
Tom.
Okay,
Beef.
I can't tell because Tom's like the same with me like all the time. So I get a little spazzy when I'm pissing people off. And I don't like pissing people off. So
No, I like the fact that we're actually able to argue today. Normally I try to like get you into some fights and you're always just very amenable. So it was
I know.
today we were actually able to fight about some stuff. I enjoyed it.
Beef.
Now
Tom.
I'm me killing you.
I know. Now we're gonna get used to this hostility, basically. Yeah, no, Brian from the Whatever Pod sucks ass. I don't know. I just really hate him. I hate everything about him.
Okay, who would win in a fight, Brian or
No,
Fresh?
Angela, have we talked about this privately?
Fresh.
We must have. We did. I told
Fresh.
Obviously.
Trauma
you. I
bond.
remember.
We
That's a good
have. I even
question.
tweeted him on fucking. I tweeted
You're
on Twitter,
frozen,
and then
Angela.
he pulled up another clip from that when I was on there and framing me poorly again, like just to like, oh bitch, you're talking about me. I'm gonna pull up the clip again. Like fucking.
Angela,
stupid
they
dickwad,
want
I
you.
swear
They
to God.
want you to be bothered by this, girl. Let it. Like, just don't even do your own thing. You know. Oh, she's frozen.
You're falling for their games.
Yeah,
Um,
don't worry about.
Davis says Fresh would
No,
win.
like you, me, few other girls in Miami. We're gonna make better than we're gonna make Pink Pill podcast. We're gonna make it.
Hell
poppin'.
That
yeah.
would be funny.
Make clips about them. Mischaracterize them. Make them engage with you.
No, you.
Well,
you
I'd
gotta
love
have
to
girls.
like.
You gotta have 2 girls and then bring in a bunch of guys. Though, come on, that shit would be funny.
Yeah,
I
as fuck.
candy,
Yeah.
eye
That's
candy
a- that's
man.
the idea.
Holy fuck, that would be crazy. Bunch of shirtless
I would
dudes.
love to do that. I would love to do that. But I'd
What would you
also
call
love
it?
to get a couple like OnlyFans models too. Like get the similar crowd from similar audience.
What would be the
Just-
male equivalent?
OnlyFans male guys.
Yeah.
It doesn't even matter if they're gay.
Yeah.
Make them gay. Like it'll be easier to
No,
find
I
gay
think
ones
the
anyway.
equivalent would be to get like a bunch of incels. No, we've
Yes.
actually
Yeah. Well,
so
yeah.
Pixie and I have actually been brainstorming because like I went and visited her in Santa Barbara for the Whatever podcast, and then I hung out with Amy and whatnot, and we like had a good week or whatever. But we've been brainstorming all sorts of ideas. Like we were thinking about having a show where we would put like OnlyFans models and like nuns and preachers on a single panel and have them have like a discussion and like have I don't know, like we were thinking OnlyFans models and incels. We were a lot of like OnlyFans models and
Holy shit.
You do like
People-
Christian
Yeah.
brothers and male strippers.
yeah,
Pepsis and Mentos.
that'd be really fun.
Yeah, I've been wanting to
wow.
do stuff similar to that. I mean, that's the way my panel started off, was wanting to do similar like types of panels to those red pill panels, just with like a bit more variety and like more conversations. I just don't know any of these freaking people. I don't know where to find these people. So after doing like 3 panels, I ran out of people that I knew and couldn't keep doing the same stuff.
Mm.
Mm.
Well, the OnlyFans models are pretty easy to find, I have to say.
I've actually reached out to a lot of OnlyFans models, and they're
I'm sure you have.
I have, yes.
Well,
yeah,
I
they're
mean,
not
once
like-
you get to know all of them, they all kind of work at the same strip clubs and shit, and then you can like contact one of them and yeah.
Go in,
Okay.
have a night, pay a couple $100, be on my show.
Interesting.
I don't know if I would be able to guarantee pay unless we started getting like super chats right off the bat.
Yeah, I'm kidding.
So you'd prefer the OnlyFans models as opposed to like the male eye candy thing? That could be. That would be like a complete opposite. Like
I think like the delusional angry incels would be perfect. Like just imagine bang on the table, women won't get pussy. Like just
no, but I'm talking about
imagine
the
that
people you
being
have
That's
on
already
every
fresh and
time.
fit.
Yeah, I would love to get like Fresh and Fit fans, like a bunch of Fresh and Fit fans, like people who are part of their like how to get pussy program. You know what I'm talking about?
Is
They
that
have like
real?
Thing.
that actually what it's
not
called?
how to get. That's what I'm calling it, but there's like
Oh,
a class that the
okay.
guys that Myron teaches on like how to like
Oh no.
be a man.
Oh god.
Dude, you know how many steps behind that sets you just going in the class? Holy
I would
fuck.
love to just like wait for the class to end and then ask the guys coming out to be on the podcast.
Wait, it's in person?
Yeah, they do like in-person stuff. They do like fighting and like
Kill
training.
me,
I
dude.
think a lot of the concepts are really good. Just like wake up earlier, get up, like try to be more aggressive in your job. Like if you have a good job, work for that promotion. If you don't have a good job, work to get a good job. Work out a lot. Groom efficiently. It's like basic shit.
Yeah, but then it becomes also women are super submissive, and if not, then it's because society is like putting up all these structures to prevent them from being who they really should be, not what they want to be, what they should be.
The
Also,
really
I think
harmful one
a
is
lot
probably
of
like
it. I think a lot of it is like maybe what to strive for, even if it's not what they actually do. So, for instance, like the women being submissive thing, I think they're gonna go out in the real world. They're gonna find real women. They're gonna, especially if they do improve in the ways that the fresh and fit people tell them to improve, such as like losing weight, getting healthier, getting a better job.
I think
Maybe
that's
not being
wild.
as much of a simp right up front. I think they might be successful with getting some women, and then with the practice they maybe will fail at first at like if they keep talking down to girls and treating them like lessers, maybe they'll fail the first few relationships, but eventually they'll get like what's wrong with their mistakes. And I think a lot of the fresh and fit advice will eventually help a lot of these guys.
Is that platform like considered a pickup? Like, is it pickup artists? Are they considered that?
Do you remember the pickup art? I don't know. I don't know if what they would consider themselves, but do you remember the show The Pickup Artist? Because that was a great show.
I personally think I hate pickup artists, so I
Yeah,
don't. I mean,
didn't
Yeah, never mind. Fuck me then.
they would go into
Yeah.
bars and like try and is
I
that the
think
one where they would literally it was like a bird's eye camera and they would go into bars and like talk to people and stuff? Yeah, I
Yes.
know. Yeah. It was on like a comedy channel.
Thank you
Yeah.
for knowing what I'm talking
And then there
They
was
would
like
go into,
4
like,
or 5
strip
people in the
clubs.
back room and they would like watch them and then analyze the stuff that
Yeah.
he's doing. Yeah, that stuff's
Yeah,
funny.
they would try to. They would go
Yes,
into
it was
strip
such a
clubs
good
and
show.
try to get them
You
to
remember
get
the
the invite to the
episode
back.
where they would start the season off with a bunch of incels who've literally like never even kissed a girl. One guy was like 30 years old and describing what it was like to make a bologna sandwich to practice to make out with. Like these guys were literally so sad. And by the end of the show, they were getting laid. Angela, they were getting pussy.
No,
They
so
were getting D in the V.
Again,
That's
that's
amazing.
cute and all, but I just personally think that if you need like a black and white list on like how to pick up chicks just so you can hook up with them, that's my biggest issue with like the culture. I'm against hookup culture. I don't understand hookup culture. I don't know why the fuck. I don't
Fuck
understand why
that.
people just. I don't understand why people just don't date somebody. You don't have to marry them, but just date
Just-
them. Get all the pussy and dick you want in a relationship, but you don't have to sleep with a bunch of people to get all
Just
these
be a
experiences. people
whore.
think.
It's
Don
fun.
think
Juan
it's-
said,
Hold on.
"Shout
No,
out
I'm
to
kidding.
Cosmo, winner of season 1."
Not really.
Doesn't that make you, if you're just like a serial monogamous, doesn't that make you value the relationship less when you get into one? Because if you're thinking, well, if I just want to fuck a bunch and I'm taking Angela's prescription, I'll just get in a bunch of different relationships short term.
No,
And
I
then-
didn't say that. I'm saying date somebody, and then you find out like, oh, we're not as compatible. Like a year later, then you break up, and then you go into the next person, and you learn what you like and didn't like. You apply it to that relationship. I'm
But
not
you
saying,
gave it as a prescription
Why?
for somebody who wants to have sex, right?
You just kind of agreed with them.
no. I said I'm not for hookup culture. I don't agree with that. So why would it be for someone to have sex if I don't agree with that culture of just hooking up just for sex?
Well, you're saying, well, you said get into a relationship with somebody to have sex with them. I mean, that's how I took it. I mean, I guess you're saying you're just against people wanting, you're against people wanting to just have sex
Yes.
casually at all? Okay.
I don't agree. I don't understand. If you want to do it, do it. I'm not going to sit here and shame people and shit on it. For example, like I have some dumbass like rating my chat right now. You know where that person's coming from? From Alex Playing with Fire. Because Alex Playing with Fire is a cool guy, but his whole community is a bunch of little turds who doesn't work on themselves, don't improve, but they want pickup game on how to pick up bitches. I think their priorities are in the wrong places. If you just character develop, worked on yourself, lead your own fucking life, you would probably date with someone you work with, someone you go to school with, some shit like that. Instead, they want to be like, oh, I gotta wait 10 minutes to text her back because that's what Alex said. Like, that's so fucking stupid. Like, it's so stupid. And because
Wait,
of that,
well, so hold on. Okay, so I mean, I've talked to a bunch of these guys about this. Where my issue with it is that if all they're getting is like a recipe, thinking that they can just get the recipe and now they know how to cook, like that'll be the problem. Is that like they're thinking like it's at step A, B, and C, and now they get it. Whereas like more so what it should be teaching them is social skills and how to interact with people, like those experiences where they learn how to have confidence. They learn like a lot of what experienced people already know, so that they can have confidence in these areas, and then this can get them into a situation where they're able to learn instead of just failing right off the rip. Like it depends on how they approach the scenario and how they use the information that they're being given. So I don't have a problem with pickup artistry, and I don't have a problem with the way that they're taught. I think it's more so on the individual who's learning on what they do with the information.
I'm stopping the stream because these little fucking turds. I swear I hate all of them. I wish all the incels would get with all the fucking hoes, and they should just all get with each other and just be happy. Like, just
They
please.
spamming the N-word in yours too.
Angela, you should start a government
saw that in both of
program
y'all's.
called Hoes for Incels, where you like set up hoes.
Real quick,
on
before
dates
you turn
with
off your
all the
stream,
incels, so that they could all experience getting laid for the first time, in order to stop shootings, like mass shootings.
before you turn off your stream, you can just turn on subscriber only mode and put it up to like 15-20 minutes, to where they have to wait 20 minutes after subscribing to comment in your chat, so that it doesn't. That's what I had to do. So
you ended it already, didn't you?
It's too late, isn't it?
you already ended stream. Thanks a lot, Warren. I was trying to talk and you had to finish your sentence.
That's why you got to bring back the patriarchy and be dominant over.
That's why you have to know if a man's
Wait,
talking.
I
lost the
ended
ring.
the stream. Why did I end the stream?
Dude, you're too high to be here right now. I
He doesn't
can't.
even know. That's why, yeah, he's a man. You just need to be like, hey, stop talking. Here's what needs to happen.
Wait, why did that?
Okay,
Why
so,
did
triggered
so
me.
Angela said that she had to end the stream because she was getting
Oh.
harassed a bunch, and so I started to explain you
I
don't
heard
have
that.
to
Okay,
end the
sorry, my
stream,
bad.
but then you started talking, and so yeah, okay. Sorry.
Just invoke
Mhm.
I didn't
patriarchy.
hear her say she had to end the stream, but I heard her say she was getting harassed a bunch.
That happens every time I interact with Playing with Fire because they get fucking irritated because they think I'm supposed to be a walking submissive concubine or some shit. And I'm like, bro, I'm not sucking your dick. I don't sleep with you. I don't live with you. I don't owe you submission. They're like,
Wait, playing with fire?
no, not him. His community. They hate me.
Why?
Because I might have roasted some dumbass called King the Bishop or Bishop the something who thinks he's
Oh
literally
yeah, I was there. That's right.
yeah.
He is
And
That was
slow.
based.
the guy he needs help. So then I roasted him because he made a whole like rant about me or some shit. And it was just like, all right, you're a fucking dumbass. Just come on the panel and just check me whatever you don't like. He didn't want to come up and just started talking. So I just started shitting on him. Then there was a whole video of them conspiring against me, trying to dox me. I was like, well, good luck. My name isn't on shit, dumbass. I'm like, you probably found my Tampa address and I don't live there. So you'd be fucking with somebody else. So yeah. And I told Alex about it and I know he's a good guy. So he's just kind of like, yeah, man, like, could you like, do you have proof that it's? I was like, dude, right when the video came out of them getting together to talk shit, to take me down, they come and raid my shit, go on my Discord, put dick pics. Who else would it be? Who else
They
would it
just
be?
posted dick pics in my Discord as well.
That's my
Bishop is
point.
the first streamer I've ever met to do streams from his kitchen table. I don't
I
think
have
I've
the
ever seen
same-
that before.
I used to do panels, like open panels kind of, where I'd let like anyone pop up. And these people started doing these things where they would take videos of people like doing things that are obviously against TOS and actually disturbing just to see. And they would like, I don't know why people do that sort of stuff. I
War
don't- I
bombing.
get the porn bombing, that sort of stuff.
Mhm.
Like,
It's
Yeah.
like it's
I
the same.
don't
It's
know,
just
like, I get
trolling in general. They just want to get
trolling.
reactions out of people,
yeah,
You know
I
what,
get
it
which
is
is why we
unique to
probably
men.
shouldn't talk about it. Yeah.
There
True.
really should be like a TOS. There should be some sort of understanding in YouTube TOS though for like trolling and mistakes. I don't know. Like I feel like with whatever podcast, whenever they get like accidentally flashed, like that should be. I don't know.
Yeah,
So
I
they-
think everyone who creates an account shouldn't be able to use it for like, I don't know, an hour or some shit. Like so I think that's how it should be. You create an email or YouTube, you can't use it until an hour later. I think that'd be better.
Or even, or at least even comment, because it's still beneficial if all they're doing is just watching your stream, right? Like if they're just hate watching you and they're not doing anything else, that's whatever. But then the minute they comment, then yeah, it's annoying. But
Oh my god.
Do you have it set? Do you have it set so that they can only comment after being
Well,
subscribed?
Tom said it to me after you was talking, but I was gonna say, is it Lupo? His setting looks creepy as shit. That looks like some paranormal, like just look at the way the chair, like
It
it.
is weird, yeah.
It's the Conjuring.
so I looked at Tom's stream and he's sitting in the chair, but it hasn't caught up yet. So when I looked back at my other monitor, he was gone. It was pretty funny. I don't know. He's like,
Just a chair. What's wrong with the chair?
It's like
Dude,
the
you have like
wooden.
All right, yeah, I kind of see it.
you have like a sheet on the ground or something, or like a blanket or something, and
Listen, all right.
a
comfy.
mattress with no like cover on it.
Listen, okay, whatever.
Now it's sideways. Now it looks like a found footage, bro.
what happened to the chair?
Chair.
Who's that
Well,
woman
you-
floating in the white dress behind you?
Oh my
Did
god!
anyone
his
else see that
camera just
glitch
glitching
out?
Yes, yes. right
that
as
was
you said
too
that,
perfect.
that was creepy.
That was
Something
good
bad
timing.
is actually gonna happen now.
Do you use virtual cam like from OBS, Lupa?
No, I have a little Logitech mic camera thing.
Okay, just wondering because I've seen that happen before through that. But yeah, your camera just did this really weird glitchy thing when she said the white dress thing.
Yeah, it like does it. I don't know because it'll be fine for 20 minutes and then it'll just like for.
I
a
saw the
frame.
woman in the white dress adjust the camera. That's what
Yeah.
It did happen.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I can't deal with this
I
right
wish.
now. Tom, I'm sorry if they're rating your shit right now. Yeah, I don't know what to say. It's the effect of the incels.
If you would quit being such
Incel
a freaking
rebellion.
douchebag all the time, this wouldn't happen.
You said the word
Sorry.
incel too many times, and they summon like Beetlejuice.
Yeah, I think that was my fault. They got triggered by the word, just like Tom triggered me.
Listen, we're trying to have an incel for horror program here. We're trying to fight for them.
To be fair, you know why I think they're here? It's because Jay's here. He's a psyop from this.
Haha, the undercover agent
Jay.
revealing.
Yeah,
himself.
no.
Hey, would you
I
actually
don't think
describe
so.
yourself as red pill? I thought that
No.
was the case before I came on. I just
wouldn't. Like when I first made my appearance on these sorts of things, I said I agree with the red pill on like most things. And then I
Okay.
realized, well, the engagement people have with this is like only on the super hardcore extreme stuff. So when I say most, they think I subscribe to most of the extreme stuff. And so
Yeah.
I don't know, like a few days ago, I had a conversation with somebody, and I think I just need to cut the association at all. I just can't say I agree with them on 2.1% of things. If I say that at all, I'm just going to be labeled that way, and people are going to attack me on the basis that I'm a red pillar. So I've just
Yeah, that's I
What
don't know
is
why I
it that
thought
you
that
don't
about
agree
you.
with? What is
Huh?
it that you don't agree with?
Well, obviously, like the anti-Semitism, the racism, the right. But then also
But
like
you
the idea.
like Jews.
Yeah, I like Jews. Yeah, sure. I mean,
Like,
I don't
how
care.
much do you like
I don't
Jews?
care about. No, I don't like them more or less than anyone.
Why
But
don't
what's
you?
it called?
He is a little Middle Eastern.
Why
boy.
why is
racial.
that?
I was hoping that he would
Interesting.
like the Jews a little extra, like have a little extra love.
No,
for the
sorry.
Jews.
I'm egalitarian. Oh, and also like fucking you shouldn't live with your wife because it makes you weak or whatever, and you should live in a house with the boys.
Live with
like,
your
that's
bros.
retarded.
Yeah.
Suck each other's
Some
dicks.
of them-
All that.
The funniest rebut to that is like you don't ask fish how to catch fish. I was like, that's the funniest
what?
rebut I've ever seen to that.
Well, maybe if we could ask. them.
That's true.
No,
don't-
but yeah, but like you're
Yeah.
not gonna learn how to interact with women by only being around men. Come on.
No, but
Doesn't
they're
make any
saying like
sense.
once you have a woman, then you should like hang out with your bros all the time and then just kind of like use your woman for like raising the family and like
I think this
And so you
person
don't
was
become
saying like
soft.
there's no reason to be around women, blah 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 blah. I don't know who it was. I feel like it was probably a Pearl clip, but I got a lot of backlash for it in a comment section. So
Also,
yeah, I
multiple
think it's
girlfriends.
really funny.
Multiple girlfriends is probably not cool. Although I don't think they give that as a prescription. I think they just say like if you can do it, go try.
Those are
There's
the
a way
perks of
to.
being a high value male.
Yeah, right. So I think that's dumb as well. But as far as like traditional gender roles and like, I think generally
they-
they're right about what women and men like.
why wouldn't they just outright what's the word? Advocate for polyamory. You know
Well,
what I
they
mean?
don't. They
Like,
say
why would
you
they
can
not?
if you want to. They say you can if you want to, but if your man doesn't want to have multiple girlfriends, then he doesn't. I'm pretty sure they say that they don't have to if they don't want to.
They don't advocate for polyamory because they don't want women to sleep with anyone else.
True.
Oh, and that's
yeah.
okay, that
Not
makes sense.
even each other? I don't know. It's so
No.
weird.
Well, that doesn't count, right?
Oh, wait, so it seems like
Well,
women-
it does because they're human beings.
Hey, Lauren, how did Pixie do today?
She did really well. She was on Just Pearly Things, and it was just kind of her by herself fighting everybody else. So it was kind of a dog pile on her. But she was feisty when she needed to be. She made really good points. Other people kept interrupting her, and she did a really good job at letting people finish their sentences, which I feel like is very hard when you're being dogpiled. And I thought she just like did a killer. Like she just did a really good job. She didn't let the like. It was kind of shitty because when you're going to a like you're blue, you're really blue, and you're going into a place that's literally red pill, like not even just like traditional conservatives, but like literally the incel crowd. And so the comments were, kind of tough, but honestly, they weren't terrible. She got some really good comments and she had some support, and people thought she looked cute, and she looked cute. And yeah, I think she did very well, despite like all of the tough things that she was dealing with.
Wait, Pearl still does those panels with people and stuff? I thought she just moved over to the Candace Owen shit, like the.
Girl,
I don't know.
I was supposed to be there today, but I couldn't afford my flight.
How much is that flight? What is that
Ooh.
like?
It was like $600. I was like, I don't want to pay $600 to go on a show.
But no, but she's still doing the whole like interrogating people thing with the couch and stuff like that. You know, that's so fucking.
Yeah,
good.
and so Pearl was in the middle of the not Pearl. Pixie was in the middle of the couch, and she looks really cute. And they tried to like try to do some bad faith arguments with her when it came to they were asking her about like impoverished countries, and they're like, yeah, what impoverished countries are you talking about? And she's like, oh, I don't know, like certain countries in Africa, certain countries in South America, yada yada. And there were like 3 African men on the panel, and they were like, what, are you saying Africa's a poor nation? And she was like, am I being gaslit here? Like, this is wild. They were all pretending like it's not well known that Africa is probably the poorest continent per capita GDP, and they were totally gaslighting her, making her feel shitty for saying that. And she's like, also, I mentioned South America. Like, there's other places, and she even like specifically mentioned specific countries in South America, but they were trying to like pinpoint her as like a racist Democrat, and she was like, what the fuck?
They were comfy there. Like I seen this girl sitting on her knees or whatever. Like everyone was like, I don't know, you see socks and shit. I thought it was just more it was just a really weird scene. When I just pulled it up just now, I skipped through a little bit. But that was really funny looking.
Do you guys agree that all publicity is good publicity? Because I really hate that, and I don't believe in that.
Yes.
No. Do you think Larry Nassar, who was like the doctor of a prestigious doctor who had good publicity, thought all of his publicity was good publicity? Like his most recent publicity.
He was committing crimes, though.
Right, but the publicity about those crimes was not good publicity.
Okay, what if the publicity didn't have crimes? It just seemed like you were getting a lot, like the I don't know, what's somebody who's like a streamer right now?
Sam Pepper.
I guess, yeah.
Steven Crowder and his divorce.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that I don't know. That's really the guy who says "watch it" to his wife necessarily.
That probably like reinvigorates his base.
Ain't gonna work
to protect
either.
him or whatever, you know?
Because when I look at like all these content creators who are like really in character mode, like I didn't realize how much people are in character mode until like recently, and like I would meet them like off camera and they're like normal, I think, and then like I'd see them on and I'm like, who the fuck is this? And I get it, it's for clicks. I get it, it's part of content creating. Everybody's sort of in character, but like to what degree? I guess being normal means you're boring, but I guess that's why you don't thrive as a content creator. But then at what cost are you really paying to be like in character mode to where like everybody fucking hates you and you're making a fuck ton of money? And like, is that really worth it? Like, what's the difference in that and then being an OnlyFans girl? Like, I don't get it.
I think showing your pussy is the difference.
I think like everybody's value of being respected in the, you know, the community is just different. Like, I mean, as a guy or a girl, if you're willing to like lose all respect for just clicks, like, isn't that pretty much the same shit? Is it too late to be having this conversation? All right, my bad. Sorry, guys.
Well, I'm thinking about it.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, I have like a big issue with like a lot of content creators, and that's why I refuse to like engage with those panels because I don't like looking at Pearl's tweets. I think the bitch is just like chat GPT or some shit. There's no fucking way that she actually thinks about these things. And I think she does it just for clicks. I disagree with literally everything she says. I think she's stupid as shit. I think a lot of people that are in this all they do is it's just all character shit, and it's hard for me to engage with them, especially if they're in character mode.
I can't even see those
Speaking of
dumbass tweets
people
anymore.
like this, I'm gonna be interviewing Andrew next week.
Andrew Wilson.
Yeah.
Big Papa
damn.
I just
Have you
I
guys
just
talked
hosted a
before?
panel with him today. It was a pretty dope panel. If you guys haven't seen it, it was.
We're doing a one-on-one
posted it.
interview
I saw that
where I'm
post.
just gonna chat to him about his life and
Wow.
whatnot. So,
Yeah, like I'm
Christianity.
normal with him, like off camera, like totally normal. And then like on camera, I can't engage with any of his arguments because I'm just like, dude, it's just like I want to attack you now, but like it's just like
He plays a character like over smug, like overly aggressive.
Here's Morgan.
It's like so him and me, like we'll get heated and have like very like vicious back and forths on here, but we're like super cool behind the scenes. So.
He's got to fit the fash.
As heated as it was yesterday, Lauren, I watched that stream for a little bit. I don't think you guys are. Your conversation with food shops, were you guys getting along?
Oh, yeah. No, I try to get along with. Yeah, so food shops and I obviously disagree on pretty much everything.
I
But
noticed, yeah.
Food shops was like, "Oh, I really like you. You seem like one of the good guys or whatever." So I thought like they were going to be really nice to me, but I came on and she came swinging like with the questions, like really tough questions, and was trying to get at me, but they were still good faith, and I thought it was a really good conversation, and I like them. I think that they're fun, and I hope they had a good time as well.
It was a really interesting conversation. I think I was listening for a little bit, and yeah, you guys are a very interesting combo of people. I would say that.
Yeah, no, I definitely, even though I'm considered red pill, if you like quickly look at my channel and you look at the people I've interviewed a lot of liberals. I've interviewed a lot of people who think differently than me. I think I've interviewed like 4 trans people now, and try to understand like that perspective. I've interviewed like psychologists and doctors and First Amendment auditors and drama people and just random. Try to just get wild takes. Yeah, there's this one black guy who's super racist that I interviewed. That was super fun.
Who was that? Was it Angry Man?
Oh, no, what's his name?
Jesse Lee Peterson.
Angry Bird.
Amazing.
Oh, Real Brother Network. His name is Real.
super good.
Do you guys know Real Brother Network?
No.
RBR.
No.
Yeah,
I was gonna
he's
say
this black.
unfiltered.
He's super
wonder.
fun. He's super racist.
Super
Would you
fun
say
and-
like?
That's what makes it fun.
Let's see. Weird.
Yeah.
No, I don't think I've ever seen him. Interesting.
He's funny.
I feel like. I feel like. Oh my
Be like,
god.
Google- Real Brother Network sounds like this. He goes like, Google is controlled by them white Nazis, and them white Nazis don't give us. Like, he's just so funny. He thinks I try to talk to him, and I was like, so, I'm Jewish. Like, you've seen my content. I've interviewed my Holocaust surviving grandma. Do you think I'm a Nazi? And he goes, yeah, you're one of them Jewish Nazis. I just think it's really
Nice.
funny.
Blick
Yeah.
Fuentes.
Well, Cat
Yeah.
Dog was a show, right?
It's pretty funny.
That's interesting.
What was I gonna say again? I forgot. Brain fart. It's getting too late. All right, y'all. I gotta get because I don't know what. Wait, I think I was on pretty late yesterday, and I did not have a good morning. I literally woke up right before I was supposed to go to work. Like I probably on record for the fastest chick to get ready to go anywhere. I was really surprised how fast I left the house because yeah, I think we were on to like what 3 a.m. I don't know.
Right
I don't
now.
know. Yesterday, I
Last night.
swore I was on really late.
No, you weren't on that late last
I
night.
felt like it was like really late.
It was maybe like 1 a.m., 2 a.m. when you got off, I think.
Yeah.
Hold
I
on,
got
let
off
me
at like
check.
6
When did I
a.m. your
send you
time.
those DMs?
I know it was really late, and I was like, my eyeballs were like chinkier than Lauren's right now.
Bro,
Again?
please.
Oh, I'm sober. I'm
Yeah,
soberly
so-
sober.
When you have
So
to hold
you
your
sent
eyes
me a
open
message
to say you're
after
sober.
we both left, and that was at 2:25. And you had been gone for well over 20 minutes at that point. So you probably left at like 1:45, 1:50 last night.
Really? I felt like it was really late. Oh, maybe my day just started early. I don't know. I know I
Are
didn't
you-
close my eyes till like really. I had to take a shower and all that shit.
I haven't worn glasses in about 6 months, and so just now getting prescription glasses again, it really strains your eyes, and it's like it's really it makes my eyes feel super tired right now, even though I'm not tired at all.
Gotta get those blue light lenses.
It's not blue light issue. It's the it's the fact that I'm looking through lenses like prescription.
Interesting.
Lauren,
got
when
the
are you
4K
officially moving to Miami?
I'm supposed to move like next. God, everything is getting so like my IRL sucks ass.
Wait, but
So
Pixie doesn't live in Miami, right? Are you guys moving to Miami, or you're moving wherever
we're
she's at?
moving together to Miami.
Are you and Pixie like friends, IRL?
Yeah, we are.
We'll tell her.
Yeah, we're moving together to Miami.
I want to come.
And we're
Miami.
looking at apartments, but we honestly haven't been very serious about looking at apartments. We were supposed to move by October. But I have like a bunch of shit to take care of still in my real life. I think you know most of it. And
Damn,
Dude.
there's no weed. Is there weed in Miami?
Is it
Like
weed?
legal? Legal.
no, recreationally, no. Medically, yes.
Oh, do they do like the bullshit thing where you just go to the doctor and say like my dick hurts or whatever, and they give you?
Yeah, I
okay.
went to a doctor and I said my dick hurt, and they're like,
Yeah.
yeah, that sounds about right.
Oh,
Seems
fair
that
enough.
easy.
They were like,
Fair
what
enough.
part of your dick? I was like, just like right here.
It's got rug burn from just dragging on the ground all the time.
Yeah, honestly, that wasn't my issue. Mine was just like it was so thick. I didn't know like when I crossed my legs, I'd always squash it.
Rubbing. Oh.
Just breaking it all the time.
Like I couldn't
It's the
run,
worst.
snack, but it was like it. Yeah. So,
Yeah.
Same.
I hate when that happens.
yeah.
Well, this is
Incredible.
going to be my my exit here, y'all.
Yeah, me too.
Okay. Bye,
Later,
Angela
boys.
Knight.
All right, Tom,
Bye.
Lupo, Jay,
You my
Ankle,
love.
Eve, Lauren. Appreciate you guys. Bye.
Farewell.
Good night.
Bye. I'll see y'all too. I'm gonna head out. Bye.
Bye.
It is 1:40, and I'm going to head to bed. See you guys.
See you
Later.
Bye. Peace, y'all. Thanks
Peace
for
out.
chatting. It was nice meeting both of you.
Nice meeting
Yeah,
you
it's
too.
nice meeting you too. Take care, man.
All right,
Was
what are we
the-
doing, Neve?
I'm gonna play Starfield and eat this hamburger. What are you gonna do?
Probably sit
Hamburger.
here and I don't know. Probably stare at Jack's unhinged chats.
Speaking
Oh,
of unhinged chats, the bombing in the chat there was pretty random.
the what?
Well, just all of a sudden, like
Oh.
all those trolls just came out
All
of
the
nowhere. It's so weird how it just
yeah.
happens to be so coordinated.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you're on kick.
Yeah, you seen what Jack just said?
No, I'm pulling yours up right now.
Wait till you see what he just said. I'm wondering what your response is gonna be.
Not here. Let's go to Hangout.
All right. What's up, bitch?
Did you pull us in there? Oh, that's convenient.
Yeah, I pulled you on.
How was the conversation, Jack? You see you were enjoying the trolls.
Oh, I can't stand what's it called? Lauren. I just think she's so brain dead. Like,
To be fair, she was baked as fuck.
bro, why won't the bar certify me? It's like, come
No
on,
comment.
bro. You know I'm right. Like, come on. This ain't Lincoln Lawyer. This is real life.
I reserve judgment.
It's like the character thing, right? It's like just waiting on it to go through.
But that's my point. You're waiting on a character assessment, and you're going on Fresh and Fit. Clapped.
I don't know if that is. Hold on. Let's see if I can pull this up.
it's just like being associated with like I don't look at it like this because I'm based and don't care, but like how like I think the American system look at it is like you're you're kind of like associated with like anti-Semites and stuff, and like they're against stuff like that hard. Hey Seba. Seba.
Hola.
So like for example, Kinkle.
What?
If I was trying to become a lawyer, right? And like they caught me doing an illegal drug, which in Florida, it's an illegal drug. Weed is like mad illegal in Florida. Two, like, imagine like if like I went and just started like made a YouTube channel, and like she didn't do this, but like she is associated with these types of people on the internet where they just drop slurs and stuff. Like that will hurt your character assessment.
Does that factor?
100%.
In what way?
It's a character assessment.
Character and fitness application can vary by
Oh, wait.
jurisdiction.
No, for the bar?
Yeah,
Well,
the
you'll
bar is like
typically-
super
Hey, you
progressive
gotta break this down
and like
more.
opinionated.
It's the character is for criminal
Tell me
and
the
civil
character.
violations,
Hi, Seba,
including
how are
everything
you?
from convictions, traffic tickets, illegal fines, driver's license suspensions, academic
why can't I
details
hear
included
anything all of a
to-
sudden?
Yeah, but
Yeah,
they
no,
can
it's
not
disbar
that
you
type
for
of-
like no, because they like from my understanding, because my cousin he was telling me one of his buddies because he's a lawyer, he's like assistant
Hello.
prosecutor. But hello, Seba.
Yeah, I
Welcome.
don't know if you know. Thank you. I don't know if you know this guy Nick Rekieta Law. He has a YouTube
I've heard of him.
channel.
Yeah.
He said
I
the
do
most
not.
horrific thing. Well, if you look him up on YouTube, he has like almost 500,000 subscribers on YouTube.
What do you say?
He says the most horrific things about, in general, a lot of people and a lot of crude jokes.
You need to be
and he-
specific.
Yeah. So
Or,
we need to
like-
put maps up against the wall.
Like,
And-
or are you saying like he does this stuff and he gets away with it and he's barred?
No, yeah, he's still a licensed attorney. A lot of trans people have submitted a lot of complaints
See?
to the Minnesota bar, but but the Minnesota bar said that all of this is protected free speech.
Oh, really? I see.
Yeah.
Not every state's bar will do that though.
Yeah,
It's like case by case.
Yeah, but ultimately,
But you know what I mean. People will submit
Yeah.
complaints, and like she's going on like the type of platforms where like I'm not gonna go and submit. I don't like Lauren, but like I'm not gonna submit a complaint. The leftist type of people will go and like do things like that to that type of
actually, I
person.
just think it's in general aggrieved people. Maybe even some people from the right, like weird incels.
I don't think
but-
it's as common though. Like I would say like it definitely like there's like Fuentes and like his crew like they do things like that, but I don't think it's as common.
Yeah.
Like it's very like niche, and those people do it because it was done to them. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think you're right. When it comes to to getting your license, it's very discretionary. It's very dependent. I know they can deny you.
Yeah, they're like
your
scummy
license.
with it.
Yeah, they can deny you based on if you have like a cognitive disability or something like that. That happened in my state.
Yeah, where you from? Like I'm from New York City, and like I know like we're more progressive. Like I've heard some things like wacky like things where it's like people have said like maybe like something that could be perceived as racist. They have a complaint put against them, things like that. And it's like
I will-
sure, like we don't like that, but it's like it's America. We have free speech.
I will say I'm from Illinois.
Oh,
Here, in my state, Illinois is one of the states that disciplines their attorneys the least. I mean, from what I see, attorneys here get away with murder.
Well, you also have to realize like it depends. Like like if I'm thinking.
These are already licensed attorneys.
Yeah, if we're talking about like they're protected like at a certain point because they also don't want to look bad. You know what I mean? They're like because then it's like your bar process sucks. You let this person slip through. It's like kind of like a union.
But I feel for Lauren. I mean, what she's going through, I think, is bullshit. I hated going through the bar.
Yeah, I'm not a lawyer for that reason.
Oh, I thought you were a lawyer.
No,
Oh,
not at all. I just know people who are lawyers, and they've talked to me about this stuff.
I'm
And
guessing
I've
maybe-
considered doing that, but like it's not what I want to do. It's too much school.
Yeah, it is.
Once I started like, cause I also started as like engineering too, and then like I moved away to like economics, and like I'm like fuck school. I'm just doing like business type stuff, getting out, and then I'll figure out what I'm gonna do. Be general, the best way to do it. What type of law do you do?
Right now, I'm like a freelance attorney. So I'm right now I'm a part-time in-house attorney for a medical facility, and
Okay,
then I
cool.
just do and then I just do odd jobs when they come my way. So for example, real estate
Someone will come
closing.
to you and like be
Yeah,
like, hey, like fill out this document, stamp this or whatever. Very cool.
yeah, real estate closings. I'm doing and then I do litigation work, and
That's
that's
good
about it.
money too. Like all those like little like freelancing side gigs, you get like a good percentage of like money on those. Like my uncle, he does a bunch of stuff like that. Like he doesn't practice like a specific type of law. He does like divorces, he'll do like real estate, he'll do like he just gets good money from getting percentage of like the contracts.
Well, when you're out on your own, you just want to take as many cases as you want.
Yeah. He's also an old. Well, he became a lawyer at like 55. He's like an old fuck. And he had like a pension
wow.
and shit. He had like 2 pensions. He has a military and a policing pension, so he's like chilling. You know what I mean? Like,
I'm guessing the GI Bill may have did it pay for his law school tuition?
yep, yep.
Oh, wow.
Very cool, right? Like, and then you're just chilling. What part are you from? The city or are you from the suburbs?
I'm from the suburbs, so you could probably guess.
You're safe.
Sort of.
Relatively. Everything
say
is
that.
relative.
Yeah, it's okay. I mean, I will say though, there's a lot of there's a lot of fun here. It was really easy for me to walk to all the fun places.
What's it called? Yeah, that's what my cause like one of my roommates in college, he was from Chicago, and he was like I wasn't like he was like I wasn't in it, but like you're near it, so it's like you can go like.
Well, yeah, there are certain parts of Chicago you are to go, and when you are not. So when me and my friends would be walking around, all the cops would say, "You see those train tracks? You never cross them."
Yeah, like New York doesn't have an area like that, kinda. There's like boroughs you don't go to, I guess.
I've heard people in New York, they just want to get to work and they have no tolerance for being stopped. Like they're really, I don't.
Yeah.
Is that how
Yeah.
you describe them?
I'm like that. Like you're taught to be like your parents will teach you to be like that. You have to be, because it's like you'll get harassed by homeless people.
Oh,
it's always been like that. And not just like homeless people, but like beggars too. Like people who are soliciting and doing things, like they grab you and that's it. Like you're gonna be in their spiel for fucking 10 minutes. It's funny, like if you go to Manhattan, it'll probably happen to you. Like you see the tourists getting
The
grabbed.
fucking monks in Times Square. Oh my
Anywhere,
god,
bro.
they're so annoying.
Literally anywhere. The monk, bro. The dude dressed as Spider-Man. The
Mhm.
fucking, bro. Like, where do you think LA got it from? New York. That like all those like people dressed up and shit like that. Like all that crackhead type behavior is Times Square.
Yeah.
I will say here in Chicago, at least all the people I interact with, they're nice. The only time they're not nice is when they're looking to shoot you. And
I think though, like in New York, if
Wow.
you genuinely stop someone and ask, like they'll help you.
here, I mean, I feel like most people here are nice.
But like in general, you're gonna get nasty looks. You're taught, but because you're taught, don't smile at people. Because like if you, there, like it's like a weird way. But like there's like the crackheads, there's the psychos on the street where you'll smile at them and they're gonna like come at you. Like
Weird.
man, we have different. You gotta realize, bro, we have cold weather homeless people. Illinois probably has that too.
Yeah, we do. I mean, we go through all 4 seasons.
Yeah, we have all 4 seasons, but it's like those homeless people who survive a winter, bro. They're different.
Got them
we
ice
have
cold
all 4 seasons too?
crackheads.
Nah, Buffalo is different. They got nice crackheads. I almost felt
Okay.
bad for them. Like I could talk to them. I said that to you, Gankle. You could talk to them people.
Isn't the rent in New York now like insane? It's like $4,000 or $5,000 for like a studio or
It's
something.
Pretty ridiculous.
Let's look. I'll look
Not
it up
that
right
expensive, but it's pretty
now.
ridiculous.
My family, we just moved out to Jersey.
Because my cousin, he's getting out of law school, and he's about to go
Probably
work for a firm. Yeah, he's about to go work for a firm, and he's like, yeah, it's like this $4,000 for me to get a place just to live, and he's thinking about either getting a place there or just commuting.
Yeah, it's sad.
That's got to
It's
be
just
like
it's
within
that.
Manhattan, though, not like in Queens.
But like, you don't want to live like that.
What in Queens?
You don't want to commute.
I did that. I did that for
Queens?
7 years. I commuted
Not
every
bad.
single day, 2 days back
Oh.
and forth for law school and college. 2 hours back and forth.
That's miserable, right?
4 days a week, 7 years straight.
Isn't that miserable?
I was just trying
Yeah.
to see who is this. Are you new in the Discord? I feel like I just saw your name earlier somewhere. I'm
She was in
seeing you all
chat.
over today.
I was in
He
the
was in
chat.
chat.
In the chat.
The N-word
Okay.
spammer. I'm totally joking. I'm kidding.
Yeah,
Hey,
he
Bob.
was.
I thought you guys were interrogating somebody for a minute, so I had to come see what was going on before I got
Nah, we're all just chatting.
Sorry.
No,
No,
yeah,
no,
we
no.
did.
That's my fault because they just always assume I'm gonna fight with someone.
Yeah, to be fair, I thought Jack was like, getting grilled. And then also all the, incel spammers, I thought something was going on, so I just wanted to say that's it.
No,
All
I'm
right.
not that lucky.
Fuck Jack
Bro,
Sparrow. You're Jack Schizo.
Bro, I was
Jack, you
thinking.
have to change your username to that. Oh my
Jack's
god.
good though. No, by the way, just so you wait, which is kind of this is funny. I don't even want to tell you
better
guys
do
this
it
because
now.
it's gonna stick forever.
Do it.
I would like my friend group called me Schizo Jack. Like
Oh my god. See, I
Ah.
like baby Jack, but like this
It
is kind
fits.
of going with it now.
like because yeah, like that one like that's just like I'm high energy. I like
Oh,
I just, like, that's the issue. Like, and I'm not ADHD. Like, I could. That's my issue. Like, if I was ADHD, it would be like people would accept it because I wouldn't zone in on one thing. But I'm like normal, so like I'll zone in on one thing, and then I look like I'm retarded to everyone because everyone in the world has ADHD now.
I felt like I heard Jack just yelling at the computer screen today when we were talking about hoflation. Like I feel like I just knew Jack was like, "Oh,
I was in Kankamore's chat.
hoes!"
I was in
Hopefully
Kankamore's
shouldn't be-
chat.
Yeah,
I
was
think that might have to be the title. Hoflation and the Great Dick Depression.
See, like, I realized, like, I'll just go to Kankamore's chat. I'll boost his engagement on Kick,
I can't do
and I
this.
won't make your
Think
chat
about
look
it.
bad.
Do it.
I need
Get
to,
these
I need to
bat
summon
wings some
you this
fucking views,
weekend.
dog.
Yeah, I know it's a
Huh?
lovely. I just saw Jack's name there just now. Just saw you're saying that. I need to bother you so we can like run this over because I fucked up my intro all over today. I was all over the fucking place. I don't know what I was doing.
I can help you set that up on OBS. Pretty easy.
Yeah, you did a lot already. I thought I had the training wheels, but like I don't have it.
You're gonna get okay. You're gonna buy some things that I tell you to buy, and we're gonna make it real fucking easy for you. All right?
Yeah.
Are you
yeah.
willing to
Wait,
spend like a couple $100?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
If I need to. Yeah,
Okay.
of course.
Are you willing
I'm
to
not gonna
spend
force
30
you, obviously,
grand?
but I'm gonna force you.
No, my budget's $20, but we add another zero, we
Well,
should be fine.
You better add 2 zeros. $2,000. All right. All right. It's gonna be under $1,000.
His services are $1,800.
All right, fair enough. My birthday's coming up. I can just ask him.
Yeah, I'm
Like,
gonna have you spend
"Hey."
$500 on equipment, $500 on me for helping you with you. I'm just kidding.
Fair.
500 for setup.
Damn, I was gonna say you could. I forgot. I don't remember.
That-
The thing with like OBS and stuff is like when I'm running it, I don't know how to pull up like super chats and people send them to me. That's what I don't
You
understand.
can't necessarily pull them up like that.
Mm.
You can read them off.
Oh, that's how that shit works. Unless, okay.
Yeah, just don't pull them up anymore. Just read them off.
True, I don't really get them like that anyways, so I don't really care. Okay, cool.
Okay.
All right, guys. Well, I just wanted to see who we're interrogating, and then this new person. Are you a boy or girl? I can't tell nowadays. Everybody's voices. I have a lot of transgenders in the community, so I don't want to get anyone wrong.
Don't worry, it's pretty hard to offend me. I'm a cis guy.
Oh, okay, he's normal, so you won't ever offend him.
What is normal, Jack?
I can't stand you,
Neve
Jack.
gets the meme. Neve gets the meme.
Okay.
I'm kidding.
It's a wild west around here, so yeah.
That's how it should be. That's how you get good engagement. Old style internet, COD lobbies.
Oh my god,
that's
I
what
missed
people want.
The
bro.
good old days, right?
That's what,
okay, Angela,
like,
before you go, the reciprocate versus transaction argument was insane, dude. What the fuck happened?
Okay,
It
well,
was pretty
Tom
funny.
over in his panel saying he won, he declared war, and he won, and he's
We
dunking
just
on
said
all
that,
of us.
right?
And we
Do I have, what? All
Did
right,
we
give me
not
the
all have
position.
points?
Give
You
me the
weren't there?
position. What do I have to go in at, Tom?
Saba, were you there?
Yeah, I was there. I was
Okay,
listening.
what was your impression? What did you feel like? Did you feel like whose position? Was it Tom or was it somebody else? Like who did you feel like had the good position?
I felt like Angela, Lauren, and I forgot the other person who raised their hand had the better
Alec.
position.
What did they look like?
Well, because I mean, to me, when I think of transaction, I think of two people coming together and having a pretty reasonable expectation of outcome. Like we all know what we're getting out of it. Whereas reciprocation is where you do something because you feel indebted to them and you want to pay them back.
I think
you
you would
see,
have been lost in that debate with us too, because I don't think we all agree there.
Yeah, because Tom kind of like, I think Tom
Not that
is
you're
going by
wrong or
the.
anything.
Wait,
No, I
wouldn't
think-
reciprocal be transactional?
So I looked it up, and
that was Tom's argument.
I looked it
Oh,
up,
was
and
it?
reciprocal
Aw.
relationships are just like it's expectations without specificity. It's just a non-specific transactions. That's what reciprocation is. Non-specific transactions
Yeah, so
Isn't
it's
that
like
right?
I take you out for dinner and you give me like a back rub.
or something.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
Isn't
it's
that the freaking word that I said in the? Is it the altruist? I can't say that word.
altruistic.
Altruistic.
Yeah, that
No.
one. Autistic. Yes.
Autistic? Is that what you are? Hold on. I don't remember what altruism is.
Altruism is the act of doing good for like.
Wait, then what was the idea when the question was first posed?
That is a good question. We got so
It was
lost in the
regarding the
weeds. I
wedding
don't
ring,
remember.
right? The wedding ring, right? It came about from that.
Yeah, you're right. And then how we got to work about
I
it.
gotta say though, I think it was a pretty nice save for a beginning shit show. I gotta say.
It was good.
Well,
I thought
can we-
there's a lot of content there for sure.
Can we admit
Yeah,
that
but-
woman didn't deserve a $1,500 ring?
Which one?
The one, the one who her fucking man turned and was like, "Bitch, you don't deserve
Oh, the
that."
TikTok video.
Okay,
The
I didn't
TikTok
get to
video.
speak on that, and that's fine. But I literally would have said, I literally was gonna say that because I'm a minimalist, I wouldn't want something really chunky and ugly on my finger. And I've heard other women say that before. So that's
Okay.
my opinion. It was
But
a
you know what my-
nuance.
You know what my biggest issue with that video was? Like when we harp on this lady for saying that, when she goes like, "I'm not really materialistic," and he goes, "Yeah, she's not really." It's almost like saying like, "Yeah, my girl doesn't like giving head. Yeah, I fucking hate giving head." Like imagine me just completely just like solidifying something is just trying to be modest, and then I'm just like, "Yeah, I fucking hate it." You're like, "Yo, bitch," you're just like, "No, I love doing it. I love cooking for you. I'm supposed to like prove you wrong." And when she's like trying to be modest, and the
See-
guy's like. Like when she's trying to be modest and he fucking just harps on that shit and he's like, yeah, you mean like you're too picky anyways. Like, yo, what the fuck? Yo, chill, bro. So I
That's
just
the
think
point. She doesn't deserve better.
Imagine
She
being in a
doesn't deserve
relationship
better?
and
Why
still
wouldn't
being
she
a
She's letting that
lesbian.
happen. She's letting that happen.
okay, that's the problem with society.
And that's the point. He also gets a low value woman.
Yeah, if
He-
a
he gets a
woman is-
$1,000
if a
woman.
woman is demanding, her standards are too high. If a woman is being modest, she's too fucking dumb. Where should women stand? And like in front of a fucking car and get hit? Like I don't understand. Like what? What is there a blueprint
Well-
for how women should be?
Well, no, there is no blueprint. This is why I don't think they should vote.
Jack,
Oh my
go hang out
God.
with Pearl. I swear you would do so well with her.
I would bro. You have to realize women like her wouldn't exist if it wasn't for people like me who like cornered her when she was in high school in a classroom and like beat her down ideologically. Because no, in a class, like beat them down because these dumb girls like they would start speaking and we'd bully them like and it's not tons of guys have this experience in a classroom where you're like talking
Jack,
to a girl,
you had me worried there
like,
for
oh
a
my
second.
God.
Holy.
No, I'm not weird. Get out of here.
Oh, 6 foot.
I
She
get
bowls
cornered.
like that.
I'm the one who gets cornered. You understand?
Interesting.
Yeah.
The ladies corner me. I've been sexually harassed. I am a victim, okay?
Yeah.
Interesting.
You're a
Okay,
victim of the
Jack.
matriarchy.
To each their own. I thought
If you let that happen to yourself, it's your fault.
I was actually shocked that Malik kind of like I don't know.
Stop
Like,
eating banana peels.
Well, not that. I know you wanted to see that, Jack, but
I love when she does shit like that at this point. It's like I almost kind of expect it. So it's kind of like I'm disappointed when I don't see it.
yeah, like when she, I
Ugh.
feel like she was really strong in her like her position, and then like as we started talking, she started clarifying, and I was like, well, okay, like I guess like you go from like one extreme of sounding like a complete like narrow-minded person, and then like as we keep talking, I'm like, okay, so you're just speaking in like nuances. All right, I mean, I guess I can't really argue with that. And then there's really nothing to disagree about then at that point.
Yeah. It was
You know, like
weird.
when she was saying like, I just don't think women and men should be construction workers. I was like, yeah, but that's like a big difference. You're saying like men are just better than women, and like men should just work, women should just stay at home. But then she's like, well, I didn't say women should just stay at home. I was like, but then you're saying that men and women aren't the same. So then we were going back and forth for like, I don't know, a hot minute trying to figure out what she was trying to say. Because she was I think she was implying at one point that, you know, bring back the patriarchy, as in men should, you know.
Well,
If
no,
you
I think
believe
they're-
that women are
no.
manipulative, then you should also simultaneously believe that they are capable of being like political leaders, especially when political leaders have a tendency to be psychopaths, because that removes the emotional part.
Those are the bad
because
political
women are too
leaders.
emotional. No, absolutely not. Okay, when the rest of the
Hillary
world.
Clinton, bad.
Jack, the best quote I've ever heard is when the rest of the world is crying in the corner, the psychopaths are the ones that are getting things done.
Yeah,
It's
I've
killing,
also
but
heard.
it's true. It's killing, but it's
that's
true.
not true, though. That's not
Oh,
reality.
100%
Some people
it's
just want to
true.
watch the
I'm
world
getting out of here.
burn.
You two can go back and forth on this. I just
Some
want to see.
people just
Well,
want to watch the
see-
world burn. Alfred
I am.
Pennyworth,
I am.
that man, and that's what a psychopath
Right
is.
back
These
at
people
you.
just want to see
Wait.
chaos,
Wait,
and
wait.
that's true. Bye, Angela.
No.
Bye bye, guys. Bye bye.
No.
All right.
No,
Yeah,
I think that I think you could on this. Okay, so yes, there's psychopaths who would like to see the world burn, Joker, but then there's psychopaths that have like such lofty goals that they'll do anything to get to those goals, which means yes, they will cross some moral lines here and there, but at the same time, like it's still the what is it called? The ruthless utilitarianism, I think, is what I'm trying to say.
There's no such thing. This is weird commie logic.
Well, there
like,
isn't.
there's so many
Jack,
like
it's not that
weird
there's no such thing. There's okay for the average person, maybe, but
ruthless
for somebody who
egalitarian. No,
no
this is not real.
utilitarianism,
Utilitarian, whatever, same shit, same thing.
Well, what
Not
isn't
the
the
same
only
thing at
issue
all.
that
But
Yes,
okay.
egalitarian is living equally. Utilitarian is like doing things for the greater good of society because they have a greater
Yeah.
utility for society. It's basically like
No,
Sorry,
no.
it's a little different. It's a
Utilitarianism
little
is like
different.
is
It's
like
a
a
little
moral
different.
system where
Yeah,
you
it's a little different.
Yeah.
you wouldn't agree. Okay, so
technically
you wouldn't agree that the
egalitarianism
only
is also a moral
limitation.
system, but it is
No, it's a
different.
societal system. It's
Okay,
not like
the
a
only
moral
util-
framework.
I'm googling it. Fuck you guys.
No,
Okay,
Utilitarian is a
just-
moral framework where you do
By the
things
way-
that have
Use this
utility
right.
to you.
Yeah. By
You
the way, you guys have
change-
been using, I'm pretty sure, the word egalitarian incorrectly. Because like I was
I
trying
don't
to do
use it.
research.
I don't use it.
Yeah, no, whoever was using it, because like I
Yeah,
was
yes,
trying.
this is
I
right.
was reading about patriarchy and matriarchy. I was trying to find the in between point, and like there was no real consensus on like what to call that in between point.
Jack, here's my point. You have to hear me out. Okay. The psychopath would be the only person to carry out a utilitarian approach to the world effectively, because it really does boil down to the like, one person you know on a railroad, 10 people you don't know on the other side of the railroad. One of them's going to get hit by a train. You get to choose, right?
Yeah.
So,
who's using extreme situations now? The red pill?
Well, this is the whole point.
People breaking into their house versus
Jack,
killing
shut
10
the fuck
people
up.
at
I'm not
once.
done yet.
Come on.
I'm not done yet. I'm saying
pick
that
that
the
friend.
only thing that would inhibit the person from destroying something they like is their emotions. So a psychopath would be enabled to actually favor the 10 people instead of the one. Because yeah, if that one person was like your mom or your dad, you might kill 10 people to save them. Who knows? So I'm saying if you
that
are
is
void of
utilitarian,
emotion,
though.
no, what I'm saying is that
that's utilitarian.
a psychopath could effectively utilize utilitarianism
she's
on a
ruthless.
societal level. So
It
it
just
would be
is like
ruthless.
a-
but
Wait,
that's
no.
what leaders
Ruthless.
do. That's
You're
what
just-
leaders need
it's
to
not-
do.
I stand correct. Yeah.
The
Not corrected, just correct.
No, you are
The-
wrong. Well, the way I said it at the very beginning is true.
killing the 10 for the person you know would be the
Is
utilitarian version.
No, is it?
Yeah. If
That's not
No,
how
no,
I
no, no,
view
no, no.
if
utilitarian.
you
No,
were
it wouldn't. No,
killing-
it wouldn't. No, it wouldn't.
Yes, it would, because the one
No.
person you know is more of a utility to you than those 10 people you don't know.
No.
No,
Okay,
Kinklemore, you're messing up utilitarian.
It's based on
I have the
outcomes.
Google
It's based on
definition.
outcomes.
I don't like Google
I
definitions.
just
often,
looked
but
it
this
up.
is
I just looked it up.
Hold on.
It's based on outcomes, and it's what is the greater good for the most
Yeah,
amount of
for the
people.
majority.
So
Yeah.
you would have to
No,
kill the
designed to
person you
be
know.
useful or practical rather than attractive.
The doctrine
Okay,
that
what do you-
actions are right if they are useful or for the benefit of a majority.
The majority is
But
the key
a
part here.
psychopath, as a utilitarian, would be utility to him, not to
Pickle, but
society.
listen,
Oh yeah,
If-
I agree
okay,
with that. I agree
okay,
with
so
that.
the reason. Okay, so the reason that
Thank you.
like, how do I say this?
I retard out sometimes. I'm a little retarded.
It's a paradox for people who focus on things, like who lead on things with some degree of emotion. Even if you think you're pragmatic, you probably aren't all the way, because if you were, you would be a psychopath.
No, I'm
Yes, you
perfectly
would.
pragmatic.
I don't
I'm not a
think you would yet.
psychopath.
We don't know that yet. That remains to be seen.
Killing the
Wait
one
until I get
person,
office.
killing the one person to avoid killing 10 would be like the deontological option,
Explain.
because less murder is obviously better than more murder. Deontological is an action is immoral just on the what's the fucking word, on the ontological level, like an action is ontologically evil.
Well, why don't we just ask
Deontology.
Google?
It's
Wait,
like,
wait, why don't we just ask Google?
by
what
the
would a
nature of
utilitarian
it
do?
being that action, it is immoral. So killing one person is immoral, killing 10 people is also immoral. Both actions are immoral, but you're committing
Whatever,
9 more
less
immoral
immoral.
actions.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
The reason I
Or
brought it up though is because
You
a
could look at. You
politician.
could also rephrase that in a different way, where you just say, whatever. Like you could remove the whatever moral option, and say like you're like just whatever benefits the majority.
Yeah.
So like in this case, like not dying benefits 10 people, and if you like pull the lever, and the dying only negatively affects one person, unless if you do the other. So like it purely is like a majority benefit type of thing. And, like in some cases, like I guess you could argue like what's the morals, but it's like I think it's like pretty clear. Like in like the case of death, like everyone has a pretty clear set moral on like not wanting to die.
Well, I don't know. Why is that morale?
Like everyone, because it's just like it's like a weird biological imperative. Like we know death is bad. I can't tell you why. I don't fucking know why.
Well,
we sense it. A squirrel runs away from the snake. Why?
Well, there's clearly an understanding on the word in this context that I don't understand, but like because I'm looking at morale as in like a different thing, like morals.
Yeah, because and I think this is like where we get into some issues where like this like morally ambiguous world, like there is pretty clear like good and bad scenarios in a lot of different things that are like major problems. Like death. Death is one of the, you would much rather be alive than dead.
Do you think there is like a?
We're not talking about a depressed person. We're talking about your average healthy human.
Do you think there's an objective morality?
Yes.
Why?
Because like it's like not every no. I won't say like across the board. No. But
then
like
there is no objective morality.
No. There's nuance, but there's like some case scenarios where you could clearly say like, yeah, you don't want to die, because you have to understand. I'm viewing it also as like a capitalist. In a capitalist system, everyone should be thinking of a selfish interest.
Mm-hmm.
If you're wanting to be maximizing,
that would make it subjective.
And no. But in the end, every individual doesn't. We know every individual doesn't want to die. Realistically, if you want to be optimized, you don't want to die, because if you die, that's the end of you. You can't do anything else.
Mm-hmm.
So like, there's some pretty like there's lines in that where it's like, yeah, we could say that's bad. Like, you don't want to die. And it's not like just something that like we've made up. Squirrels run, like I said, squirrels run away from the snake because they don't want to die.
That's not morality.
A bird flies away from an alligator because they don't want to die.
That's not morality. That's survival.
Alligator.
But yeah, I go into like American mode sometimes.
Yeah, that's just survival. That's not morality.
But like, there is morale around these topics of death.
There's
and
morality
around
alive. Saving yourself. Sometimes, if somebody else is trying to kill you, you kill them. That is, yeah. Some people, like with deontology, that would be, even though your life was threatened, you still killed someone. That is an immoral act.
Or if you need to keep yourself alive to keep your family alive, to provide for your family.
That would be.
But what we're talking about in this case scenario
consequentialism.
But what if you? Because I don't think we have like. You look at our court. There's clear line. There are lines that are not changing forever. There will like murder will never be okay.
Yeah, no, murder. There are cases where it's okay. Murder. But murder by definition is unjustified killing. That's so the word murder is unjustified killing. So obviously murder is bad, but killing is the act. The act is killing.
But if we're gonna break down these words to like etymological, like we could do that with everything. The reality is like murder is like something that we have, and you can go back 3,000 years. And I'm pretty sure in like Jewish holy books they differentiate murder and killing.
Yeah, but that's the difference. Is murder is literally by definition
but that's what I mean. There's lines
killing.
That don't change. But that's what I'm saying. There is like a pretty set moral on something like murder.
No. The word murder is what's
of years now.
The word murder isn't the act. The killing is the act. Murder is describing what type of killing it was.
Immoral.
It's an immoral killing. So that's like you're saying this killing was immoral. So murder obviously is objectively immoral because you're saying murder. So killing would be what you need to focus on there.
So you're saying that murder is describing the act of killing.
It's describing the immoral act of killing, or like the act of an immoral killing. Yes. That is by definition what murder means. But there are some instances where murder could be justified. But to most other people, it wouldn't be justified. That's why people would still say it's murder. It's like if you had, like, for as an extreme scenario.
Well, but this is the issue. But that's the thing. There is no case where murder is. This is my point. Like you're trying to you blurred that line a little bit right there. You did what I almost did.
I'll explain.
I bit the bullet, and you kind of have to bite the bullet on this. Like murder can't be moral, even to an individual.
It can't be fully moral because there will be other people that Okay, some people will call it murder. Some people will call it a justified killing. In some cases, like the case that I would say that it's like you don't know if it's murder or self-defense or justified killing is if somebody held a gun to your sister's head and said, rape this person or I'm killing them. Or kill your neighbor or I'm raping your sister.
All right, so what would we call the American justice system then? What type of moral system is that?
That's rule utilitarianism.
I like that.
Rule utilitarianism. Yeah, it's because
I don't know
utilitarianism.
the like philosophical phrases. I can't get into like the
so
the nitty gritty on some of these more specific things because I always
I didn't know if you said
I found these to be
moral.
like the Bray Bro things, but like I do find it interesting to learn about.
Rule utilitarianism is an ethical theory that proposes that an action should be considered morally right if it follows a rule leading to the best overall outcome for individuals and society.
Yeah, like I like that. That's how I think.
Yeah.
And I feel like in that setting, like there are rules that are always going to exist. And like I feel like for humans, like go back 5,000 years, like murder, like unjust killing for no reason or out of like not self-defense, like we've set that line.
Yeah.
So like for me, it's like we could say like, sure, it's morally ambiguous, but at the same time, not really. There is like hard lines. It's like a mix of both systems.
Well, there aren't hard lines. There are hard rules, but there are things that would fall under those rules that wouldn't be immoral. Like smoking pot isn't immoral, but in some places it's illegal.
I don't know about that.
Doing drugs is not immoral.
So this is
doing
the issue.
Any drug isn't immoral.
That's not true. Doing drugs is immoral.
No, it's not.
Do you want to know why?
How?
What if you're religious?
So besides the religious fact, because I'm not religious, when you give money to a drug dealer, and in the current system and how our world works, drugs don't come from a regulated, legal source. They come from a drug cartel.
Okay, wrong.
Who murders people.
That has
imports
nothing to
drugs,
do with
sex
my
trafficking.
statement.
But no. When you talk about that issue, people try to detach the two things.
You can grow your own pot.
But people don't grow their own pot.
Well, Canada, we do.
Yeah, they do.
No,
Actually,
like,
growing
in
it up-
grow
America,
their own pot.
it-
You can get
even-
pot from a dispensary.
I used to smoke.
I used to
don't
make
wanna fucking grow
DMT.
pot, bro. It's not something like your
So
average pothead's gonna
why-
want to do.
I used to make
Like,
DMT.
Especially in the
Like,
United States, the lazy
California
fucks.
exists.
Yeah,
So
in Cali, they
California
don't grow
exists.
out their own weed, bro. They all go to stores and buy weed. There's weed stores everywhere in Cali.
Yes, but it's not that. But it's not coming from a fucking cartel, is what I'm saying.
No, it is actually. Did you know that?
No,
it's
Wait,
not.
did you know that?
That's not
Wait.
true.
Did you wait?
I know what you're thinking of. That's not what it is.
So, wait. There's not illegal weed grows in California from drug cartels. Come on.
No,
They're
there are
released
illegal
in
weed
America.
grows in
And they're
California
joined by
from
drug
drug cartels,
cartels.
but those aren't the ones that they are going to.
No.
Those aren't the ones going to dispensaries.
No,
Dispensaries.
they mix them with the legal weed. Multiple dispensaries have gotten caught doing this.
You realize the argument for legalization was also to undercut like criminal organizations, right?
They're not killing people, but you are supporting drug cartels, which
No,
kind of like
I'm-
undermines the whole legalization issue. You know that, right?
Let me rephrase. I
Like,
do
if
drugs
drug
that I
cartels
get
just-
from people that make them. Like my buddy
That is
grows
not
mushrooms,
immoral.
and
That's
I used
not
to make
immoral.
DMT.
That is not immoral.
It's the act of doing the drugs
Yes.
is not immoral. That's what I said.
Yes. 90% of but the issue is you're
So
not the
if
majority.
you take the,
Do you understand what I'm saying?
If you take the
Alright,
drug
yes.
dealers out,
You're
we're not
trying
talking
to
about the drug
detach it.
dealers.
We don't live in a world where we detach it. We live in a world where they're actually intertwined. The vast majority of people aren't like you and your friends who are making their own DMT and growing their own mushrooms. But we don't live in a hypothetical. We live in this
But
world.
that's what we're talking about.
No. We're talking about
Yes.
both.
No, we're talking about morality, and I said doing
Hypothetically-
drugs is not immoral. I didn't say buying drugs isn't immoral. I said doing drugs isn't immoral.
I don't know. You putting yourself at risk. You're putting others at risk. Potentially,
You're putting
yeah.
yourself at risk. But
others
if
at
you
risk.
are in a safe environment that you can't put others at risk,
But that wasn't hypothetical. Wait, I thought we were just talking about doing drugs.
yeah, but there are
Not in a safe environment.
stipulations.
Oh, you're right. Oh, but wait. But my stipulation was you can't detach it from drug cartels. But we're gonna get rid of that.
But that's
stipulation.
buying
Come on.
drugs. That's not doing the drugs. I'm
And
saying
you're talking about doing it in a safe environment. That's
Okay,
where you are when
so
you do the drugs.
in
That
that
has nothing to do
case,
with it.
in that case, doing the drugs wouldn't be the thing that's immoral. What would be immoral is putting yourself in a situation where when you do the drugs, you're harming other people. So if you are just doing the drugs in a safe environment where you know you can't harm other people, is that immoral? Just the drugs. The things that
If you-
could happen to
and you're-
others while
And
on
you're
them
telling me
do not
100%.
exist. Yep,
And you're telling me
100%.
100% nothing's gonna happen.
Nothing.
It's not immoral.
You could kill yourself. You don't
That's
know.
not the reality. Well, no, that might be immoral
Why?
because you're killing yourself.
But you don't know that you might kill yourself. It's like, it is an accident. Maybe.
But that's immoral. You killed yourself.
You didn't commit suicide. You had an accident. Is a car accident immoral?
That's what I mean. So if it could potentially lead to that, then doing drugs is immoral. Because
No.
that's like a huge part. Yeah, like there's risks involved with it. And it's not just suicide, overdosing, maybe not weed, but like with harder drugs, yeah, that becomes a thing.
I overdosed once.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Let's
And
take
it's-
the
and it's
overdose thing out
wrong.
of it.
But it's wrong that you did it to yourself.
Oh, well, yeah, but for other reasons. It wasn't immoral that I was doing drugs. It was just bad for me.
But that's why it's immoral.
That's not immoral. It's irresponsible.
And and some would argue, I might argue that being irresponsible to a certain extent is immoral.
Only if you're putting other people in danger.
Yeah.
But no, I would say even if you're putting yourself in danger, because you're like, because if you die, that has negative impacts on other people.
Is fucking up your taxes immoral?
No.
Why? You could go to jail.
And you're also undercutting the government.
Yeah, you could be fucking up other people's lives.
Taxes are theft, so it's a whole different ballgame.
It
Taxes are
depends.
theft.
It depends if you were intended to defraud the government. If it
Exactly.
was-
That too.
Intent
it's a
matters for
proper state-
morality.
Well, but no, because there's no intent that's going to change the fact that drugs will harm you.
Not mushrooms, not weed, not acid.
Well, no, they might have psychological effects. Weed
Not
will hurt your
DMT.
lungs. Acid will destroy your brain. That's just a fact.
That's not a fact.
That is like I've met people who are like literally they're fucking retards after they
they-
like intelligent people lost, bro.
Did they do
How do you know
like
they weren't retarded in the first place?
massive doses?
They were in a yes,
That's the problem.
but that's my point. These are risks.
Isn't that action
You're dealing
be
with people who are-
inherently what we would consider to be retarded by
a
doing
stupid
massive
action? No, because you're dealing with people who are young. They don't know. Like it's
Yeah, but that's overdosing. They overdose.
yeah, yes.
Acid will not harm you in normal doses.
Weed won't ever do that to you. Like
Weed
so, like,
makes
I
people
actually,
pretty fucking stupid. I know.
They might,
I know
maybe
some
they'll
people.
throw up, but
Yeah,
like,
weed'll fuck you up.
but you won't get overdose. So like my thing is like, or like you will vape, like you're ruining your lungs, but you're not gonna like and go down. You're not gonna I really don't even like alcohol because it is like super harmful and like puts you in
Alcohol is
mad
by
risky
far the
situations.
worst substance for
Yeah,
you.
like yeah, no,
Out
it
of
is.
any
Like,
drug.
I agree. I agree.
Worse than meth for you.
I think weed hinders your like intellectual potential, and a lot of that comes from your ability to retain information.
Oh yeah,
which
I
is
quit smoking pot a little
significantly
while ago, and I
affected
feel like
by-
I've just skyrocketed intellectually.
I quit like
Literally.
3 months ago now, 2 or 3 months ago now. And
how much
fucking-
better
so
you feel,
smart,
right?
right?
I feel
I don't know if I
faster.
feel smarter. I feel like the damage has been done, but I feel like over time it's getting better. So
Nah, I feel like faster
months.
and like I'm not sleeping and like I'm back to normal.
Wait 6
when did,
months.
when did you stop?
I stopped in
Me?
November.
Yeah,
Me?
yeah, Jack.
Like a month ago? But
Oh,
like you have to realize
okay.
not sleeping is normal for me. Like I don't sleep.
At all?
I can see that.
No, like I sleep less. So like like bro, like since I'm like 5, like I always just like stay up till like 3 in the morning and just
What
like
about-
sit and like
You don't
think and like draw. And then like as I got older, like I got a phone and it's just like bro, like that's my sleep schedule. I sleep for fucking 3, 4, 5 hours max.
Oh,
You
something
don't
you
think that
said
has something
earlier.
to do with the Adderall?
No, I don't take Adderall.
I thought you said you did. My
I
bad.
take Vyvanse. Something you said earlier, Jack. I wanted to press you on.
Press
You
me.
said something about hyper focusing on something
Yeah.
and you're like, this is how I know I have ADHD. That is a symptom of ADHD. It's hyperfocus.
No. Like I don't lose focus. What I'm saying is like I'm able to like stay on things. Like I'm not like I'm able to do homework. I was able to do work. I'm not hype. Like when I say hyper focus, I'm not like sitting there like a retard. It's
What do you
like,
think ADHD is?
For example, like my best friend has ADHD.
What do you think it is?
When he doesn't have his Adderall prescription, he can't sit still. When like we'd be in school together, like he literally couldn't be in a classroom because it was like he was just everywhere. He was like I had to go. He was like I just need to expend energy and go walk, do things. For me, my energy problem is different. I played sports my whole life, and then I stopped playing sports, and then like, bro, now I'm just like kind of a homebody, and like I don't work out anymore, and I'm just like I do like different things now.
So
and destroyed my schedule.
It doesn't necessarily need to be that. It's just either an attention disorder or a hyperactivity disorder. So it's like it's not going to necessarily fit in the box that like most people think ADHD is. There's like a list of 60 symptoms, and you have to answer these questions. If you get 3,
like a spectrum.
Yeah, you get it's a 1 through 4 answer. 4 is the worst, like most all the time. 3 is like a lot of the time. 2 is like a decent amount. 1 is like not often. 0's never. I think it's like 60 or 80 questions. You need to get 20 of them, a 3 or a 4, minimum 3 or 4, to be considered ADHD. I got 45.
Jesus.
Wow.
Yeah, but it's like there's a ton of shit. There's
so
of
many.
shit.
No,
a lot of it has to do with sleep.
But I also think a lot of it is though, like a lot of things have been like over clinic. Like, bro, like come on, like everyone's been over therapized. Like, listen, I'm not like
Over
super.
therapized?
Yeah,
disagree
bro.
with that.
I just made a word, but like I'm not like an anti-vax person. Like I get there is like a time and a place for medicine, but like at the same time, you could over-medicate things and create. And like with my best friend, I see that. Like he's been on Adderall since he's in like 8th grade. That kid's destroyed. He's like stuck on Adderall, like, and like he can't function without it.
Yeah.
So like to
you
me,
don't
it's
have
like,
to spend it on it.
yeah, like for me, it's like, even if I hypothetically had something like that, what do I gain? You know what I mean? Nothing. I gain nothing from having that like tacked on to me, even if I did.
You could get like
Adderall,
treatment.
No. Treatment.
I have it's
Besides medicine, like I haven't seen these people medicate or do anything. Maybe therapy.
no,
but
you could literally just get like a very
you're not-
light dose of like Adderall or like Concerta. It doesn't have to be like doesn't have to be like speed. You could get like you can get something that like calms you down. Have you ever done anything other than weed? Have you ever done any like
Yes.
what drugs have you done?
I've done some Adderall. I've done some of these things. I don't feel like good on any of them. I've done like small dose, large doses. Like it's not like
When did you do them? How old were you?
like a couple of years ago.
You're 22, right?
Maybe a year ago. No, 2 years ago, 3 years ago.
How old?
19. Yeah.
Okay. When I was
20.
18,
19 and 20.
when I was 18, I took them. I felt like shit, but I took them anyway because it helped me with school. Now I'm 27. I just got on it again this year. I feel so much better. Like I don't feel like low anymore. I don't feel like high, but I feel like level, like not
On point.
depressive
Yeah.
at all. Because it like
Okay.
there's another issue.
I know. Yeah.
Do you
don't-
get like hyperfixations where like you'll get interested in something and you'll just like dive head first into that thing and you'll
And
watch
you'll veer off your work.
you'll watch something for like a month or two and you'll get like super interested in it. You're like, I always want to watch or listen to this thing or like get into this hobby or something and then
No.
switch to the next one.
I'm consistent, actually. I'm actually
Okay.
good at being consistent. So like for me, it's like I picked up snowboarding. And like I
love
had like that.
snowboarding.
Bro, snowboarding's awesome. But like I had like
Doing it
that
for, like,
4-month
15 years.
period of like watching
There's
YouTube.
snow in New York.
Yeah. Bro, we're
Where?
pretty far
Oh
north.
yeah. Fuck.
And the weather outside is frightful. Like all these people are from New York. All of those famous singers for making like their shitty Christmas music.
Vermont's like
no,
right next door to me.
Okay, yes, no, in New York, it's coming back to me. But hills, like mountains.
Yeah, where he's at, where Kinkle's at, they got mountains.
Yeah,
Sick mountain. They got nice mountains.
I mean,
Icy,
there's not
but,
really
you know,
anything like nearby. I gotta drive like for
Couple
anything
hours,
like
maybe.
for anything really really
Where do you
good.
go?
I gotta drive like an hour.
What's your mountain?
Hey, so
Mount
we
Snow
have a
is
mount-
like an hour away.
It's actually literally called Mount Snow.
Yeah, Mount Snow. It's fucking awesome.
So
there's an entire
there's a-
half of the mountain that's all just parks, and there's like a half
sick.
pipe and shit. Oh, it's so nice.
There's a time in the year where there's like we have a mountain. It's like 45 minutes away, but it's like directly almost attached.
Wait, you're in
to our
Canada.
city.
What the fuck? You have the best snowboarding in the world. What are you talking about?
Yes, but okay, debatable.
I mean, it's a
But,
big country.
No, but okay, let me
Kinkle,
fucking
Canada
talk.
trip? Trying to go snowboard?
Yo, you want to go
Okay.
to Colorado? Actually,
I fucking
that,
hate you
yeah.
guys.
Be
Let me
down.
talk. Okay, so basically, there's a time in the year where the snow will be gone on the city and it'll be nice out and kind of warm, but you can still go up the mountain for 45 minutes and fucking snowboard. It's insane, actually.
That's what I mean.
Cool.
That's Canada, bro. We don't got that in
Damn.
America.
yeah,
Huge
We have like a
flex.
Our
snowboarding
shit's closed.
season,
Yeah,
and then it turns into shitty bikes. Like,
yeah. My buddy that I used to hang out with a lot when I used to live in Cape Cod for the summers. He's like a professional windsurfer, and his dad owns like a windsurfing or like
That's
just a
sick.
surf shop and stuff. He taught me how to windsurf. That was
sick.
fun when I was younger, but he I think he's like a professional mountain biker now as well. And he goes to all these mountains that like I've snowboarded on. Like he goes in the middle of the summer and goes on these insane trails, like the type of trails that would
go to
be
Japan.
Japan would be dope. The type
That's the
of
only reason I want to go to
trails
Japan for snowboarding.
These
I'm not like a
trails-
Jap person.
these trails would be like they would be the glades that you'd go through.
I know what you mean.
Yeah, like those are
That's
the
sick.
trails he's biking through. You could barely snowboard through these, and that's like
That's crazy.
kind of thin. You got handlebars going through these fucking glades.
Bro, no, when I watch those videos, it's terrifying. The wipeouts are scary.
Oh my god,
But
they're crazy.
what I was saying is I'm actually consistent with things. Like I played baseball for fucking my whole life. I picked up football in high school, played that
Classic
for
New
fucking
Yorker
all
playing
4
baseball.
years. I was forced to play baseball. I didn't like baseball. I was a football kid. I liked football.
I played baseball when I was like little league type.
What
age.
position?
I don't fucking remember.
I don't remember. I played. So
I
like
wanted
I
to
was
pitch
like
so bad. I just remember that.
I hated pitching. And everyone just wanted me to pitch because
I
I was like the kid who threw hard.
I sucked.
But I couldn't throw
I-
accurately. So like the first time I was like in All Stars, like I was like that, and like they put me on the mound. They're like, Jack, like if you could just throw a strike, like you'll be great. Like we'll win games and All Stars and I was like, yeah. And I throw it. I broke the kid's wrist. First practice of All Stars, bro. The kid was devastated. Like he just fucking. It's mad funny. Yeah.
Fucking I might hop into Tom's VC in a few minutes. Yeah. I planned something with him that this little panel ended up getting in the way of, which was fine. But I messaged him. I was like, "You want to push it back a couple days?" He's like, "Oh no, I'm free now. If you want to fucking hop in VC," I was like, "All right." But
Is he on? Yeah, he's live.
yeah, I'm gonna go in a couple
Yeah,
minutes.
he's watching
but-
the Pearl. He's watching the Pearl podcast with Pixie.
Oh. I can't stand Pixie.
I like Pixie.
Bro, she's I can't. She's just too liberal for me. And plus, the first time I saw her, she was with Aaron, and that also destroyed her image in my mind.
There's worse. Trust me, there's worse.
Well, yeah, I've seen people like Brianna Wu and like
None of
like
them are
I've seen
Hassan,
the
though.
Destiny people. No, yeah, but like I don't even watch like, bro. I don't even think people who watch Hassan are real. Like, they're fucking holograms. Like, there's no way, bro. Like, those people don't exist. I've never met one.
I think I have.
Until
unfortunately.
I've gotten into this area of like YouTube, really. I never like had scenes, even Destiny, like, bro, and like I've been like the Ben Shapiro, like Matt Walsh sphere since I'm fucking like Kankle since I'm like 11. Like, unironically, like I love politics, and it's like, oh my god, like I
True.
stepped into this sphere like a year ago. Oh my god.
That's true. I'm meeting more, conservative people in Chicago more so than like Hassan and.
Bro, I feel like they don't exist. I think it's a psyop. Like I can't. I don't believe it. Like, even when I'm from New York, bro, and that's the thing. Like Kankle, the type of high school I went to one of like the specialized high schools.
Yeah.
Like where
Is
like
your
fucking
special ed?
No, like where Peter Parker went. Like he went to fucking Bronx Science. Like I went to the Staten Island version of that.
Oh,
Special
okay.
ed. But
Alright.
no, but the point is like those types of kids would be watching Hassan. Like that's who we would think like Hassan's viewer is. None of those people were watching him. Like he didn't exist.
Yeah. I don't know.
This
Hassan
part of
is-
YouTube really blew up within the last year or two.
Yeah.
Easy's restreaming when we were on there yesterday. It tripped me out because I went and looked and he was live, and then it was like literally us. And I'm like, what the fuck? We're not on.
What? Tom?
No, remember the Benny guy? Were you up when that Benny? Oh, you might have left already.
No,
but this random guy from
I came
Dallas.
after him.
Yeah, so that random guy from Dallas came and they were like fighting or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, I came after that. That was a dead ass fucking pod. He had nothing to talk about, that guy.
Yeah, I mean it's before you were on there, like the
They
JCS
were just, like,
guy was
fighting.
there.
Yeah, I saw that. I was like, what the fuck? Like, that's the guy?
It was sick. So yeah, it was kind of like
Everyone was
I don't know.
fangirling.
I was for sure. I was like, dude, like
Yeah, no, like he's famous. He's like YouTube famous.
yeah,
Legit.
more than he knew apparently, or unless he was
He
just being
didn't. No
super
way.
modest.
He's being modest because he's an old dude. So like that's like their thing. But like, nah, bro. He knows. He's like one of the biggest YouTube like Penguin watches him. Fucking everyone's watched a fucking JCS video.
He's kind of like what's the word? I mean, it's technically not his content, but his voice is like the content. You know what I mean? It's like
Yeah.
the car
like-
might be the channel, and like, but he is the gas. So
Like when if
you
that guy
know.
dies like anytime soon, like like the meme heaven thing, like he'll go
Mhm.
like up there, like JCS. Like he's like
He's just a
internet
wholesome
legend.
dude. Yeah, he's just a wholesome guy. Very.
I
very
thought I always thought it was like
entertaining.
a young guy. I didn't like think it was some older dude.
I don't know what I pictured him to look like, but not
I
that.
pictured it as a young dude, like 100%, like a young detective. I imagined CoffeeZilla. That's what I imagined. Yo, what do you guys think about the Dylan Dennis, Logan Paul stuff?
Pretty goofy.
Oh
Actually,
my-
know what the vibe is.
I'm more interested in that lawsuit. I want to see how it's going to survive. I have never heard of that statute.
Well, what is she's suing him under? What, defamation?
No, she's suing him for Title 31 USC 5234. It's when you publicize someone's private photos. The
Oh,
problem is
like
that-
revenge porn. I don't think he did
Yeah.
anything like that though. It's all public.
Yeah, all of them are public photos, and she's I've never heard of this is my first time hearing of this type of statute being.
So no,
brought.
I've heard of things like that because of like porn, because of like revenge porn and stuff
Yeah,
like
but this
that.
is all out in the public. Like she
Yeah.
literally just put this out.
Well-
Anyone can see it. All he's doing is just moving it, just republishing on Twitter.
Well, this is just like what Hollywood people do. They're just delusional. They have a lot of money, so like they could throw.
Would
a
you
lawsuit.
consider them Hollywood though? Like,
Yes.
They're
If
well,
you're
Dylan
Logan-
Dennis and
Logan
Logan
Paul-
Paul.
No. There, because we can't just look at YouTube as YouTube anymore. It is
Nina
like
Agdell is
it's
definitely
I still think it's different.
it's kind of like there's sections of it. Like, bro, you have Whitney Cummings has a fucking podcast. There's sections of YouTube, and there's like a Hollywood section of YouTube. Logan Paul is like a plant. He's just like a plant from like the Vine days.
Did you watch him back then? I did. But...
I didn't. No, I hated him even then.
Well, I mean, I did too. But I mean, you would just watch him. Like back then, you would just see them because the For You page was more harder to like. It wasn't catered. It was just whoever was there was there.
Yeah.
You know.
And he was always there. Yeah. He was just like good at getting there. I remember. I was a youngin' then. I remember. But like, I'm a lifelong Paul hater. Fuck these people. I hate them. They're plants. I honestly think they're plants.
Who do you expect to win the fight, Dylan Dennis or Logan Paul?
I don't know.
I want
hit the
Dylan.
balls too. They suck balls. Balls sucking balls.
Good.
What's it called?
I want Dylan Dennis to win the fight.
I feel like everyone wants him, but it's like, bro, I think Logan is like, he might have him on the physicals.
Hasn't Logan been training hardcore for like 2 years now?
They all train like that though. I don't know if Dylan has been though. Loki Dylan's like kind of a degenerate. I think that's his issue. Like he's like kind of like internet like fighter, not really like real fighter anymore. I don't think.
How old is
like,
Dylan Dennis now?
He's young. I don't think he's that old.
Let me check. Let's see.
Dylan
30
Dennis.
years old.
Yeah, he's not that old. Well, how
Yeah,
old
Logan
is
Paul's
Logan?
28. 28.
I don't even know who he is.
Really?
We're like old UFC fighter. Is that the idea? Like, is that what kind of person?
Dylan?
Yeah, I have no idea.
No, not really. He was more of like an internet personality my whole life, as far like as I knew him.
I gotta Google him. Honestly, I haven't even seen his face in all this. Okay. He looks kind of familiar. Weird. I'm seeing a photo right now with him and McGregor, which is interesting.
Yeah, McGregor's training him.
Training
Cool.
Dylan Dennis?
Yeah. Apparently. That's what I heard. It could be lies. You never know.
That would be a little intimidating.
The fighting, you have to realize, like, the fighting community is filled with, like, people who lie. So, like, they'll lie for just, like, promotion shit. That's how they are.
It'd be so infuriating to be a UFC fighter or boxer and see, like, someone like Logan Paul, Jake Paul, just, like, out-earning your whole career in, like, one fight.
Well, that's why they all go to fight them, like Nate Diaz. Poor Nate.
It would suck ass.
I love Nate Diaz. He's our guy.
Do you? Oh yeah, you play the game. I was like, do you even like? Yeah, and then I remember you play the game at least.
I would not like, bro. When I said last night, like I'm thinking about like just fucking transitioning to fucking training. I'm actually thinking about it.
Why don't you?
Money. It's like a shitty. Bro, it's like a kind of a shitty thing. No, not even like the fighting money. Like I don't care, bro. If you pay me $50,000 to fight someone, bro, like I'm not.
The money to train? Is that what you're saying?
I'm broke right now. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fucking expensive to get up to like par with these people.
Not if you're strong enough. Not if you're strong enough.
But which I am. That's my issue. Yeah, like I have my family telling. Like, I'm honestly like on like the verge of asking people for money, and just being like, "Yo, like I'm gonna commit."
What are you thinking? Like a gym membership, or would you actually look for like a trainer?
No, like I'm gonna go to a boxing gym, get a boxing membership. I'm gonna go to a jiu-jitsu gym, get a jiu-jitsu membership, and like.
All you have to do is get into
like,
a bunch of street fights in front of the person who runs the gym, and then to get you to stop. I'll make you come in and mop the floors, and then eventually you'll be able to trade with them.
Yeah, like a movie.
What movie is this though?
I don't know. But it's like there is like this niche stereotype, the boxing movie stereotype.
And then later on, you'll get into a fight, and you'll get kicked out because you get kicked into a fight because you promised not to fight anywhere other than the gym.
Yeah, that honestly, bro, like I told you, like I didn't want to play baseball. I was forced to. That was always my argument with my parents. I was like, bro, put me into like a gym, a fighting gym. No funny shit. Like I was like 8. I was like, let me fight people.
Jeez. Oh, what the fuck? No, don't step on the mine. Don't step on the mine.
Step on it.
How did I do that? And where did I put it?
Are you enjoying Bethesda copy and paste too?
I actually am. But the thing about it is the navigation is too convoluted for me. And so my one thing is, like I really do, like I don't like to be challenged. So, I mean, I do in competitive, I like to be challenged in competitive games, absolutely. But in one-player games, I really do prefer the experience. You know, it's okay if it is from time to time. That's fine. Story's cool. The experience is cool. Aside from that, though, the navigation in here is really, really overwhelming. I'm finding so.
You have to be base and black like me, obviously.
Yeah. Nice.
Wait, Neve, I didn't get to ask you because I was arguing with 9 the whole time because that person is fucking off the walls. Do you think you don't think like a fucking woman could actually be like a male fighter, right?
I don't know. I guess it depends on who.
No. I don't mean in like
I think the ratio.
I don't mean me fighting Ronda Rousey. Because that's like actually like a lob-up question. I mean,
give
like
me a set of
transgender like male who's like trained his life as a male and then like goes and fights females.
I don't know. Let's
like me. Like realistically, like if I'm 18, I'm not 18. I'm 22. Let's say
you have to set a set of circumstance. You should just ignore the. You should just ignore the trans part because to you they're the same thing as a male. So just go from a male perspective.
That's what I mean. Like
set up the set of circumstances so I can answer properly.
All right. So let's say, like, and I feel like we have like a public case scenario. So let's say like I'm like Leah Thomas. I swam my whole life as a male.
Okay.
I competed at a college level as a male.
Okay.
I was ranked like 400th as a male.
Are you just breaking down that? Or are you giving me a fight scenario?
And then I went and I competed in like female swimming, and then I was number 1. Or
I thought you were talking about physically fighting, Jack.
We could talk about physically fighting too. There's like
we don't need to, but I just thought that's where you were going.
There is like a case actually of like a transgender fighter.
Hold on. Wait, now let's say Leah Thomas didn't really have much training at all.
It would still be a problem.
But do you think that would have happened?
She would still lose, but they would lose by less than they should.
That's fine. Didn't you just say that any guy could beat any woman?
Oh no! In a swimming, no, because there's things that require training and technique and require technique.
Okay, are you beating up Ronda Rousey?
Yes.
You're insane.
I don't think so.
You're delusional.
Ronda Rousey weighs like 130 pounds. If you get a decently weighed 190-pound guy to fight her, that's a 60-pound difference.
So I'm like, I don't. Can you look up how tall she is?
Even me, I have 30 pounds on her.
You're not beating her.
How tall is she?
And
she's like 5'6".
I'm actually like
okay. So Ronda Rousey and me have like relatively the same
how tall?
Whatever. Yeah. I'm like 5'6", 130.
Bro, like I would slam her on her head, like without even trying.
So for me, I think there's a high likelihood that I would lose.
Ronda Rousey's 5'6", 135 pounds, and she's kind of old for a fighter. She's 36 years old.
I'm 6'1". I would get my fucking ass beat by her. I'm 6'1" and 250.
The only reason you would get your ass beat is because you would be holding back. Literally.
Life or death, though?
What happened? Who said what?
Well, life or death. That's the only accurate way to actually frame a fight between the two because, like you said, men will always refrain.
Yeah, it would have to be a life or death fight. Like, and Neve, I think you would kill Ronda Rousey. Like,
okay, I don't necessarily think so because on athleticism alone, that she could win in endurance wise.
Like, even if you both did like a 6-month training, right, to like give you some basic technique, get her back up to speed a little bit.
Dude, no
you would destroy
way.
her. Like you would have like
if I get on the
with
ground,
those
I'm
super basic
fucked.
techniques, you'd be able to like manhandle her.
Fuck no.
Yeah, I mean, even
Hell
like
no.
with like any procedures like that you've had
I
done.
think I
or,
would
like,
have a resistance
processes.
buff. I would have like a resistance buff. I think I would be able to utilize more damage, like take more damage than maybe like another female participant.
have
But
to
at the same
realize-
time, I'm not a trained fighter.
Yeah, but Neve, you also have to realize a person like you is never going to pick up and start UFC. So when people have these types of conversations, we're
Well,
not
if I
worrying
have
about
to.
we're not worrying about Neve. We're worrying about like me, someone who's been like a lifelong athlete. I trained my whole life. If I transition to like a female, your average female is not going to be able to compete with a male who's actually utilized his testosterone and worked out and did all of this like crazy physical shit his whole life.
I don't know. I
training
don't
difference is
think
a
there's
big
any men
difference.
that want to. I just don't
Think
think there's
about it
any
like
men
this.
that want to.
Leah Thomas did it.
Or any
But-
trans women do.
And there's some evidence pointing that Leah Thomas isn't actually, it's like an audronophile or whatever the fuck you want to call it. It's like a weird sexual perversion. It's not just like
Autogynephile?
yeah, I can't say it. Autogynephile.
Okay, but you could make that argument against any trans person if you're transphobic, right? So it's not really.
No. Well, no. With Leah Thomas, there's like weird evidence. I don't know how they obtained it. I think there's like
I
text
know what you're
messages.
talking about, and I'm not defending that shit because I think it's weird.
It's weird.
But like, yeah, I know.
And
kind of
no,
where
I
you're
get it.
headed
I
with
get there
this.
is transphobia that people will use. That it's going to be like, because that's just how like people are. They're going to be like, see, they're all autophile, where the fuck it is. Like they're just going to cast people. I get it, but it's like
There's this weird sexual
Thomas.
element to her behavior that makes me uncomfortable.
yeah.
I can say that much. Like it's especially with her
And-
Insta being like so kink focused and like
And going
her-
from I think that's just like a lot of dudes, bro, like are like hypersexual.
Is it still up?
What?
Leah Thomas's Insta.
Who knows? But
I'm looking it up right now.
what's it called?
Just LEA
And when
Thomas.
you factor in that like Leah, it's LIA, yeah.
Never mind. This is a completely different person. This is like an Asian
Yeah, Leah
woman.
K. Thomas.
Leah K. Thomas. K. Thomas.
But
Instagram.
like when you talk about someone who's ranked 400th as a male and then goes to number 1 as a female, like come on.
This account is private. You know, that's interesting that they only have 363 followers.
No, you're on Instagram?
Yeah.
Leah K. Thomas.
It's okay, so it's
459.
what? No, okay.
Penn Swimming 2022.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, never mind. I saw that different one. They have a public Insta.
Interesting.
So maybe someone made her make a public one.
Yeah,
or
people
made
make
a
fake
private one.
ones. Like conservative people definitely make fake ones to like troll Leah Thomas.
Okay, but she trolled herself. Like before this, she definitely had a personal one with all this like king shit with her partner on it, and a weird stuff.
But Neve, the entire
I'm not
left
even
wing
arguing with you.
defended this person, and this
Well,
is kind
it's
of
a-
what the no, and you can't say well like after the fact.
It is
because-
defensible.
because
It's
it was-
just weird.
No, because it was also the right wing who uncovered the autogynephilia shit, and that person was in a female's locker room, fucking looking at naked females.
What is the primary argument against or for them being autogynephilic? Because
There
a
was,
lot
like,
of
text
people don't.
messages. I'm pretty sure it was Matt Walsh report. I'm pretty sure Matt Walsh.
You
was the
do
person who
realize like a
uncovered
lot
this.
of people don't even think the term is real, right?
Well, yeah, because they're come on. Don't
Well,
do the
okay,
nine tails
other-
thing. Don't do the nine tails
like
thing.
what I will say, it benefits me that it is real because I feel like when you're in the trans community, don't think that I meet trans people every now and then that I get a little side-eyed about. Like it's not like I look at everyone, I'm just like, oh, you're trans, you're good. I may not like make it a point of contention immediately or at all, but I'm not saying I just like I don't know, like I try to be respectful, but at the end of the day, I've seen some pretty sus ass shit, especially on apps like Grindr, where there are people who are like some degree of trans like presenting, but just all of the stuff like you'll read and it makes you wonder like how did we both transition and you ended up being super fucking like hypersexual and I didn't?
And you're
Like,
normal.
And why is it that there are so many people that are the same as me, but like, and like, why is it? I don't know. There's an end rabbit
But why
hole
is
where
it
it's
the
like for me.
weirdo? Why is it the weirdo Canadian teacher coming with the fucking huge balloon tits?
He
That's
was
the voice.
trolling, or he was trolling. Sorry, I'm not
But
even going to
still.
indulge that.
But still, it's like that's the type of thing that is. And no, he was not just trolling. There were people who defended that, unironically.
At first, you can't blame them. On
Of
principle, they
course, you
did.
can't blame them. You should blame them. That's weird. Those are the types of people that make you look bad.
I think the people
Those are
that
the types of
should be
people-
blamed,
So like
the people who should be blamed for defending him, isn't the left, because you could understand why they would do it either way. It should be the school board. It should be the school board that didn't review it or take it seriously at first.
I've heard Ben Shapiro.
Well, you should, because that was the contention all the
I've-
parents had, and their
I've
opinions
heard
are the
Ben
ones that matter,
Shapiro-
right?
No, I've heard Ben Shapiro say too many times, you show me a case of racism, you show me a case of this, sexism, or whatever, I'll stand with you, and I'll stand against that. And I agree with that. And, like, I think I would, like, kind of expect the same thing from your side on that.
I think it was a psyop, to be honest with you. I think that was literally
First
like
off,
a deliberate
the Canadian
plan.
intelligence agencies, yeah, a psyop from them, what a joke.
Do you think Ben
They,
Shapiro?
they couldn't even hide
Did
bodies,
it-
right?
Didn't MK Ultra happen in Montreal? Am I crazy?
No, that happened in California, parts of
No, I
California.
didn't
It happened
leave
everywhere, but
gaming.
that's
I've
'cause
just
of the
been like
CIA.
heavy into
That was
this
the
Isn't there a
CIA.
C-
Don't take credit for
There-
that.
community.
I think it was like
lately.
something that happened in
And,
Montreal
building a
that was like
career
very, very, very
fast,
sus.
Kind of, not
Who are
really.
you trying to
I
take
don't know
credit
much
from
on the
that
chat,
for, boy?
but
Come
I'm
on.
getting there.
Trying to take credit from
Whoa.
the CIA? Come on.
Dude, yeah, as if the CIA doesn't need any more fucking
Can't go-
psyop
I see you muting
W's.
yourself. You talking shit? What are you
No, I was
shit
talking to
for?
my fucking chat. My guy, Godlike.
What's up, Godlike?
He was like, "You left gaming." No, I
Yeah,
didn't
we
leave
love-
gaming. Just
we love
building my
gaming.
fucking.
Oh yeah,
community.
so next Monday at some point we're gonna play Rocket League if you guys are
By the
I
way,
can-
I'm nice at Rocket League.
I suck.
Yeah,
I didn't
okay,
even
then maybe we
full
don't play.
sex at it. So
He's on Kick.
I am too.
No one actually watches it. Don't worry.
Yeah, but we're in the
Basic
same
red
boat.
pill.
I'm like in YouTube, same boat.
Kick is pretty
basically.
popular now, actually.
Is it?
Yeah.
How's it doing?
XQC is on here, dude.
Did people actually? I feel like he's like Hassan to me. Like I don't think people. I feel like holograms watch him.
So is
He
Aiden
got
too, which is
the biggest
Same. I
deal
think
for
holograms
streaming
watch
ever.
those.
Oh, hello, person in my chat that I'm definitely not already speaking to right now.
hey. Every time I go to your
Fucking
chat,
follow me
and I
on
look,
Kick, dog.
it's like every time I go to your chat, something it's like,
I don't
oh,
even have a
like the last couple of days, it's been
Oh,
like,
fuck
oh,
off.
this is
Okay.
the gayest
got a
combo
YouTube
ever,
account.
like all this shit. They hate me.
Kick is awesome. I can respect the chat a little bit. If like when I jump on it's so diluted sometimes.
It's pretty fucked.
8
Like the worst of
subscribers. Oh my
humanity.
god. Oh my god, guys. 8 subscribers on YouTube now.
Nice.
God.
I guess I'm number 9.
I think you were number 8.
Oh, was I?
Yeah. No, you were number 9. Oh shit. Never mind. I guess I got one that I didn't know about.
North. Until I like find my channel a lot more, I think I'm going to maybe take I don't know. I don't really have a focus. Unless did you see the video I made? I was actually pretty good. I'm proud of it.
What video?
You didn't see it, Gankle? I'm offended.
Yeah, well, be offended.
Go to my channel
Nah.
right now and watch my latest upload. Fuck you, it's good
Nah, I'm good,
content.
bro. I'm
Review
all
it.
set. I don't want to watch your garbage content.
No,
Just kidding. I'm kidding. Fuck you.
it's A+ content. You'll be
Appreciate the
happy.
fucking plug, that, by the way.
When?
On your stream right now.
Oh yeah, for to my one viewer. And that might even just, that might be me.
Based. The trans streamer battles YouTube.
It's a clickbaity title, you know. Had to do my best to rile up my haters, possibly my fans. You never know.
What is with that other video on your channel?
Which one?
What not to do in a podcast? Full send Steiny interviews Andrew.
Oh yeah, that was just a random video I made, and then it just blew the fuck up.
What the fuck?
Yeah, it's like 135,000 views right now.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Jeez.
It's ridiculous.
It was my first upload. I got a what's the word? I got a gift for the editing. What can I say? Are you watching this video?
No.
Pull it on stream. Put it on stream.
Oh, what not to do in a podcast?
No, not that one. Fuck that video. You can watch it on your own time. I've seen it so many times. I think it's lame. Like when you've edited a video like 1,000 times, it's fucking brutal. Just never want to see it again. But I'm proud of the new one. That's why I would think we should watch that one.
Bet. Let's watch that.
You have something else coming through your audio.
Who? Oh. Yeah, you had elevator music playing.
You have to start it over. Start it over. Again.
Look at Ginger.
What am I doing?
You see Ginger's face? He's just fucking deadpan the whole time.
Oh yeah.
What you bring to the table?
Yes. Literally
I'm black
anything
and
else.
I didn't get arrested. Come here. Come here. When did you upload this? What the fuck?
What the fuck is wrong with that person?
Clearly, there's something wrong with the person, Maddie, right?
You're
Look at
gonna
that
miss
person's
foot.
nose.
Well, what? It depends what type of context, but you mean by wrong?
Everything. Like what's going on with this human being that is making them such a fucking weird
Individual with that
fucking
nose.
yeah, sulky fuck.
Yeah, you saw like that person really contemplated right there what was about to go down. Like, come here. He didn't even land the fucking plane right. He just makes people like me look bad. Now I get why I can't just be like semi-hateful sometimes. Just fucking retards like this who ruin it for
Yeah.
everyone.
Ashley made this remix of me super randomly while she was watching me. It was so funny. Oof.
Yes, God, like it is. I didn't even notice. Your chat, my bad. But yes.
Come here.
What the hell?
Damn.
Roasted. Fuck. What is he looking at?
Ask due date. Oh, she's pregnant and she's drinking? Girl, what are you doing here? Look, she's sad because I was talking shit.
You should pause my video so I don't have to listen to my voice in the background.
Oh, what the fuck? That's some bullshit. I don't know why the hell that happened.
Actions.
It's almost done.
Mean, malicious. Mock outfit. It's actually a fire outfit, not gonna lie, but look how shitty I look.
You remember when I made that, Kenko?
Wow.
When you made what?
The take skin character.
Magnet? What do they call the magnet eyelash? The magnet eyelash.
Do you remember when we were editing this?
Yes.
Yeah.
I do remember. Oh
What do they
shit.
call the magnet eyelash? The magnet eyelash.
one you put the eyeliner on and you like they
Went to a wedding and I saw a bunch of photos and literally they were like this on the inside of my. Hey Maddie, instead of sending me cringe messages in Discord, why don't you just say them to me? Because I think you assumed that I was Indian.
I will
so when you say,
read them
Maddie,
because
so
they
when
did trigger you, so I
question.
will just read them on stream. I said,
no,
go
I just
back
want
to
to
your
ask you an honest
7-Eleven
question.
job, me. And then I said,
That's
back to your safe space, me.
Because you think I'm Indian, right? So you want me to go back to my
I don't care
Based.
what you're racist. I'm just fucking triggering.
Okay, so don't you think that's a little racist? Well, you're sitting there with your phone on stream sending me messages when we're
I'm not
connected
sending you messages.
through video.
I'm
okay,
saying
you're
that
sending
shit
me
in a
Discord
public
messages.
server.
Okay.
In a public server.
Is she sending you
You're sending me Discord messages.
I
You were
didn't
tagging
start
me.
it.
Look at Ben
and
Thorpe.
you were
He
sending me
loves this.
messages.
Sending
Okay,
you
so are you sending
not
me messages?
DMs, though. I sent
still
you
love
videos
you,
from
I can't
public
lie.
servers that
Is it wrong of me to think it's a little ridiculous for you to be in a video call with me where I can see you texting messages?
It's ridiculous
Why
for
don't
you
you
to
just
get
say
triggered
it to
about
me?
it. Yeah.
It's okay to express your views. I think that's super cool.
I don't hate
but I
any
don't
of
think
you.
you
I
should
hate
sit
you.
here and call yourself
I
a
hate
progressive
you.
when you're clearly not
I don't
a
think you should sit
progressive.
here and
Call yourself a moderate when you belong in a fucking safe space, bitch.
Well, no, I'm just calling out behavior. I'm calling out behavior because
Calling
at
out
least, at the
behavior.
very
Can we
least,
stick on
Maddie,
Pocket? Can we stick on Pocket?
the only
Can you
thing
chill? Can you not
that
make
you
this
could have
about
done to
yourself?
make this
Can you not
better
make this about
is if
yourself?
you would have said that comment to me verbally yourself, but you wouldn't do that.
Say that.
Okay.
I did say
So
it.
Maddie,
I repeated it verbally.
Maddie,
Was that
okay.
enough for you?
So-
after you were called out.
So maybe,
And it's pretty cowardly.
maybe you.
Now I know why Neve respects me.
In a
Maddie,
public
just so we're
server,
clear.
I mentioned you. Is that a problem?
Maddie, just so we're clear,
Is that a problem?
I'm not
I
accepting.
mentioned you in a
I
Alex
am
is
not
just loving
accepting
it.
Is that a
your friend
problem?
request.
So is
I have
Thorpe.
no interest in being your friend.
I love his face. Look, Thorpe is literally smiling.
I'm telling you, like, I'm just saying.
I hope
I
Thorpe
love
doesn't
her.
blow his brains out one day soon.
I love her to death. I love
It would be a good
I
end
love
to the
her to
meme.
death. Yo, you don't.
It would be
wanna
fitting.
admit it,
Like,
though.
Good little suicide
Hey, what's
in a
up?
video
Are you
game, of
blind?
course.
I wish I was.
like that's how the lore is
I
supposed
don't
to
know
end
what
for
it
him.
is. Are you a dude? I would fuck the shit out of you, baby girl. You are. Oh my god, can I blow your back out, baby girl? I don't care if you have a hairy ass.
Did you say sure?
What?
Yeah. I didn't have my voice in the video, but yeah, it was still very similar.
My
Oh
dog is
man.
currently bitching at me.
Okay, rated on a scale of 1 to 2.
So I got your hotel room.
1.5.
I had the key in my pocket still.
Yeah, I
1
know.
being the
It's
best
you
video you've ever
refused to go up in
seen,
the room.
and
No,
2
I
being
couldn't
the
get
best
up. It was
video
so
you've ever
hot.
seen.
Fuck.
1.5.
You were
I
sitting in
actually
the
like
sun on the
this. It's
sidewalk.
actually a good
I know,
video.
yeah,
no
I know.
lie.
I think you're nuts.
The trademark's here, apparently.
And this is coming from someone who
How's your day going, Mark?
maybe
Pretty good.
3 short years ago
Pretty
said
good.
I would never watch something like that from a trans person.
I'm just
And now
supposed to
here I
be
am.
generally entertaining, like random as fuck, kind of. So
Yeah, it was good.
You're learning, Jack.
What do you mean?
I don't know.
No, I mean,
I just
trust me,
edited
I'm
your
still
videos
against
and I'm
it,
looking-
but
I'm thinking about
Why?
you the whole time I'm doing this. Going,
cares, dude?
you have so much potential.
Shorten's lifespan.
And I hate being this guy who's harping on you, saying, "Oh, you should do this, or you should just do that, or you should
What is this
stop the drugs
person?
and all that shit." And I hate being
No,
that
this is
person.
tripping
But-
me
It's not
out.
fucking drugs, Mark. I need to get a job. You know what I mean?
Well, even keep using the drugs. In fact, double the drug
I know,
intake,
but it's
and
like-
start a fucking YouTube channel.
This guy's evil. with the
People
shit
will
he
watch.
puts
You'll
out.
make money.
Yeah.
No, he's not.
You will. I'll help you do it.
No, like some of this I could
But you
say
have to
is
hang on to the phone for
activism.
longer than
When you put this
24
person
hours.
on camera, there's a problem.
It's gonna be hard.
It's a person
I
that
got a
Mark
feeling
helps
people will watch you.
regularly.
Yeah.
Oh, he helps him?
Yeah.
I was like, I just want to get a
How?
job in fashion, maybe a screen
He's
test.
like
I
trying
don't
to get
know.
him like
Hotel
hotel
room or
rooms.
something. I don't know.
Well, I mean, social media seems to be the thing for so many different careers, so many different people.
Yeah.
And if you became a thing on social media, you'd probably open up doors for all these other things you want to do.
It's not about social media. I don't know. Yeah, I guess I know.
is it kind of fucked that they look like a caveman, like a year one,
Yes.
like
Like a
is that the joke?
transgender caveman. I don't know.
No,
Are they trans?
They're
Even
trans.
after the other day when you were just sitting on the curb.
Okay, well I'm rude,
smearing
but
ice
still.
on
a
your
hobo.
My trans
Wow.
radar better than Neve's.
No,
Whoa,
I saw the
don't
last
know.
video.
Yeah, I realize that as you're
Fine, I
doing it. I'm
guess.
like,
Lactation as a manifest
haven't
destiny.
seen
I
it.
know.
no, but you're just being a whatever you want to call it.
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, I would call it being a dick, but there's other terms for it
What
that
do you
are
mean
probably
by
more
that?
flattering. And that's part of just who you want to be right now at this point in your life. And I bet you one day that'll change and you'll be an amazing human being.
Yeah. I know everyone fucks up at some point in their lives.
I think all that craziness is what makes you fascinating.
I
It's kind of
suppose.
sad.
I like crazy.
Like eccentric, I guess. I know.
Mm-hmm.
Makes great TV.
What the fuck?
So you want to use the room? I have the key still. I'll give you the key.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
Are you serious about wanting to stay there full time?
I guess. I mean, it's nice to have somewhere to be.
Yeah. I mean, I think it would be stabilizing for you.
I suppose. Yeah.
I'm gonna go like later,
That'd
buddy.
be great. I need a phone too and stuff. You know.
I'll get you a real phone.
Yeah.
A phone that works.
It don't work. So.
I'm sure they all work, but
Yeah, I know.
for some reason you said that one didn't work. We'll get you a real phone, get you a room. When's the last time you brushed your teeth?
And I don't really brush my teeth. I mean, all I need is like a shower, a bath, honestly.
You needed one the
I
other
haven't
day.
bathed in ages, you know what I mean? Just like a nice luxury bath, you know what I mean? Fuck.
If you behave in the
Mark, I need to go. I need to get my sex change. I need to find a doctor. You know what I mean? I need to go to a clinic and start my sex change. Honestly,
Like this is what I'm
Like,
saying.
delayed it
We've
long
kind
enough,
of
it's time to
deluded
just
some
start doing
people,
it.
and I think he's like kind of a victim of this.
You understand why I have
I
a
think
hard
this
time with
person
that.
needs to
With you
figure out
wanting to
some other
sex
stuff
change.
before
stabilize.
doing that.
You can't even go up.
Yeah,
To,
like
you
the
can't even go up
math.
the stairs to a hotel room. You can't even
That's what
keep
I
a
mean.
phone
It's
for
like-
24 hours. You can't.
Would you
do
say
Yeah, I
that
know,
it was
exactly.
like
That's why I know.
So you want to do is like something that's going to change your
He
life
needs his
forever.
lunch from
change
the
my life
pharmacy.
forever. Exactly.
And I just don't.
Well,
buy
no,
that
no.
this is the right
Actually,
mindset
we
to make
all
a
four of
decision
us just gave the wrong answers.
I
believe
definitely
it
know
or
that
not.
that's what I want. You know what I mean?
Saba
No,
gave
I
the
understand
closest
that's what you
answer
want
to the
right
right
now, but
one.
you also
What
wanted
did
to smear
they
ice
say?
cream
We need
all
to
over your
reopen
body and face
asylums.
the other day. You also wanted to spit all over somebody who's helping you
Reemploy
out.
all
You
of
wanted
upstate
to-
New York.
No, when you come in here, you're spitting all over the floor and stuff like that.
Do I?
Yeah.
I don't mean to be disrespectful.
You should watch your videos.
Huh?
You're
These people
obnoxious.
used to
You
be
should,
in
you should watch your
asylums.
videos.
Am I obnoxious?
Oh,
Yes.
This
Would
guy
you-
can't be real.
You're
This
absolutely
cannot be
obnoxious.
real.
What do you
This
mean?
has
I'll
to
show
be
you
fake.
when we're done
I
here.
don't
Like,
believe
no, Saba, this is
I don't
real.
mean to be rude. I know. I guess I'm just a little outspoken.
the fact that they've
Yes,
been
you're-
sitting
you're
the
more
whole
than
time is
outspoken.
impressive,
You're
actually,
obnoxious.
considering how
What do
much
you
they
mean?
move. Like,
Demanding
Well,
that I
that's
get you a
'cause he's
house.
trying to
Demanding
say.
that I help you.
sorry, I don't mean to be
like
rude,
he
it's
doesn't
just
fall
kind of like, you know
off
what I
or
mean?
like even sit up to like
It's just kind of about-
reposition
you know what I
themselves.
mean.
Like,
But like, you
No,
see
I
how
don't
he's
know
being
what you
rude? Like,
not
I don't know.
really.
You want
I
to go
didn't
into
hear
like,
that.
No,
like,
the
helps
guy
me out, you know
interviewing
what I mean?
him
I don't mean to be
just
rude about it, you know?
Yeah. No, I don't want anything from you. I just hate seeing you be so insanely self-destructive
That's very true.
and
Disrespectful.
And cutting off some part of your body could be terribly. It could be something you regret terribly one day.
I definitely never will. I definitely never will. I think my biggest aspiration is to be a woman. It's just, being an immigrant, it's really hard to find the right healthcare services and stuff.
Why do you need to be a woman? Why can't you just appreciate women like I do?
I do appreciate women.
Yeah, I mean, so do I. They're like my favorite.
Yeah, but I'm not,
Right.
you know what I mean? It's not.
I'm about to go over to Tom's.
Why do you have to be one?
Yeah.
That's all I want to be is a
I'll pull
woman.
it up and see what you're up to.
Why don't you style them? Why don't you beautify them? Why don't you just treat them well?
Talking about our
That
drug
equally as
histories.
well, exactly.
You could do that. You
Nice,
could
yeah, I
do
didn't
that.
know
Wait,
about
Tom
his
has a
until
drug
he mentioned that
No, but
today.
over and above, I'd
Yeah.
love to be a woman. You know what I mean?
Why do you
Like
want
he went
to
to
be a
jail
woman?
and everything,
Because
but
that's
I
all
mean,
I
I'll let
wanna-
him tell us. I'll stream it from this thing.
All right.
Yeah, I have a nice clean record, luckily.
I'll be back.
So do I.
Hey, what's
Hey,
going
you.
on?
How's it going?
It's going,
I do know.
We were just
Know all about going.
we were just watching this video that Neve put up, and then watching Soft White Underbelly, the Rebecca videos. Those are wild. Those are really wild.
Wait, what is it?
Soft White Underbelly?
No.
Soft White Underbelly is like a YouTube channel where this guy who has a studio in Skid Row has a bunch of like some of the wildest people on just for like a 30-minute interview. They just sit in front of like one of those classic like family photo studio style backgrounds, and they just talk for like a half an hour. It's just like a chill interview. But Rebecca is like a trans homeless person who's like really addicted to meth. Like I've known some meth heads, never one that moves this much. It was it's a lot.
Hardcore tweakering.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Nice.
So the drug talk.
The drug talk.
I was curious. How long have you been clean for?
Probably about 15 years, I want to
15
say.
years.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's see. 2009, I believe, is the last time I did drugs. Yeah, about 15 years.
Okay. I've been clean
Is
for
that-
6.
That's 14. Yeah, 14
Oh, yeah.
years.
Okay. I got clean when I was 21. I went completely backwards. I got clean on my 21st birthday, which is extra backwards. Yeah. I feel like everybody usually will go out and get hammered and then like maybe be loose enough to do some coke and then start their drug habit there. I completely switched up on my 21st.
What was the drug?
Heroin.
Heroin?
Yep.
Based.
Yeah, it's a gold standard, you know. We have the expensive tastes, you know.
Oh, yes.
The finer things.
Oh, yes.
The finer horrible things.
Yeah, heroin's a fun one.
Yeah. I'm still suffering a little from it. See my swollen ass hands.
Damn.
Yeah. I went a little farther. I like to get clean. I was shooting up the stuff that helps you get clean. Suboxone.
I tried that once. It didn't go well. It like burned. It burned hard. Like it
Yeah.
burned a lot. Like a lot.
Yeah. Was it the
I-
films back then?
No, it was the wafers.
Wafers.
Yeah, like the little orange pills. Like they were, I think they were called wafers because they dissolved under your tongue.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. So now it's like they're like little Listerine strips that dissolve under your tongue now. Yep. Mm-hmm. You still take those?
Mm-hmm.
Same.
Yeah, so for those of you who don't know, yeah, they look like Listerine. Yeah, there you go. Base. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Do you have problems with the generic?
No. I heard from my doctors that people do.
I had a lot of
But
problems with them.
generic for me is perfectly fine, actually. Sometimes I even like them even better.
Really?
Yeah, like the yellow wrapper ones were great.
I never got the yellow wrapper ones. I only had Dr. Reddy's and whatever the fuck the little square ones were.
I had the little square ones. Yes, I hated those.
Yeah, those suck.
Yeah, those sucked.
I feel like the dosage is like so inconsistent. It's like they mix it all up.
Yeah.
They just like know how much they need of each, and then they pour it out, let it dry, and they cut it, and they don't know how much is in each one. So like one day I felt like I was taking like a quarter of one. The next I felt like I was taking 3. I was like, what the fuck is going on?
Yep.
Yeah. Felt the same way with generic Adderall.
Did you ever OD?
Once in New York City. In the Bronx.
How was that?
That was a wild experience. It's kind of a funny story too. I live in upstate New York, so up around here you could do like 2 bags at a time, maybe like 1 or 2. I wasn't like a hyper long time user, but yeah, I could do like 1 or 2 up here. I went down there. I was like, I know they're way stronger down there. It's like, I know. I'm gonna be careful. I did a quarter of 1 and I fell out. I laid down on this this chick's bed and I woke up still just ripped off my ass. I was like, I woke up and everyone's around me. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Why are you all freaking out? And they're like, you were dead. And I'm like, dead? What do you mean? They're like, you were fucking purple. And I was like, oh shit. I was like, I felt like I took a really nice nap. And then they were like, were
you messed up for days afterwards?
No.
No?
Strangely, no.
Dude. I was messed up for days, dude. I was in rehab and I had snuck a bunch of my prescription Klonopin in with me. And one of the dudes snitched on me. So we both got kicked out. But before they went and searched my room, I just like swallowed like 5 of them. And just to like try to hide them. Because I had like 5 in my pocket and then I had like 20 in the lining of my shorts and crap. And they never found the ones in my shorts, but the ones that were in my pocket, I had to eat them. So I get kicked out. By the time I get home, I totally freaking forget that I ever took those Klonopins in the first place. That's what Klonopin does. It'll make you forget everything. Yeah. So I forget that I ever even took them. So I go out to go shoot up. You know about like mixtures of like bars and heroin, right?
Yep.
Okay, so like for people watching, Xanax, Klonopin is like Xanax, okay? Xanax and heroin is a lethal mixture. Like it's not necessarily always, but it is insanely dangerous. You do not mix them, especially not at those high doses that I was mixing them at in that moment. So I go, me and my buddy drive out my mom's car. We go to Atlanta and go and shoot up. And as soon as I shoot up, I start to open my door and I say to my friend, Big Rich, I'm like, bro, I'm about to fall out. I'm about to fall out. I'm about to fall out. Next thing I know, I wake up in my backseat of my mom's car with him driving it. And they had ice bags all inside of my clothes. Tons of ice bags inside of my clothes. And I was like, what's going on? He's like, bro, you died. Are you alive? And I was like, yes, I'm alive. did you guys burn me with a cigarette? And he's like, yes, we were trying to get you to wake up. And this sounds insane, okay? I will never believe anybody else who says something like this. I will never believe anybody else who says something like this. And I don't ever talk about this, but I watched myself get burnt with cigarettes. I know for a fact. I watched myself get burnt with cigarettes. I watched them punch me. I watched them stand over me, but I'm above them. I watched from above them do all this shit to me. And woke up in the back of my own freaking car. And like, they thankfully, because I was so like hot, they said I was like turned white, my lips were purple and everything. They put ice bags all inside of my clothes. One of my dealer's wife was a nurse. She was the one who said that I was dead for a while. And so they put ice bags all inside of me to like try to cool my body down, and then picked me up, put me in the car, and I woke up in the back of the car. But he's like, bro, I got to get home. My parents are going to wake up soon, and if I'm not there, I'm going to get in a lot of trouble. And I'm like, wait, dude, you can't. I can't keep my eyes open. My mom needs this car to go to work in a couple hours. You can't go home and then just leave me to drive home. He's like, I'm sorry, I don't know what to tell you. I have to get home. So he gets home. I get in the car. I like ran laps around the gas station trying to wake my butt up, and I couldn't do it. So then I drive home, and I'm like weaving all over the place. I keep like nodding and popping back up, nodding and popping back up. There's one point driving down the road. There's a median here. So, 2 lanes here, 2 lanes there. And I see a cop coming. And so I'm like, okay, stay awake, freaking stay awake. Don't swerve while the freaking cop's coming. I start swerving, wake up, like put my blinker on as I'm like going into the other lane and come back, and it didn't do anything. But all of a sudden, I wake up again, and I look behind me to see where the cop is, and I see a freaking road sign flipping behind me. And he had already passed it. So it's right, like it had to have happened right as we're passing each other. I went up on the median, hit a road sign, and the road sign is just like flipping in the street behind us. So I finally get to my neighborhood. Took like 30 minutes to drive there. Finally get to my neighborhood, pull into the neighborhood, and I just ran right into a freaking tree, totaling the car, and like kind of drove it home with like bumper like dragging the rest of the way up the hill and all of this crap. And I couldn't stay awake for maybe 3 days after that. Like I tried getting up, eating all sorts of stuff, and the whole time I was
damn.
Yeah, it was bad.
That's yikes. When I woke up and I freaked out and I saw them all around me, they said we called 911, the EMTs are on their way. That snapped me out of it. I went, nope, never mind. Fuck that. I was like, my dad's not finding out about this. And I was walking out this apartment complex in the Bronx. I went down the elevator with my buddy, and we were walking out the lobby, and as we're walking like to the door, the cops and the EMTs walk in. He was like, you should say something. I was like, you better shut your fucking mouth. I was like, you shut the fuck up. I'm not doing this right now. So we sat in my car, smoked a couple of cigarettes. They texted. They were like, they're gone. You guys can come back now. We go back up. And these girls that we were down there with, they live with their mom. And their mom was in the living room, which was, I guess, their bedroom, when we got back upstairs, and they told their mom that I had a diabetic fit. So she's like, we have cereal. You can eat something. And I'm like, thank you. I was like, you're really nice. We have cereal.
Wow.
That killed me. I felt so bad. I felt so bad, but it's such a good story. I don't give a fuck.
Did you ever have somebody drop in front of you?
No. Strangely.
No.
No.
I had one guy drop in front of me once, and I've told this story on stream before, that I literally like curled up in a ball, like crying, sitting there freaking out, not knowing what to do, because if I call the cops and he lives, we're both going to jail.
Yeah.
And he's going to be pissed off at me for calling the cops, and our parents are going to freak out, and we're going to like lose our entire lives and everything. And so I'm just like laying there, like rocking back and forth, like curled up in this ball, like watching my friend like maybe dying. And I'm like, I don't know what to do, dude.
Yeah.
What do I do? I have to like make a decision to ruin our freaking lives right now, or wait it out and hope for the best. Like, I don't know what to do. It's a terrifying situation, dude. So terrifying. Like, you can't describe what it's like to go through that, sitting there choosing whether to save his life or ruin your lives. Like, it's like, or save his life and ruin both of your lives at the same time.
Yeah.
Or like not and hope for the best, and maybe he dies and now it's all your fault. And like, it's a possible situation to put people in. Thankfully, there's a bunch of laws that stop police going to OD cases now, to where like it makes it so that people are more likely to call 911 if there is an OD.
Okay, I did not know that.
Yeah, there's a lot of laws that do this today to make it a lot safer for everybody. But yeah, he woke up thankfully. But dude was 6'7" and fell like a freaking tree. Just wham! I'm like,
damn.
Please tell me you're joking right now.
Oh my god. Have you ever induced psychosis in yourself?
I don't think so. What do you mean?
Like, have you ever done anything that's kept you up for days on end to the point where you were hallucinating a lot? No. Okay.
No.
So, okay.
I smoked crack. I smoked meth. I did a lot of this stuff, but I never did it habitually. I was never a fan of uppers. I took Adderall as a kid, so I kind of hated the feeling of uppers.
I used to hate the feeling of uppers, but now I'm on like 5-ants and I like it because it helps, and it like adds just enough serotonin or dopamine or whatever the fuck the deficiency is with ADHD to like make me level, where I'm not like a little like extra depressive sometimes, you know? Never like too bad. It was like just annoying, you know, but it's like perfect now. But the reason I was hesitating was like, I don't know how much are you comfortable with me saying on your stream?
Whatever.
Anything? Okay. I don't know. Okay. So I was taking a fuck ton of e-pills to induce an orgy. And it was just like, it was like four people. It was me, my friend, his girlfriend, and this other girl that I had known for a little while. And I took 22 e-pills that night, and I was feeding them a bunch of e-pills because my buddy had borrowed my car.
22?
I took 22 e-pills in one night.
Why?
Just cause I was taking them like, yeah, like as I was going, I just kept taking more and more and more, like just hanging out, just partying, and I just continuously kept taking more. Yeah, that was really stupid.
I don't think I've ever taken more than 3. Like, that's.
I was taking them a lot at that point. I was like, because my buddy was a e-pill dealer.
Real quick, do you have a separation between like rolls, Molly, like MDMA? Like, do you? So
yeah.
For me, where I come from, these are all the same things, just different forms.
So, yeah, I mean, kind of. It tends to be that like rolls, like the pressed e-pills, right? Those are like, they're never Molly. They're like They've got Molly in them, but there are other things most of the time. They're like a mix of shit. Like there was this one type of e-pill that was called Blue Ice, and the reason it was called ice or like Blue Ice was because it had the Gatorade ice stamp on it, and it was like a little bar. It was blue, and they were MDMA and acid. Those are the only e-pills I've ever had that were acid and Molly. They were the best.
Yeah, rolls
but-
are always grouped with another drug.
Yep.
Mostly uppers, sometimes downers. The best thing I ever had was like this legendary batch called Blue Dolphins. I don't know if you ever heard of them.
I have not heard of them.
They were freaking, like, you can look them up. There's like still today they are considered like the best batch of rolls of all time. Those are the ones that I took 3 of, but yeah, they're like, I always took rolls. I never took like straight E.
I like pure MDMA a lot. It's like not really an upper. You can just take a nap on it. It's just pure ecstasy. It's like actual, like the feeling. It's just euphoria, and like you just want to hug everyone and like dance and like focus on whatever the fuck else. Like I will still to this day do that.
That's how I felt on them.
I will still to this day do that at like a concert, like occasionally. I don't have any problems with those,
Yeah,
so
sure.
I'm like, why not? But yeah, so I took 22 of these over the course of like a few hours, probably, and I was giving them pills as well, because my buddy had borrowed my car, and that's how he paid me, because I was a fucking idiot. So I was feeding them. I took these fuck ton of them. I wasn't functional, so I was just chomping down my buddy's girlfriend for an hour, embarrassed as fuck. And then my buddy picked me up. He's like, "You fucking reek, like pussy." And my other friend was like, "Don't fucking tell anybody this happened." And as soon as I got in the car, my buddy was like, "You guys had an orgy." He's like, "You fucking reek." He was like, "You smell awful." I was like, "Yeah, don't fucking tell him you found out. Not that you weren't going to." But I was up for 3 days because of those. And on the 3rd day, I was driving, which I should not have been doing, but I was very awake. I was driving, and I remember seeing a man walking his child across the street in like a yellow raincoat, like the most stereotypical hallucination kid you've ever heard of, is what happened. And I slammed on my brakes and they fucking vanished. And I was like, no. I was like, that did not just fucking happen. Oh, fuck. And then later that night, I was at a buddy's house with the guy that shot me up for the first time and 2 other people that were just like acid heads that smoke a ton of weed, I remember while I was in this guy's basement, they were all smoking. I was like seeing people hiding around the room, and I was like, guys, you can give up the shtick. I can see everyone hiding. You're like very clearly peeking out at me and like looking like, what the fuck? And my buddy's like, what the fuck are you talking about? He's like, he's like, nobody else is here. And I'm like, dude, they're right in front of me. I was like, I'm looking at them, peeking out, looking at me. I was like, I'm making eye contact with these people. They're there, okay? They're there. And the whole time I was like, you guys are trying to have an intervention for me.
Do you not, when it happens like that, like, do you not like think that you're hallucinating, or
it's
what?
So
what is
convincing. It was so convincing because they looked like they were standing right there, and I forgot about the kid earlier.
I only had one trip where I had like hardcore hallucinations, but I went into like a trance where I like entered into like a poster or something. But I knew I was like tripping hard and that I was just kind of out of my freaking mind.
Yeah, that's fair.
Like I knew the whole time.
I wasn't tripping. That was the crazy
So you
part.
didn't expect hallucinations.
Exactly. Like I saw these people. I thought they were trying to have an intervention for me, right? And then everyone's like, we need to go to Taco Bell, right? So we go out to my car, and as we're walking out the fucking house, I see an entire camera crew, like a crowd of people next to his trampoline in his yard. Just a huge camera crew crowd of people. And we walk to my car. I sit in the driver's seat. I look at him and I go, "You're really going to let me drive right now?" And he was like, "Oh yeah." So, but while I was sitting in the driver's seat, through the windows of my car, I saw hundreds of people surrounding the car, closing in very slowly. But I open the door, I don't see them out the door. I keep the door open, I can still see them through the windows. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, what is going on? Like, I can see them all through the windows, but they're not there through the door. So we switched. My buddy drove, and all through the time we were in this Taco Bell drive-through, I'm thinking, you guys are setting me up for some crazy hallucination. You guys are setting me up for some crazy intervention. You guys called the show intervention, and that's the camera crew. I was like, you guys set up intervention for me? That was really what I thought. Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah. So I thought they were setting me up for some crazy like surprise thing. I've never fucking really watched that show either. Do they do surprises? I don't fucking know. But it was ridiculous. I'm like freaking the fuck out the whole time. Like, you guys are setting me up. I was like, I don't know what's going on. But we get back. I go to bed in his like recliner chair or whatever, and wake up the next morning, and I'm like, what's going on, guys? And they're like, there he is. He's back. We can tell. It's pretty clear. He's not fucking nutbag Dylan anymore. Oh my God. That was an experience. That was probably the craziest thing that I've ever done to myself.
Yeah, that's wild, dude. Yeah, I had friends who, like, I would go see them while they were on meth, but if I knew they had been up for more than like 24 hours, I did not want to deal with them. I was not going to be around them. They got super pissed, super aggro. Like, they were always like, upset about something and like digging holes in their freaking front yard for no reason. And just like, yeah, they were, I couldn't stand people who were like up for numerous days, but up for numerous days on meth. A little bit different than numerous days after
it could have been meth.
After some X.
It could have been meth in that, That's there was another ice pill that was a white ice pill that was just meth.
Didn't this happen to Destiny recently where he was trying to take X and he got meth instead?
Yeah, I think it was like he was getting like Molly, like just MDMA, and it was meth, which happens a lot because they look kind of similar if you're not like paying attention.
So then what are you, when you say you're taking X, what were you taking?
The pills, like the pressed colorful pills.
So you were taking rolls.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right. You said that they were the blue ice. Okay.
No, those were a different time. Those are just like an example of like my favorite ones that I've had around here. But that was like 4 years prior. I think I was in high school when I had those.
So are you still in New York, or where are you?
Yeah, I'm in upstate New York, near Albany.
I'm from Staten Island.
You're from Staten Island.
Mm-hmm.
So is the schizo from last night. He's probably watching.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I heard. He's
Yeah.
from Staten Island. Did you see I had a debate with him the other day on here?
I didn't.
Yeah, he was the same way the entire time, like constantly talking over me, constantly not addressing my arguments, constantly pivoting to other things. Like it was everybody afterwards like, bro, why did you let him pivot all over the place? Why wouldn't you hold him in one spot? I'm like, I would try for a little bit, and then you just kept pivoting. So after a while, I was like, okay, let's just here for the ride, whatever.
Yeah. I finally got him to think about something today. I pressed him on his definition of murder. Yeah. 'Cause he was like,
Well, at the end of our conversation, he was actually like, my bad, man. I get a little too excitable sometimes. Like, you know,
Yeah.
you're chill. You've been super good faith. Like he was fine. But, like in the middle of the debate, like he was hyper aggro and like yelling and crap.
yeah. I mean, I can appreciate
We were
when
talking
someone's
about
like
Hunter
cool
Biden,
after.
so-
Shocker. You know?
Yeah.
Oh my God. What's your take on all of that? Just the general take.
I'm actually like making like a documentary style video essay on the entire thing right now. And
Okay.
I'm like trying to get as much detail as possible. Currently, I feel like there's a lot of suspicious stuff going on, but there's nothing concrete.
Yeah.
And there's conservatives like throwing literally everything at the wall. They see like the smallest thing and they're like, somebody sent somebody else an email, that's illegal, or like just like the smallest little things they just freak out about, and it muddies the water so much to where it's hard to really try to even empathize at this point. So like I have a little bit of frustration with liberals about the fact that they have this like very like nothing's happening there, nothing's wrong, nobody, like the Bidens are fine, literally never done anything wrong, there's no evidence of anything. And it's like, okay, there's evidence of like weird stuff here and there, we just can't connect the dots right now, and so we should at least be able to admit that much. But it's hard to admit that much when the other side is full on, we've proven it, there's full proof that he's you know, done this, done that, done this, it's on video, it's in the emails, he admitted it. Like they just say like the most random crap that's not that's just not reality at all. So it's hard to like give this, you know, fence sitter take of like, yeah, it looks a little shady, it looks a little weird here and there, but so yeah,
I think most of the evidence right now points to like the only like concrete I guess concrete-ish thing, like if there's a crime right now, it looks like Hunter just used his father's name to like benefit himself. Yeah.
It's not a crime. It's like it's probably very common, and it even seems like Burisma only hired him because of his name to scare away other oligarchs and like other countries to say like, hey, we've got United States backing here, we've got powerful people here who will mess you up if you mess with us. Like it seems like that's literally all it was.
Like that the 10% to the big guy or whatever, that could just be seen as like a bargaining chip. Like, oh, I got to give some of this to my dad. Come on, give me a little more, you know? I mean, it'd be shitty.
Again, we don't even know who the big guy is.
Exactly.
Like, we don't have, but we have one guy who said that the big guy is Joe Biden, literally never testified under oath or, you know, been involved in any investigations. Like he's just said this stuff to Tucker Carlson and that's about it. And like everybody takes that as proof, but yeah, I need a little bit more than that.
Yeah, that's fair. I'm new to politics kind of. I'm learning, but I feel like this is pretty this isn't too difficult to interpret, you know?
I mean, this one has a lot involved. This one has a lot involved. Like, there's like 5 different investigations that you would have to look through to actually know all the different things on it. Like, the video essay is insanely complicated to make right now because of all the stuff that you have to go through.
I'm what's the term where you think you know enough about something but you're totally full of shit? You don't know that you don't know?
Doomer-Cogley, something like that.
It's like the something phenomenon. It's like you don't know that you don't know something because you know like a tiny little bit. You don't know that you're shit. I'm that right now. Yeah.
Yep.
But back to insanity, I guess.
Dunning-Kruger, yeah.
That's it. Dunning-Kruger. Yeah, I'm a huge Dunning-Kruger when it comes to politics, I guess, kind of. Yeah. Unless it's about some of those indictments, those are a little. But aside from the crashing of the car, what was the worst thing aside from like the overdose and the crashing that's happened?
Probably like the fights, like you know, having guns pointed at your head and crap like that, robberies and stuff like that would get pretty crazy. Like, I think at the time they were just part of my life and they were just things that happened consistently enough to where I didn't think much of them, but looking back at them today, I'm like, oh my goodness, this is freaking wild.
Yeah. I never had any like violent shit happen, luckily. I didn't get like too involved because like I never had like a solid dealer. I had people that knew people. That's it. And like none of them would ever introduce me to a dealer. Ever, because they would be getting shit off of me, you know. But I had horrible luck, and I guess great luck on that front. But I had one guy, my dumbass went to like 3 times, and he just robbed me every single time I went to him. Like, he stole my headphones that I tried to trade him. I was fucking retarded for that. Like, completely stupid. I don't know why I continued to go back to him. I guess I like hung out with him a lot before he robbed me. But now he's like, every single time I've seen him after, he's like driving a car, but he's like homeless, and he looks really, really rough. And he like still contacts my friend that he dated for a short period of time. And she's engaged, I think. It's just some of the people, like a lot of people that I know from that time are just dead.
Yeah, the guy, Big Rich, the guy who was driving the car, the guy who burnt me with the cigarette when I OD'd, he died just a couple months later from literally the same thing, Klonopin and heroin mixture.
Wow.
Yeah.
Shit.
It was wild too, because I was locked up at the time, and he came and visited me and looked so different. Like, lost a ton of weight. First time I had ever seen his hair brushed, and he had glasses on and just looked like a completely different person. Like, I'd never seen him clean as long as I'd known him. And yeah, he looked so different and was like talking about, yeah, I'm going to church and I've got my life together and I'm working a job. And it's like, oh my goodness, you? What the hell? Yeah. And then next thing I know, my dad showed up one day to visitation to tell me he was dead. So
yikes.
Yeah.
My buddy that I went through all of it with, he is not dead, but he's insane now. He's like got his face all tatted up. He's like a a rapper, not really the best rapper. He made one song that I really liked because it was kind of clever and went kind of hard. But everything else is just, it's like kind of cringy, like sad boy, like what are those?
Like emo rap?
Like the Suicide Boys, like that, but worse. I don't understand why people like that. I don't get it. I don't get it. None of it appeals to me. But it's, yeah. One song was really good. And then one other one was okay. And then all the rest are just, I have not liked a single one. He's got like 50 listeners, I think, on Spotify. And I think he's in a gang in like Portland, Oregon now. And he had like a gun charge that I guess he beat. But it's just the way he changed from like this kind of short, kind of shy like kid in high school to like then this kind of crazy heroin addict who like his eyes were never really open anymore. And then from that, he just got super fucking tall and his arm is completely blacked out and his face is covered in tattoos. He's got like the barbed wire right here and it looks, or no, he's got barbed wire up here like Post Malone and he's got a snake right here. It looks ridiculous. He looks so goofy. You know what? I'm gonna see if I can pull up a picture and show you. It's so bad. I told him.
That sounds horrible.
Yeah, I remember he hit me up. He was like, "Hey, I want to get some face tattoos. What do you think?" I was like, "Don't fucking do it." And then like the next time I saw his face, it was covered. I was like, "You didn't listen, you fucking idiot." Oh my god. I don't get it. I don't get it. But it's probably the drugs, you know.
Yeah, that's. I already. I don't even think I like the tattoos that I have, and they're not even like really revealing. Like they barely stick out of sleeves. But when I got tattoos, I thought it was cool because it was like still unique and different at the time. It was a rare thing to have tattoos. Today, literally everybody has a tattoo, and now I don't want one. Now I'm like, yeah, it'd be more unique and rare to not have a tattoo. So, yeah.
I've got 2 like professional tattoos, and then I've got like a stick and poke that I got done on my ankle by a 12-year-old when I was 16. It was my friend's little sister fucking begged me to put a smiley face on my ankle. I was like, fine, why not? I'm baked. Do it. That was fun.
Yeah, I mean, people like the scorpion tattoo. I think it is cool looking. It's meant to be like 3D in a way, where like it's flat on top, goes down on the sides, like the legs come down,
I see it.
pinchers come out on the sides, the tail comes back around on my chest. So
that's nice.
Yeah, I should probably get it filled in at some point, but I've had it for like 12 years now, probably.
I got this Bart Simpson like 2 years ago now, I think. No, a year and a half ago. And then this Y, this thing, the janky looking one, which is supposed to look janky. It's like that's what the comic book logo looks like.
What comic book logo?
It's so here I'll point this down as much as I can. It looks like shit, but there we go.
I've never read comics, so I don't know what it.
It's called Y the Last Man. It's like it's like a graphic novel more than like a comic book, which is, I guess, you know, it's a stupid distinction to make, but it's like it's adult.
No,
kind of.
Because I think I would actually read those types. Like I've heard of. I've heard there's a really good one about Joker and Harley being in like an insane asylum.
Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about.
It's more of like a graphic novel than a comic book that I think I might want to read someday.
DC is been doing like this Black Label line, which I guess is like the new Vertigo, except they add in sort of DC superheroes sometimes, and it's like the adult line where it's more serious stuff. There was one where they had Batman's dick for some reason. It was a little ridiculous. He was just like stripping down like as he's walking to the Batcave, and he's just hanging dong, and it's just like it's kind of ridiculous. Like yeah.
Is he big?
It was big-ish. Yeah. It was
based.
Based and red-pilled. That was it was a really, really good comic. It was called like Batman Damned. But I remember the first issue came out. I went to the comic shop the day after reading it. I was like, why'd they put his cock in there? like why? For what reason? Who's like, I really, really need to see Batman's dick in this adult version of Batman. Like there's already like the 3D porn online, you know?
Yeah.
Just do some DMT. You'll see Batman's dick in your trip.
Have you ever done DMT?
I used to make it. Yeah.
Really?
I used to make it. Yeah.
I've never done DMT before. Never even known anybody who's done DMT.
I've never had
like I've
the
met
experience.
people online, but I don't know people in person who have done it.
I've never had the experience that I wanted to have, which was like the breakthrough where you like go to the other world. But the first like real experience I had on it was kind of hilarious. I remember me and my girlfriend at the time were sitting on my couch, and we both took the couple hits. We leaned back. Neither of us went unconscious, which was weird. It's what like supposed to happen. But I closed my eyes, and this is the best way I can describe it.
Supposed to go unconscious. I thought everybody else that I heard said that somebody like talked them through it the entire time.
It depends. It's like to most people, you'll seem unconscious, but your eyes are just kind of closed, and you're having this experience behind your eyes, like if you blast off. But because then you're there and you're yourself apparently, and you're like speaking to these other entities. I guess that's. But I just had like a behind my eyelids experience, like only behind my eyelids, not like the blast off. Apparently, you're supposed to feel like you're in a slingshot, you're getting pulled back, and then all of a sudden you go through this like tunnel of just fractals. But I remember, this is the best way I can explain it. I don't have any other.
It sounds terrifying when people explain it. Honestly, I always think like I don't think I would enjoy that. Like that doesn't sound fun.
Mike Tyson explained it. I don't know if you've ever heard him explain it. He goes, I did it for the first time, and the whole time, I felt like I was being pulled back, and he goes, and then I felt like it was like, no, yes. Like that's how he explained it, right? Like you feel nervous, and then you let go, and you're like, oh, yes. And then you're just there, and you're not really high. You're just kind of you in a different place, but like a dream. But what I experienced, which is this is going to be really goofy sounding. There were two towers shaped like butt plugs that had red and black spirals around them. So they look like they were moving downwards but staying still the whole time, which is really weird. And then they move past my vision, and I just see this middle finger fly into my face. And it was disembodied. It was just a hand by itself. It flew in my face. And then behind that was Santa. And then I don't remember any of the rest. That was my only memorable DMT experience. Every other time I went completely unconscious and didn't remember a second of it.
Have you ever robo-tripped before?
The Robitussin?
Yeah.
No. I always wanted
Or
to,
like
but I never did.
Corticidin,
Yeah,
triple C's.
triple C's. I never done it.
So when I hear this stuff, I think of a really bad trip that I had on Robitussin. Normally, I enjoyed Robitussin; it was always like super chill, but sometimes it just would take forever to hit. Like sometimes you could just drink like a 8-ounce bottle within like 30 minutes, you're freaking there. But it's one time I was getting ready to go to a party. I wanted just a small trip, and so I drank like a 6-ounce bottle and nothing. So then I drank like half of a 12-ounce bottle and still nothing. And I was like, what the hell? And so then I walk to this party. And then while I'm there, I start tripping way too hard to where like the parents are all like, are you okay? I'm like, yeah, I'm fine. Like I'm fine. Like, and my eyes are like way too big and look super weird. Like the pupils are a weird size. And I don't know why, but like, you know, my friends were like, hey, want to go out back and smoke weed? And I said yes. I shouldn't have said yes. I don't know why I said yes, but if people are offering drugs, I'm going to say yes. So I did it. Smoked the weed. It got way too intense. Way too intense. And I remember sitting on the couch. My friend's dad is talking to me. He's sitting across from me. I don't know what he's saying. The people next to me keep like disappearing, like they're there and then they're not there, and I don't know what's going on. And then like gym balls, like dodgeballs, like red dodgeballs start. So I'm sitting on this couch, he's sitting on a couch across from me. They come flying out from behind him, from behind that couch, just flying at me. Whoa like, and I'm like dodging all these freaking balls. And then all of a sudden, his dad's gone. And I look around and literally everybody's gone. And I'm like, where did everybody go? What the hell? Is the party over? And so I get up and stand up. And one of the parents comes downstairs and they're like, Tom, what are you doing? We're cutting the cake. Come on. And so we go upstairs and we're singing happy birthday. And the flames on the birthday cake were like these glaring lights, just like all in my face. I'm like I'm like 10 people back. Like there's a lot of people there, but the lights on the freaking candles were just like blinding, dude. And I couldn't take it. And then I woke up the next day in my bed with like a ton of calls and text messages asking me if I was okay. Apparently I called like a lot of ex-girlfriends, a lot of friends, a lot of people, told them that I was dying and that I was saying goodbye.
Damn.
Like I remember like parts of it just being way too intense, and all I wanted was for it to stop. Like that's all I wanted. I just wanted it to stop. It was way too much, and it just kept going and going and going and going, and I just wanted it to stop so badly. I remember throwing up really hardcore, like, and I just I hated it. I love acid though. Acid is the freaking best, dude. Acid is probably my favorite drug of all time. I would love to take like acid and Molly at some point together.
That's the
like,
best
that just
experience
seems like the
ever.
best thing ever.
It
It
is.
sounds like I would imagine it is. Like
Candy
it seems
flipping.
like just like the greatest thing. Yeah, candy flipping.
Yeah.
I couldn't imagine something better. But I would want, if I was going to candy flip, I would want to have a girl with me who wants to candy flip with me.
Yes.
Like that's what I need. That's what I want. I remember my last girlfriend, she was like goody two shoes, never did drugs or like smoked weed or a cigarette or anything her whole life. And I remember telling her like, oh, please, like one day we have to do this. Like, come on. She's like, no, like I don't want to do drugs. Like that's weird. Like you do it. And I'm like, I will do it, but I want you to do it with me. Like,
yeah, candy flipping is just like, it's the purest form of an acid trip. Like there's, when I say that, I mean like it's everything an acid trip is supposed to be. 'Cause it's like happy as fuck. There's no chance of a bad trip. I mean, in my opinion, there's probably a chance, but very, very, very unlikely, because you're, giving yourself something that's going to make you so fucking happy that it's hard to fuck that up. But it's just, it like counteracts the shittiest parts of an acid trip, just like sometimes like the overactive body high, you know what I mean? Like sometimes you feel like you're just a little ugh, you get like restless leg syndrome. You just kind of feel a little shitty, but the experience is just so worth it. Yeah, it fixes all of that, makes you so happy, so interested in everything you're seeing or experiencing, and it's just.
But I bet like
perfect.
Your brain for a couple of days afterwards is like fried.
I don't remember how it was. So I'm assuming it's not like
too bad.
Yeah. If it was especially bad, I probably remember it,
Yeah. The first time I ever tripped was like on something of that substance. So like I had done mushrooms and crap like that before.
Yeah.
But the first time I ever did something like that, it was mescaline. And I took it and it didn't really feel much, which is always the way it felt anytime I took an upper, like smoke crack, like smoke meth, like whatever it was. Uppers, I just always felt like I didn't feel it, like it wasn't there. And I don't know what it is about uppers for me, but they just don't do the thing. I never felt like a body high much. But I do remember like being in the back of a car after taking this and seeing a gas station in the distance and being like, oh, go to the gas station. And they're like, why? I was like, I don't know, but the lights, all of those lights at the gas station, like I'm like a bug attracted to these freaking lights. They look so great. And they're like, no, we're going to a party. So we go to the party. I still don't feel anything. Like it doesn't, I can't tell anything's going on. So I start drinking. What I normally do. I want to get high. I don't feel anything. I'm going to do something else. So I start drinking, start smoking a little weed. We get in the car. And again, in the back of this car, and I start like screaming, like, slow down, you're going way too fast. And they're like, no, we can't slow down. And I'm like screaming at the top of my lungs, like, I'm going to jump out. I'm like opening the door and they're like grabbing me and pulling me back and don't jump out. So they slow down. They said they're going like 5 miles an hour in a 45. And I'm still screaming at the top of my lungs, slow down! I can't take it! Pull over! So they pull over. They pull into this like parking lot for a park. And I run, like I get out and just take off running. And I don't know why. I'm running. But I immediately get out of the car, take off running. And I get to this tree and just like hang over the tree like this and then just start puking.
Oh.
And I'm puking onto these 3 rocks there that grow mouths and like faces and just are like eating my throw up as I'm like puking right into their freaking mouths. Like, oh, like, yeah, it's just like eating up all of my throw up. And that was the only like visual I had whatsoever for like the first like maybe 5 times I did acid. I never had like hallucinations except for that very first time on mescaline when I threw up into the rocks' mouths. Like that was it. That's not like a great experience. Like that wasn't like this like
a weird one.
Dope experience.
That's a weird one. I think the only time I've had like hallucinations like that from psychedelics, not from the up for 3 days, but it was just from the DMT. But that was also behind my eyelids. I've never really seen anything like in front of me except for the psychosis. But the first time I did any type of psychedelics was ridiculous. That was so bad. It's a great story, but it's horrible. And something came up recently that reminded me of it all I'll end the little story with that. It was kind of funny. It's relating to Destiny, but I took.
You went to go sell him ecstasy, and you gave him meth.
Yes, fucking psychic, dude.
Base.
Base as fuck. But no, I took 2 tabs my first time, which was so stupid. And it wasn't acid. It was whatever that 2CB25I shit is, where it like kind of numbs your tongue. It's a little bit bitter, but it's intense. It's so intense. It is not LSD. It is like super LSD with less visuals and more intense, like thought trip, you know, like the crazy thinking where you can't get a grasp on reality. It was like that. And I was 16. I was on my couch at like 2 a.m. and I was watching Teen Wolf for some reason. And I remember if my mom had walked out into the living room and asked me why the fuck I was awake, I was going to tell her I'm training with the wolf. I was like, I'm training with him. I was like, I'm training. That was going to be my excuse. Yeah. I had these flashbacks, not really flashbacks. I had these experiences of a childhood on a street nearby where I live. It's like down in a shittier sort of area. I ended up living there later in life, which is crazy. But like it was flashbacks to a fake childhood. And I like made up a word. This is where the reminder comes in. I made up a word. Scribbles. Do you recognize the name Scribbles? The Indian guy that goes into Destiny's channel, like recently. No. But I made up that word, scribbles, and the description was scribble Bible on a chalkboard. I have no idea what that means to this day. It was literally just, as I'm remembering what it looked like, it was a fucking chalkboard that I wrote on. For some reason, I called it a scribble in this trip. But when I got up, oh yeah, and while I was having this crazy experience, I was like curled up in a ball, like hugging my knees, laying on my side on the couch, just like rocking back and forth, like just giggling to myself, and I'm like freaking the fuck out. And as I'm walking back to my bedroom, I'm like leaning on the wall, like my shoulders just leaning on the wall. It took me like 5 minutes to walk like 50 feet. I thought I had to like balance because I was walking on a ledge, kind of. It was so weird. And then I got into my room and I was laying like I was looking directly at like shades of my, like the windows in my room. And the center of these shades had like some like math like formula, and then there were a bunch of other ones just flying out of it, just all angles, just formulas flying out. What the fuck is going on? Both window shades,
like a beautiful mind.
Yep.
Type thing.
Yeah, just like that weird the meme with the chick that's like confused with all like the math shit, like the XA, whatever the fuck. Yeah.
I've been trying to get that on my stream to where I can get like a green screen with all of like the white math problems flying at me, but I can't find a good one anywhere.
Jesus Christ. It's the 3rd time in a row I've inhaled water.
Nice.
Jesus Christ.
Hi, that H2O.
For real. This is the new drug. New addiction. But when I went to the bathroom, the toilet while I was trying to pee was just like expanding and shrinking. I was looking at my eyes in the mirror and they were like going all over the place. And then I just laid back in bed and I just like giggled myself to sleep for the next 3 hours. It was so uncomfortable. I just could not get comfortable at all. I was just flopping all around. Oh my God, it was terrible. But that was the first psychedelic experience. Then the next one, I did the same thing, except I think I only did one tab, but I was hanging out with my sister and my buddy, and my sister was in the basement playing Halo, and I went downstairs and I sat next to her and I like stared at like her cheek, and there were like these sort of Greek style like letters, right? Like shit, like the Greek letters you'd see on a frat house.
Okay.
And I told my mom like years later about this experience. I think she might have been full of shit when she replied with this. She was like, "That's crazy. Your sister was really into Greek mythology then." I don't think she was. I think she was trying to like connect it for some reason. It's like, "You were psychic on drugs?" But she freaked the fuck out. She tweaked out. She was like, "You're an addict." I wasn't then, but boy, did I turn into one. Yeah.
Yeah, I never talked to my parents about any drug stuff until after I got out of prison and was clean and was like, making amends and all of that crap. They didn't believe like 90% of the stuff that I told them. I think they thought I was making it all up. So
Really?
Yeah.
You had it that well hidden?
No, I was just a habitual liar to where like,
oh, okay.
Once I'm like trying to be honest, it still sounds like I'm lying anyways. So
Okay. That's fair. What was the tipping point? Like what made you stop?
People ask me this question all the time, and like, what was rock bottom or what got you off? And I normally say like I don't know, because I would think like overdosing would probably, dying probably be it. Getting into the car wreck, all of that, but I was still shooting up literally the next day and
Same.
continued so going to prison, being locked up. So I was locked up in county for like 6 months, got out for 2 weeks, and then got locked back up. During those 2 weeks, I was like on a full hardcore bender and was like, yeah, just like jumped right in feet first, like I never stopped. And then yeah, getting locked up for about a year after that. My parents were like saying they were disowning me, like my girlfriend just like stopped talking to me, just like friends dying while I was in there. That maybe was rock bottom, I guess. Because I remember all the time, like all the old heads who had already gotten clean saying to me, like, "So are you going to get out and do drugs again this time?" And I'm like, every other time I got locked up, everybody would ask me. I'd always say, "No, nope, definitely not. I'm going to be clean this time for sure. I'm going to be clean. I'm definitely staying clean." And then the second I get out, I go right back to doing drugs. But this time, everybody's asking me, "Are you going to get clean this time? Are you going to do it this time?" And I'm like, I don't know. I have no idea, because every time I tell you guys yes, but I go right back to it anyways. So I don't know. And I feel like maybe that frame of mind really changed. Because like, you've tried getting clean before. You know what it's like to think one moment, yes, I'm definitely stopping.
Oh, yeah.
This is it. It's going to be awesome. I've made the decision. I'm throwing everything away. I'm done. This is I've had it. And then like, it's hard to explain to people who aren't addicts, but there's just this like it's like a switch happens like within
Yeah.
a matter of seconds where like you're so zoned in on like, yes, I'm definitely staying clean. This is awesome. It's going to be so great. And then literally just, whew, nope, I'm going to get drugs right now. This is great. It's going to be fine. I'm going to get drugs. This is going to be like, just what? I don't know how it happens, but it just, boom, just like real quick, just like you go from like definitely staying clean, definitely never doing drugs the rest of my life to like, just within a split second, I'm going to get drugs right now. It's happening. And like, as soon as you make that decision to go get drugs, there is nothing in the world that can stop you from going and getting those drugs. Like there's literally nothing that can stop that drive to go get them in that moment. And so I think this time coming out and maybe not having this mind frame of like, I'm definitely staying clean. I'm definitely going to be clean. It's going to be great. I'm definitely doing it. But instead thinking like, I don't know. I'm going to do my best. I'm going to try this time. Like I have to actually like, I can't think I'm going to be clean. I have to actually plan on being clean now. I got to stay away from these people. Don't talk to those people. Don't answer these messages. Don't answer that phone call. Don't go to this place. Don't hang out with that crowd. Like, and it was just, I think that like the actual like mind frame of trying to do things that were going to put me on the best path to not do drugs, hoping that I wasn't going to have that switch happen. I think that probably made the biggest difference for me.
For me, it was weird. It was like I just was threatened to get kicked out. I was like, you know what? I'm not like all my other friends. They like their parents had kicked them out, and they were just like, "Word, bye." I was like, you know what? I kind of don't want to be them. I was like, they got high to like get high. I got high and I was like kind of functional. Kind of. I didn't have a job, but like I wasn't the nodding all the time guy. Like that 22 e-pill thing was probably the craziest like time I've ever had, where I just like took so much. I'd never really do that. I usually try to like take like a reasonable amount so that I'm coherent, but having a good time. But
same. I hated getting high with my friends, and they're all like drooling on themselves to sleep. I'm like, why do you guys get high just to go to freaking sleep?
Yeah.
Like, why do you do this? This is so obnoxious. Like,
it's brutal. Weird. It's just so dumb. They're just just fucking sucking their own dick all the time. It's so just. I remember hearing that phrase for the first time. They're like, you just shoot up and you'll be sucking your own dick. I'm like, okay. Yeah. I never got it.
Did you ever? I assume you smoked, but did you ever like try dip?
Yeah.
I loved doing some sort of opiate, like whether it's painkillers or boy or whatever, and then putting a dip in. It was like freaking heaven, dude. I even today, like taking Suboxone and then putting a dip in, it's freaking great. Like I love just putting a dip in, and just it's like this super chill feeling. It's so much better, because like when you do boy and then you want to smoke a cigarette, you end up like chain smoking, like you're chasing a dragon, like you're trying to get that, like, oh yes, it's so close, I just need to like you're just trying so hard to like get those cigarettes down. But you put a dip in, it's there, and you're there the entire time, and like for hours at a time. It's freaking, it's so much better. Yeah.
Interesting. I never tried that.
Go back to doing heroin. Try some dip.
True. Based. I will do that. You know what? I'm on my way now. Just kidding. What's crazy is like 3 months after I got clean for like the final time, the first time, like I was in Cape Cod and I like found a dealer out there, and my buddy, the guy that has the crazy tattoos, I sent you, I DM'd you his Instagram photo, by the way. Like it's like a link, but it shows the photo. He called me from the hospital, and he was like crying, and he was like, I just hope he's like, you're gonna get off of this stuff, man. I overdosed. And he was like, are you all right? And I was like, I'm good. And I tried to get off, and that's when I like got the Suboxone prescription. They had like walk-in clinics out there. But the final time, I like 3 months after I stopped doing all drugs, like everything completely out. Like I still drank occasionally, but you know, that was like weekend shit. But that didn't really affect me like that.
1 second. Somebody in my chat said, okay, dip is not the same as chewing tobacco. Chewing tobacco is different. Chew is like big leaves that go on the side of your cheek, and you hold them there, and then you spit it out. Dip is like shredded little fine like stems and crap that go into your lip like that, and then you spit the juice out like that. They're similar processes, but very different mechanisms.
Did somebody say chewing tobacco? Oh, I see what they said. Yeah, no. Yeah, no, I've done dip. Yeah. I used to do the snooze packages as well occasionally. Those are like, I liked those because it wasn't a mess. But like 3 months after I got clean, everything, I woke up one morning, and I just like, it was like I had an epiphany. It was like all of a sudden I felt like I had a brain, and I was like, what was I doing? I all of a sudden was like confused about every decision I had ever made my entire life. I was like, what the fuck was my reasoning for any of that? It's like none of that made any sense. Did you ever have that sort of experience where you just like had like a flip, like sort of like the I'm gonna get drugs switch, but like I don't understand why I ever got drugs.
What I'm talking about is like those were all the times when I'm like, yes, I'm clean. I'm
Yeah.
getting clean this time. I can't believe I made all these dumb decisions, but I would do that. Like I would have this enlightening moment where I'm like, what the hell am I doing? Like what is this? Like who am I? And then I would make that decision, but every time I would go right back to it.
Huh. Okay. I'd never had one of those while I was on drugs. I had that 3 months later, and it stuck. That's interesting.
Nice.
That's wild. Do you ever smoke weed like still or
rarely?
Rarely.
Once in a blue moon.
I feel like after like doing all that, I smoke weed, and I feel like I go insane while I'm smoking.
Yeah, same. I lose my freaking mind.
Yeah, I'm like in my head, and I'm like, oh my god, I'm such a loser. What am I doing with my life?
Dude, I do the same thing.
Yeah.
Bro, I've tried, like, I get high, and then I'll watch my own streams back, and I'm like, I am never streaming again. I am the biggest douchebag on the earth. Why am I showing everybody like what a loser I am? This is so weird. I'm so awkward. The way I say every word, I don't believe a freaking word that's coming out of my mouth, and I'm telling the truth. That's how freaking weird I sound. Like, yeah, you just
hate yourself so much.
Yes. Oh, I hate it, dude. I become so insecure out of nowhere, bro. I hate it.
Yeah. You could be like,
probably sometimes I'm like, why is this the only time I'm ever insecure? Is this me waking up? Is this me like actually seeing reality? Is when I'm high, this is what everybody else freaking sees, and now makes sense. Like
oh my god, it's so bad. I hate it so much because like
everything
it's the
seems
thought
performative.
loops.
That's what it is.
Yeah.
Everything seems performative to me.
Yes. And is it like a thought
else
loop?
Seems performative too. Yes. Yeah. Like it. Yes. Everybody else seems performative. I seem performative, and I'll get it drives me insane.
Yeah. And like you feel like you don't really want to talk to anyone because you feel like you're gonna have to put on an act, and you don't know if you can.
It just seems so fake. Everything seems fake. Everyone seems fake, including myself, and I just don't know how to like act anymore. I hate it.
Like I hear people call that paranoia. Like someone in the chat was like, "You have to smoke weed every day to beat the paranoia," right?
Mm-hmm.
I hear people call that paranoia, and I'm like, is that paranoia? Because like when I smoked crack in my friend's house, I remember I was like sitting at their window, like, oh my god, I think I saw cop lights. I was like, I think I saw some cop lights. I was like, somebody's walking through the lawn. I was like, no. I know I heard a cop. No, there's a cop. There's a siren. I can hear it. See the red and the blue, the hue on the grass? It's right there. It's right fucking there. Like I'm freaking out. Like I know I see the fucking cop lights. They're there, but they're not there. And I know they're not there, but I'm looking for them. You know? I feel like that's paranoia. But yeah, that I feel like the weed is like, it's almost like psychosis, but not psychosis. It's like you're not like necessarily believing shit that doesn't exist. You just have a new spin on it, you know?
Yeah.
It's kind of funky. It's kind of
Yeah,
weird.
you see things through a very different lens that makes the human experience look so put on. Like, because it actually is. And it is that you actually see it in that moment. Like you see like a lot of the socialization all of a sudden. You see like hand movements and facial expressions and like all of these different things that seem so natural in the moment and sound so normal when you're listening to somebody. But then when you get high and you watch it, you can see that so much clearer. And it just looks like you're freaking putting on a show, and it's so strange. I hate it. I hate it so much.
Yeah, kind of makes me wonder how Lauren was talking so like mostly coherent during that conversation earlier. And you could tell she was a little bit baked, but
She talks so slowly when she
Yeah.
does this, where
Yeah.
she speaks very, very slowly.
yeah, it was kind of funny. It was a little entertaining, but
But that makes sense where she's like, oh, anytime I'm on here, I'm high. I'm like, that makes so much sense, dude.
Yeah,
I
it
get
does.
it now.
Yeah, it does. The other day, it was like probably like 2 weeks ago now. I made some mushroom tea, and I wanted to stream tripping, like lightly. Wanted to like microdose. I only put like 0.75 of a gram in there, but I didn't know that honey was acidic, so I didn't finish the tea. But holy fuck, that half of the tea just. Have you ever had mushroom tea? Like, no? Have you done mushrooms?
Anytime I've taken mushrooms, I've always done them through chocolates.
Through chocolates. Okay. So
Only chocolates every time.
with tea,
And I never made them myself. I always bought them that way. I always bought them in chocolates.
I really want to get the mushroom chocolate bars. I've had mushroom chocolates, but like my friend made them, and it was just like ground up mushrooms in some chocolate, and they kind of sucked. It
That's
was like
pretty much what it is, yeah.
yeah. But yeah, when you put them in tea, you put like honey or lemon, and I didn't know that honey was acidic until I didn't remember that honey was acidic. I probably heard it before. I don't fucking know. But I put honey in there because I didn't want to put lemon in there.
I'm sorry. Hold on. Somebody said Mike Hunt just posted in chat. It said, last time I smoked, I told my sister, yo, I can barely see. And she said, that's because your eyes aren't. High people are so funny, dude.
Oh my god, yeah. It's funny as fuck. I remember those. I remember when I used to smoke and it was actually fun. But yeah, when you put like acidic substances with mushrooms, it changes the substance. So it no longer is psilocybin. It's psilocin, which is just what it turns into in your stomach. So you're just speeding up the process. A lot of the time.
I mean, doesn't that make it curdle though too if you put it with some sort of dairy product? Like normally acidic stuff. So like you put lemon juice with milk, it'll make the milk curdle immediately.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I I think I know what you're talking about.
So I thought you said brownies. Don't brownies have like dairy in them?
I make tea with mushrooms, but
Oh, tea. Okay, you did say tea. Okay.
Chocolate.
Ignore me.
Chocolate. If you put any acid in that, okay, that would be the. That makes sense why it's like the best subject to, or stuff to put mushrooms in. But yeah, with the acidic shit, breaks it down. I believe when the reason a lot of people do that is not only because it hits way faster and way harder, but because it won't last as long. And I think that when you do that, your stomach doesn't have to do this, so you don't have as much nausea. That's why I always liked it, but I feel like every time I've done that lately, it's like I get this intense body high and none of the fun, and I just get uncomfortable, and like after a while it'll just be like this sudden sense of calm, but then it'll go right back, and it's like I just feel so uncomfortable. It's like overwhelming. But yeah, I wanted to do that and like get on stream for a little and like have a nice experience, and I'm just like so uncomfortable. I'm just like I can't stream right now. I was like, I feel like shit. I was like, I'm not doing it. I can't talk to people. I was like, yo, human interaction right now, gross. Have you ever had one of those like not trips, like almost microdosing, but like you feel a little weird, like your thought process is a little wonky, but you're not really seeing anything. You're kind of sober, but you just like don't want to talk to people. Yeah, it's like just so uncomfortable. It's like, oh, I wasted my money.
I had that.
Fun.
I had that happen at a concert where I was like, I was like, I peaked way too early. Like I took 2 hits and I should have taken like half of one. I took 2 hits, was like, boom, just like all of a sudden, just like way too much was happening, way too many people around me. And then as I'm coming down, it's like I'm kind of in this in-between stage for like hours and hours afterwards. And I just, I didn't want to be around people. I didn't want to talk to anybody. I didn't want to have to like have any sort of engagement because it felt like it was work. It felt like it was like really hard work to have some sort of engagement with somebody.
Yeah. It's so awkward too. You just like feel awkward. But yeah, I don't get it. There was one time where I you know what? This was another crazy I did a lot of things experience. I went to a rave and I took 5 different drugs. I took LSD, the 25i stuff from the first trip I ever had, the crazy intense stuff. So LSD, 25i, cocaine, Adderall, and Molly. And for some reason, I think I was like a sad little virgin back then. I was in high school. But I had all this game all of a sudden. Like I was just I'd never picked up a chick before. Never like picked up a chick from a concert or like a bar. But I just did that. But then like when we got back, I drove for 2 hours after this show with this girl in my car and then my friends in the back seat that I dropped somebody off. I picked somebody else up and then I went to my other friend's empty place. As soon as I got there, I was just dead. Like everything left. I was like, oh, I'm not getting laid. That sucks. It just went away. I was so smooth the whole night. And then as soon as we got to the place we could just like kind of be alone, it just went away.
Wow.
Yeah. I was like, what luck. What luck.
I stopped taking Adderall when I was like maybe in 8th grade. No, it was way before that. Maybe like 6th grade. So like 2 years later, I had a cold. I was sick. They prescribed me this medication called Odol. It was for like inflammation and congestion and crap like that. So I went and took some. Wasn't helping. Still super congested. And I was like working on homework, and I finished it super quickly. And so I went and got some more. And now it's like 1 a.m. I've got school the next morning. Still super congested and just like not tired at all. So I go and got some more. Eventually, like my skin is all like clamped up. Like there's like, what do you call it? Goosebumps all over my skin.
Okay.
And I don't know what's happening. I think I'm having like an allergic side effect to this. And so I go check. I was taking my brother's Adderall. I was not taking the Odol. I took like way too much Adderall. And I had been like talking to chicks like on, I think it was AOL Instant Messenger at the time, like all night, just like hitting up chicks and like to girls that were always just like kind of friends, but were hot, just all of a sudden like hitting on them super hardcore. And the next day I'm at school with them, and the goosebumps had gone away. And this girl came over that I was like chatting up the night before, like comes over and puts her hand on my chest and is like talking to me and flirting with me. She puts her hand on my chest and she's like, "What just happened?" Takes her hand off. And I lift up my shirt, and her handprint turned into goosebumps. You could literally see the handprint. And so then these like, she calls her friends over, like they start writing their names like with their fingers, and so any part of my skin that they touched immediately had goosebumps, and they would stay there for like 20 minutes, and you could see it because it was very thick, like hardcore. Like I could feel my skin just like, I don't know, it was so odd. And then the next day, all of a sudden I woke up and was like, oh no, I have like somewhat of a flirty romantic relationship with this chick that I don't want one with. Like I don't, what the hell? Like our like entire relationship changed over the last couple of days, and I'm not happy about this. And I did. I went and told her too. It was the awkward thing, but I went and told her. I was like, "I'm so sorry. I took way too much Adderall. I didn't mean to be hitting on you like this." I think I even made up that like one of my friends liked her just so that I could like back out without, like, my best friend Ezra, he really likes you, and you'd be really upset if I actually started. So I had to think of somebody that she would have no interest in, so that I could totally just like pawn it off on somebody else.
Quick thinking. Shrewd move. Yeah. That's good.
But I do gotta go. I gotta get to bed. It's 5 a.m. here.
Yeah.
This is fun.
I got work at
coming on.
3 p.m. I appreciate you having me on.
Yeah, man.
If you ever want to chat about more past stupidity, hit me up.
I'm down, dude.
Awesome.
Have a good one.
You too, bud. See you later. Me up.
I'm down, dude. Have a good one.
You too, bud.
Later.
See you later.
Well, hello. So I sent her a DM on Instagram. We'll see if she gets back to me and what she has to say. Tom, what are you, gay? Should have just hit it. So the problem was, there was this girl that I was like in love with, that we were on and off throughout like middle school, high school, that was best friends with that chick. And there was no shot. She was hot. Don't get me wrong. She was a babe. But her friend, I was like hardcore in love with this chick. Felt like she was the perfect chick for me. And we were always like on and off. And I knew that if I ended up with her friend, she would never want to date me again. So yeah, I had to back out of that.
Neve, how much of that did you watch?
I remember having to put.
I was listening to
AOL
most of
late
it.
at night.
That was a really cool conversation, though. It sounded like you guys got pretty deep.
Yeah, that was fun.
That was good.
Oh,
Hey, Resto.
Hey, what's going on?
Yeah, this is Kenkel. Have you met Resto before? I don't know.
I don't think so.
No.
Oh, hello. I'm Resto Chesto.
I'm Kanglemore.
That's what's up.
Yeah.
Indeed.
I'm just playing Overwatch.
Nice.
Now
Base.
on my computer. Probably got to do a Resto FM for easy.
Nice. We were both on easy last night.
That was fun.
Yeah, it was funny.
You know what's crazy is I shouted myself out afterwards. Not a single follower from it.
Yeah, we might watch some of this tomorrow then.
That's funny.
Yeah. Bummer.
Get used to it.
But yeah, I know.
I already am.
I don't
I've
even
lost
bother
like
shouting myself
I
out
should have
sometimes.
200 followers right now, but I've lost like so many in the last. Like I get like 2, and then I lose like 2, and then I get like 2, and then I lost like 2.
Isn't that so much fun?
Yeah, it's a good time. All right, try not to think about it anymore.
Yeah.
I don't know. Not even out of like being like defeated or anything. I just feel like it'll come when it comes. If it does, it does. So,
yeah.
I'm chilling either way.
So, what was your opinion of the conversation overall? Like, was it
It
entertaining?
was good. Yeah, it was very entertaining. I was wondering like what impact does having like talking about something like I don't know, it's obviously there is a lot of like with somebody with like, you know, a drug history, what impact does talking about, you know, past experiences where like they might have been fun at the time, but obviously like combined they, you know, they equal to be like something that was like obviously really shitty and harmful. So how do you feel about like reminiscing about those times versus like recognizing that like it wasn't good now that you're able to like look back? Like, does that make sense? It's almost like, yeah, it's, I'm not saying like you're like indulging it or anything. Like it's cool to talk about those things because you can contrast like where you're at now, but
Yeah, I just think it's a lot of fun to talk about those things because it's hilarious. A lot of those stories are just so funny and they're entertaining. I just really like talking about them. Not because I like
That's cool,
want to
though.
do it again, because holy fuck do I not ever want to do it again. But yeah, I like talking about them. I think it's pretty fun talking about them.
Okay.
well, that's good. I think I don't know. I used to think like not talking about shit was like the best. I don't know, not like not talking about stuff, but like deal. Oh fuck! Actually, holy shit, that's crazy. I just thought about something. Well, you know, like when shitty things happen in your life, you know, and they're impactful. Like a lot of people think that the best thing to do is like to not talk about them openly,
the call.
and where it's like, yeah, you don't have to dive into like every detail. There's an element of like acceptance that comes with talking about stuff openly versus like keeping it inside and just being like, oh yeah, that didn't happen, or pretending it didn't happen. Where yeah, it is like, you know, there's like, it's almost therapeutic at times. And like, I know you have like the humor approach, whereas like mine isn't necessarily like humor, but I don't know. I feel like it's just interesting to think about.
Yeah, I think the holding it in shit, not holding it in, but like the not talking about it, I feel like that's just shittier. But I feel like a lot of women prefer not to talk about, it sounds weird, but I feel like a lot of women prefer not to talk about like past traumatic experiences because it brings up too much emotion, you know what I mean?
Definitely.
I feel like I feel like there are a lot of men that are like that too, but less. I feel like for a lot of men, it's like they prefer not to talk about it because they'll get pissed or something. I mean, obviously slow motion. And then women prefer not to talk about something because they'll cry. But for me, I enjoy talking about that stuff. I think it makes a lot of people laugh, which I like doing. And I like making fun of myself. I don't know. I think like my mom died and I wrote an entire joke that I told on a stage about it.
That's deep.
Did I ever tell you that joke?
No.
I gotta tell you that
That's
joke.
what.
Okay. It's a good joke. I like it.
Okay.
I went up with like a list of jokes. I thought that a different joke would go over better. I'll tell you the joke that I thought was going to hit the hardest, and then I'll tell you this joke. So the joke I thought was going to hit the hardest was, I think that watermelon is the most racist fruit there is, and not because of the stereotype, but because whoever genetically modified it made it so when you go and you buy seedless watermelon, only the black seeds are gone.
Wait, I don't get it.
When you
That's
buy
funny. No, it's
seedless watermelon, only the black seeds are gone. The white seeds are still there.
True.
It's the most racist fruit of all time.
Okay, now I get it.
yeah.
Sorry, I don't see color, so I didn't get it.
Oh, funny. And then the joke about my mom.
Ryan.
The joke about my mom is okay. So my mom was she was the owner of an insurance agency, and she built this
quick,
insurance agency. What's up?
I don't mean to break it up.
good.
I gotta go. I gotta go on stream.
Hi, word.
Hey.
I will
Sounds
see
good,
you.
Rista.
Yes, sir.
Nice meeting you.
Thanks for popping in.
Yep, no problem. Probably do it again later.
Sounds good. Take care.
You too. Love y'all.
Okay, so she started building this insurance agency when she was 19, and she built it with a guy who turned out to be involved with crooked politicians. And she was a witness during the Ed McDonough trial for insurance fraud. And Ed McDonough was like this politician in New York. Crooked politicians, they're usually, especially back in like the 80s and 90s, they're all involved with like mobsters, shit like that,
Crazy.
And they killed her. I'm positive they killed my mom.
Oh.
I can't put the pieces together, but I'm sure they killed her because these fucking mobsters, they have the best assassins. They're just so good. But to this day, I still can't figure out how they planted that cancer. It eludes me.
Well, that's like, wait.
That's the
I
joke.
thought you said this was a joke. Oh, I was like, I thought you said this was a joke.
That's-
Wait, so there wasn't a monster?
No, all that stuff happened, but they didn't kill her. They can't plant cancer.
Oh, true. Fair enough.
She got cancer and died. The joke is I'm blaming her death on mobsters.
Oh, okay. Got you.
They planted the cancer. But
Okay.
yeah, that's the fucking ridiculous joke. That one hit so hard because like everyone, there weren't a lot of people. There were like probably 10 people in this room, right? But everyone, I heard, like they gasped and then belly laughed. They were like, oh my God. Like they were shocked that I said something like that. Like they thought I was actually gonna say some crazy murder plot. But then cancer comes out of my mouth and they're like, oh fuck. But yeah, that was my best written joke, I think.
Oh my god, this guy this guy in my chat has tomatoes. He says that joke needs a punchline.
Cancer is the punchline. Fuck your
Damn.
chatter.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I don't scare him away. I don't get him very often, you know?
Get the fuck out of here, chatter. You suck cocks and dicks. Both
It's
of them.
literally my like I have like
I'm very
three
excited.
or four people that come every time. Most of the time it's Lita, who's like basically like a friend at this point because I just see her everywhere in every chat.
Word. You know what? Chatters, don't leave, but do me a favor. Go, there's this website. It's called kick.com. You should go over there. Search for Canklemore. It's CANKLEMORE and follow that person. They're trying to get to affiliate and they're like 11 away. Like go over there and do that. That'll really help them out.
What does that mean when you get affiliate?
You can get the sub button and you can start getting paid.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Like subscriptions and memberships and stuff?
Yeah, subs.
Oh, that's how it works.
Yeah.
How many do you need to do that?
75 followers, 5 hours of stream time, and like I think
That's it?
maybe people have to chat. Yeah, then you get the sub button. You get affiliated, you get the sub button when you hit that. Let's see.
Fuck, it's way harder on YouTube.
Yeah.
But I guess it's probably the platform size. I mean, it's relative to like.
Yeah. So this, yeah, there's two things to get affiliate. It's build my community, reach a total of 75 followers, hang with my community, stream for a total of 5 hours. And then path to verification is if your channel is meeting or exceeding the below requirements, please send an email to verify@kick.com from your associated Kick email address. Please include your channel name, what kind of content you stream, security qualifications required for verification. Must have a confirmed phone number and a 2-factor verification enabled.
This is if what happens?
This is what you have to do when you have this stuff to get verified. And the things you need to get verified are a total of 20 subscribers in the last 30 days, gifted not included. Average of 75 viewers in the last 30 days. 12.
Damn, that would be hard.
Yeah, 12 stream for a total of 12 days in the last month, 30 days. And then 30 hours in 30 days, and then 300 unique chatters in the last 30 days. I have 39. I got the hours and the days. I don't have anywhere near the community. My average is 3.5, which is more than Twitch.
Should look at my. I can look at it.
But I am tired and I really have to pee. I am going to go to bed and also piss.
Fucking weird.
Yeah. But I'll be back on tomorrow night. Maybe.
Yeah.
I might.
What do you mean maybe?
Night.
What are you gonna go live in real life or what?
No, I don't know what I'm gonna do tomorrow night. I don't know if I'm gonna stay up all night and just like pull an all-nighter, or if I'm gonna go to bed as soon as I get home from work, because I have to be at work at 7 a.m. and I get out of work at 11 at night, and I'm always up all night. So I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do. I'm probably just gonna stay up. So I might be on tomorrow, but I don't know. I might try and go to bed and wake up early.
Yeah, if you need to take a break, take a fucking break. I mean, there's not any. I think most people. I can't see there being any big streams tomorrow. So I mean, it's Friday, right?
Yeah. But yeah, this has been a lot of fun. Like I really like being able to like jump on people's streams in this community just to chat.
Definitely.
The nerves are gone though, which is really
That's
nice.
good.
Like I think like I got really nervous and like my heart was racing those first couple times I was on Angela's stream, but now like I just had like a long ass talk on Tom's stream with like the same viewership pretty much, and I was like just totally fine. Felt normal. Like I was just having a chat, you know?
I was just telling Resto that shouldn't read the chat, really.
I didn't
Like, the
read
best
it
thing to
much.
do. I mean, it's okay to like if you feel like I don't know, like.
Did you see me reply to
that's
you?
Part of, no, I missed it.
You know what's crazy is lately every single time I type an @ it just goes away.
That's weird.
Yeah, but you typed at 4:52. This is a really cool conversation, you guys. And 2 chats later, I typed based. But I
I also
added you.
typed earlier when you said based and red pill, and I said based and gay pilled.
Oh my god. When was
So
that?
was earlier. I don't know. It was like earlier in the conversation.
Let's see.
But yeah, no. Outside of that, it was no, it was a good conversation. Like I said, like I was telling Resto, like yeah, like the nerves at the beginning, like don't read the fucking chat, or like if you know you're going into like hostile territory, absolutely don't.
Yeah.
But that's also like a better way to like get it more out of the conversation too, I find.
Yeah.
Like the stream, like I got into a big fight with Moxie. I like literally killed that stream for myself by like getting too sucked into the chat. So it's a good idea that I'm not modding there anymore.
You were modding for
Anyways.
Tom?
No,
Or
not for
Angela?
Tom. Angela, yeah, originally in the YouTube chat.
Okay.
But this is like after the Moxie thing happened, we were kind of like, okay, maybe you shouldn't mod if you're on stream. And I was like, yeah, that actually makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
I like the admin thing right now because like there's a building element to it, but I don't like the idea of like policing behavior. Not to say that I won't have to do that or anything, but like I said, the building element of it's fun. But yeah, like YouTube chats and stuff. I don't really understand the. I don't know what I'm trying to say. I feel like everyone is so concerned about like having a wrench and stuff. Like at the very beginning, Angela used to give everyone a wrench, and then she revoked them or whatever. This is like before you guys like I think really connected, and she did like a purge and like took everyone's, and then she only gave one to me and Alex, like P0 or whatever, like like admin Alex. And everyone, there was a few people who were like, I don't want to say like pissed, but like kind of bummed, honestly. And then I just remember when I got it, I was kind of like, okay, well, this is cool because it like means something, but I don't know if I really want to be like a mod necessarily. Whereas in like other chats, like in the Black Manosphere side, everyone gets a wrench, so you don't get timed out by people who don't like you, which is actually pretty funny if you think about it. And so if you break any rules, you obviously lose it. So then you become like very vulnerable. But I just think it's a really funny dynamic because yeah, a lot of people are like, okay, wrenches are really important. They mean a lot versus like other places where it's like, yeah, it's like, it's like a tap on the shoulder. It's like you've been in and around the community for like a little bit. They know who you are. But yeah, I don't really mean shit. So for me, either way, I always kind of felt like it didn't mean anything. And like I said, I want to be policing people's behavior. So yeah, unless it's like obviously impacting the community.
For that again.
Okay, so we're still on the bad fave topic, right?
I don't know. I feel like with the Discord now, I think it's headed to a really good place. So yeah. Anyways, go pee. Should go to bed too.
Or
you already went.
No, I didn't. I'm connected to my computer listening.
Oh fuck, that's funny.
I don't have wireless headphones on. No, I don't. Yeah, I don't like wearing wireless headphones anymore. I mean, I like earbuds occasionally, but I wonder if I should find my my Arctis Pros. I had them a while ago. I don't know where the fuck they
What
are.
does that even mean?
Hold on. What kind of fucking headphones do you have on? I swear you have those.
I have.
Make your camera
Logitech
big.
G7. Logitech G735.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
What?
Yeah, I remember.
Did I say this one so far? I don't feel like no one's ever actually.
No.
asked.
Like, when you said that, I was like, oh yeah, you do have those. I just,
Yeah,
I know-
they're sick.
yeah.
They match my keyboard, my Yeti, and my mouse,
yeah,
and my chair.
those are pretty nice. I
Right,
am very much not into the aesthetics of headphones anymore. I'm very much into the quality of the sound and functionality. I am a little
Fair
bit of
enough.
an audiophile. And these
Yeah.
headphones are like the best base level, like cleanest headphones you can get that aren't uber expensive. Like these are like $300, I think.
Because did you say you have some that you like? You just throw on for like music purposes?
I
I
have
think you were saying that the other night.
Yeah, okay. So I have a pair of headphones. I'll show them to you actually. Hold on.
I'm in the middle of an Overwatch game, so I'm not really watching my screen.
Oh.
Yeah, sorry.
No, you're good. Let's see if I can. Where did I put them? Oh, there they are. Okay.
Fuck you, Moira.
So I'll send you a photo of these actually. What I'll do.
Yeah, do it.
Oh fuck, I can't do that.
Oh my god, I just destroyed that Sombra. Fuck.
Yeah, I'm turning my camera on in here, and this is what I'm doing.
What's on your like wish list for like stream tech type shit?
For stream tech?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Anything you're like dying for? I don't think
Not-
I have. Well, not ever since you showed me the cam link and the button thing. I kind of want those, but I mean those would be fun. What are they called? The wavelength?
Yeah.
Or is that the X? Like the button one, right? Goodness.
The button is the button thing is the Stream Deck.
Right. So yeah, maybe I feel like I have almost everything I need except for a Stream Deck, Cam Link. Yeah, if I had those two things, I would probably think I would be set. I'm pretty sure right now I have more than the average person anyway, so I'm kind of like good. But yeah, those things seem really cool.
They're fun. Okay, I just sent you a photo with them right next to my face.
Hold on.
So, oh, I haven't sent it yet. Okay, now I sent it. These are $1,500 headphones.
God damn.
These are Focal Clear MG Pros. They are so comfortable, but they're heavy. But
oh, you're gonna get a dent head.
Yeah, they have a lot of cushion up top, and a lot of cushion on the ears. But they're so nice. I really wish I didn't get the MG Pros. I wish I got the clears, just the regular clears, but I didn't know better at the time. They have these springs in the cups so that like if you push the top of the cup in, they'll spring back, so it puts pressure on the bottom of your ear, because you know when you're wearing headphones for a long time and you can sort of feel the pressure on the top of your ear sort of build up and get annoying, and it doesn't really, it's just kind of loose on the bottom. Yeah.
Okay, I don't have the issue with mine right now, but I think possibly yes, because okay, so I think the design difference between yours is mine doesn't have any angular movement, So and it's like a metal bar that really does a really good job of just like resting it on your head. I think the idea being like I think I don't want to say these were gendered, but they almost were, because I know my mouse and my keyboard were to the point where like they're designed smaller and like smaller mouse type thing. So I think the headset might have been the same vibe. So where they're like intended to be minimalist, like not like just not really bulky, basically. And I think they're really good for it in that sense.
Well, do you feel how your headphones, like the top of the cup is putting more pressure than the bottom of the cup under your ear?
Top of the cup, when the bottom. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah,
it's sort of sitting on the top of your ear more, right? A little bit more pressure,
just
like
naturally with
in
the
your
bend and
temples.
the frontal element.
Yeah. So there are springs. There are springs in these cups to push the bottom in a little, so it levels the pressure perfectly.
Okay.
Yeah, it's really nice. It makes it so you can wear them for so long and not get uncomfortable, like ever. Even with the weight.
That's good.
Yeah, and they sound amazing. Like, if you have a nice amp and DAC, which my amp and DAC are $800. You have a nice amp and DAC.
Jesus.
You play music through them. If it's lossless audio, dude, it's like listening to music in VR. It's VR for your ears.
I have all like the DTS and the Dolby Atmos stuff, which
That's
I like.
garbage.
I never get to use it for because it's not practical. Because like every time I turn on my computer now, I'm either talking to someone, so I just like never really
None of that.
sound. And that stuff's like useful when you have like a movie on. I still watch movies on my computer.
That stuff is okay for gaming. It's okay for movies, but it's not good for music. It's like nonsense for music. Like the Dolby Atmos has like cool effects for movies and stuff, but for music it's like it's just not it, because it's muddy. It might be kind of directional, but it's muddy. If you have like a really good set of headphones, they'll be directional all on their own. Not earbuds as much, but like actual headphones. Because like if you listen to September on a really nice pair of headphones, you hear a bongo man in the back left of your head.
Like, do you remember that September?
Yeah. You hear a bongo man in the back left corner of your sound stage, right? So like
you are an audiophile.
Yeah, it sounds like it's coming from behind you on the left side. It's a bongo man that you never heard before in the song, but you listen to it, you never hear it. It's always there again if you have good headphones. But there's another song called Affirmations, and it's a live recording, and you listen to this fucking song and it sounds like you're in the middle of the stage and everyone's playing around you. Like you can point to the instruments.
Dude.
It's really, really cool. I love it.
That's awesome.
Yeah. But yeah, this like amp and DAC are really nice for it. They're balanced. Balanced with audiophile stuff means like the wires are configured in a way and the wires and the boards in the amps and DACs are configured in a way to remove the ground noise or the floor noise, I think they call it, which is like the sound of the power. So like if you're connected to a power strip or just like you're plugged into the wall, there will be like a very low like that you can hear while you're listening to music because it's just the sound of the power. The balanced audio equipment gets rid of that floor noise. So it makes everything a lot clearer and less fatiguing. It's
what does that mean?
Fatiguing is like have you ever listened to something with a lot of, you know what treble is, right?
No.
You know, treble is like the high pitch, like sort of noises in music.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and like a higher frequency noises. A lot of the time when people say like headphones are fatiguing, it means they're really like light, or they're light or sparkly. A lot of the time they'll call headphones sparkly if they're like very high in like the treble response. So if they like accentuate like high frequency sounds, I can't listen to that kind of stuff a lot. I have one pair of headphones that's like kind of fatiguing for me. They're called Grados. They're like handmade in Brooklyn. They're really nice headphones. I like listening to them occasionally for like certain things, but they're like very fatiguing headphones because they're like you can hear the sparkliness in the sound like way too clear. And a lot of floor noise can like add sounds that you don't want and muddy things to a point where you get a little fatigued from it. Like, like you feel like you just can't listen to it anymore. Not because like you don't want to, but because you feel like you physically can't. Like you need to just stop listening because it's like starting to be painful.
I'm like worried about the head done.
That's not really gonna happen. It's like kind of rare.
Yeah.
You're not gonna fuck up your bones. Just move the headband around. Just do this. Pull one of these.
I do. Yeah, I do kind of like position it in other places, but just like it's also not heavy headset. Like it's very light on the head.
Yeah, this is as well.
But it's still got like some really nice bass to it, like stupid fucking bass to it.
That's what everybody thinks good music sounds like. Is like I like.
But like just like sometime. Well, I know, but like these things have like mini subs in them. It feels like it's weird.
That's bad. That's actually bad for video games too.
I mean, it's definitely something I've turned down almost immediately.
Do you want me to send you some headphone recommendations that would actually like be good for video games and like really sound good? That aren't super expensive.
I definitely don't have the money to replace these, and they're super new, so I don't think I would want anytime soon. But
fair.
I mean, like what kind of stuff do you like have for games and stuff?
Like these are Sennheisers, right? They're open back. What's really nice, like you probably don't want a wire, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. These have wires.
Too reckless. I'm way too reckless.
Well, to be fair, these have a very, very, very long wire. I can go halfway across my room.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
How do I sound now?
I mean, I can hear you.
But I'm very distant.
I mean, compared to where I'm used to, yes, but
I'm
like
on the complete opposite side of my room right now, standing up straight. My headphones are at the end of their wire. And now I'm coming back. And I'm back.
Nice.
But yeah, you can get wires like this for them. Like the wire that it comes with is like a bungee wire.
Okay, those are nice.
Yeah, this I don't have that bungee wire anymore. I don't know where the fuck it went because I got like a balanced cable for it that I was using. But I ended up buying like a new wire. It's like a braided cable. It's really nice. But it's just really long. So I have to like coil it on the desk to get it out of the way.
Gotcha. Okay.
But yeah. Like the best like earbuds right now are the Galaxy Bud Pro 2 or Galaxy
rule that says that dog can't play basketball.
Based in red pilled and gay pilled. And then AirPods are the other really good ones.
I have them.
Yeah, AirPod Pros. I mean, do you have AirPod Pros?
Yeah, it's not the new one, the very first one.
Yeah, those are good. Those are the same, basically.
I think I kind of, yeah, I think I fucked them.
Really? You fucked them?
No, I mean, they just like, okay, definitely to some point because I like the noise canceling and the other thing doesn't work anymore.
Did it consent?
So the noise canceling, the noise canceling and the other one doesn't work anymore. It only works if they're both off. Does that make sense? Like when they're basically in a neutral mode. So like it was just fine, but it sucks because that's like a pretty big benefit to having them in the first place.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So like, did they go in you or did you go in them or how did you
What do you
fuck them?
mean?
How did you fuck them?
I don't know. Just one day, like they were just. I think it was like I had one of the bad batches, and I could have just like gotten the refund, but I missed the point to like I don't know do that. And then,
I was kidding. I was talking about actually fucking them.
Oh no!
I was just fucking with you.
I have no idea what you're saying. I'm just fucking tired. I think I'm going to bed too.
Yeah, you're definitely tired. It's all good. I am tired too.
Tired of your fucking shit.
Yeah, you didn't get my fucking jokes today, dude. Telling you you're banging your headphones. You're not getting it. Getting my fucking dead mom's cancer joke. You fuck.
Dude, I
kidding.
can't.
You're good.
Yeah, definitely.
What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, there's like a few pairs of headphones that are like under $200 that are really, really good for gaming. The ideal is obviously you get a pair of headphones that do not have a microphone, and then you have a separate microphone. Like that's the best audio quality both ways. Because like gaming headphones, there's nothing special about them for gaming. They're unironically worse for gaming than regular headphones because they'll be less detailed and muddier bass, and so it's going to like cloud your hearing from things that you need to hear. And they like take away some audio quality to put in like a really shitty mic that nobody fucking needs. Like you spend like $200 on a pair of fucking gaming headphones, you could spend like $150 on like a better mic and a better pair of headphones separately.
This one has this. Can you see this? Like I could just plug the attachment in, but I unplug it and then use my Yeti, obviously. But it's good to have that option in case I don't want the. I don't know, the Yeti's kind of fucking annoying sometimes.
Yeah.
I guess it's like a decent option.
Let's see. Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, you have the detachable mic. That's nice.
So I've never really used it.
That's a good thing.
But yeah.
When did you get them? When did you get those headphones?
Oh God. Like maybe February, March, I don't know.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, they're not that old, but like maybe 6 months.
I was gonna say if you got them within the past month, return them bitches.
Fuck
I'll
no.
give you a real good recommendation.
Honestly, I'm kind of like the worst when it comes to this shit because it's like I bought all of my stuff on aesthetics alone.
Yeah.
Like even my graphics card, which is like awful. But at least it
Really?
looks cool. Yeah, like literally my headphones, my keyboard, my Yeti, my graphics card, my computer case, like every single thing inside my computer is white.
That's funny. You fucking racist.
I know.
My computer's
What
white
power?
too. White and black, actually.
Yeah. So anyways, because it's based in red pill ideology.
Indeed. Well, I am finally going to say what I was I'm finally going to do what I said I was going to do a while ago and go to bed and go piss.
What the fuck? Okay, cool. Good night.
All right, good night. I'll see you tomorrow.
Take care.
Later. All All right. Are you fucking losers watching me on Kick right now? What are you, gay? Oh my god. Fucking weird, dude. Ugh. I don't understand you people. You're fucking creepy. Ugh.